Okay. Well. So odd. Which... All right, let me get a roll call of anybody who's back. Let me know how it is. Well, I mean, I'm not really playing yet, so I'm sure it looks fine, but I had to change the Twitch stream. I turned off enhanced broadcasting, and I just set it to a straight 1080p only, which is a bit unfortunate because I was streaming in all of the qualities, but I was getting an encoder overload, though, for some reason. Even though I wasn't getting that yesterday. So now I'm only streaming to Twitch in direct 1080p instead of simultaneously streaming all the qualities. To free up some encoder space. And I think that fixed the problem, because now it's... Like before, when I turned on YouTube, it started instantly encoder overloading. Which is very weird. Don't know why it was doing that. I think it might have been... because of the YouTube vertical test that I was doing last night. Because I did this and it worked. So I don't know. I'm confused, because I really want to be able to stream on Twitch using the enhanced broadcaster, because it's a better experience for anybody watching on Twitch.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
Yeah, very odd.
Location reached. Drop me in.
Can't do it all, I guess.
I'm in, Tenno.
I wanted to stream on with the enhanced broadcaster on Twitch and 4K YouTube and YouTube Shorts for the vertical stream. But I ran out of encodes when I got to the vertical, and I'm wondering if that is what caused this issue, is if that test did something. Let me pull up my streams here, make sure it's not total dog shit. Yeah, I'm not getting any...
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
YouTube looks great, not getting any encoder errors. Like Twitch is running. Very odd.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Post this, see if I can see my own chat. I can, okay.
We are finished here. Move on. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
I'll get some music back on. Way too loud as usual. Oh wait, what? Why is creator safe mode not on? The fuck? About to play songs that I'm not allowed to play, dude. Well, that was dangerous. I almost missed that. For some reason, my creator's safe mode music turned off.
Terminal spotted. Uploading.
How to get 17,000 copyright strikes in one stream. Step 1.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Okay, still looks very good. Thank you, Sebastian. Good to hear that.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
All my software is fighting me today. My music's trying to get me banned. My OBS doesn't want to stream the way I want. It's crazy. Alright guys, it's time to upgrade to a 5090 GPU. I have a 4080 Super that I said I wasn't gonna upgrade for like 4 years probably, but it's time. I need more encoder space. By the time I do, yeah, dual 5090. Yeah, I need to just rip off the plates and solder the motherboards together. Fucking plug that shit in. Gonna need a dedicated 2,000 watt power supply just to run that. By the time that I do upgrade my GPU, I hope that it's. I mean, this GPU is really good, to be clear. Like, this one's really good at streaming, but by the time that I upgrade, I hope that the upgrade is like a noticeably insane jump in streaming capability. Like, has just basically infinite hardware and coding capacity. So if I wanted to, I could do a Twitch enhanced broadcast and YouTube Shorts and Kick and TikTok and Facebook Live. Like, just fucking, you can just see like 12 streams at once. Overload the power grid, yeah.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Yeah, as far as I know, everything seems to be running smooth now. Now that I switched back to just only 1080p on Twitch, but it's not really a fix that I like, so I'll see what I can do.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Oh yeah, the odds were so against me, bro.
Odds inbound.
The only time the odds were ever really against me was that one ETA from like a month and a half ago. That shit was crazy. I'm so hungry. I need to figure out if I'm gonna order something or... Pretty much all I have here is like some... I think I have some soup. Oh, the peach milkshake is back, dude. My god. At Chick-fil-A. I need that. I need it! If you guys have not had the peach milkshake, it's fire. Is Trinity worth investing in? Yes, especially after her kind of retweak that she got. Yeah, she's quite good. Just one sec, guys. Which fucking credit card does Uber Eats have on file? So ordering some food real quick. One sec, lads. All right. Wish I had a Chick-fil-A in my country. Last time I went to the U.S. a few years ago, the spicy sandwich was so good. It is very good. That's actually what I just ordered. Spicy sandwich, fries, and a peach milkshake. Sauce is overhyped. I am going to crucify you for that, yes. That's a crazy statement. Sauce is fire.
Thanks for joining us on the Monster Cat Podcast.
All this weird shit Monster Cat's playing today is like fucking podcast. Alright, where am I with my current broski here? My coda. I'll do some of that. Was I buying any of these? I think the only one I was going to buy was the cost assist.
It was lovely catching up.
Because my cost assist is not 60 yet. Yeah. How many do I already have? Oh, actually, yeah, I can buy this. Oh, I did buy it already. Never mind. I forgot. Oh, whatever. We'll still work on the coda. Kill 50 enemies while on the high ground. Sure. Sure.
It is harvest time. Your crop?
Definitely should have just made that soup I had, but
An evolving beast that consumes
really wanted that peach milkshake.
Harvest enough of them.
I have this really good, bought this bulk pack of soup. What's the flavor called? It's chicken pot pie soup. I throw some Creole seasoning in, it's actually fire. I love chicken pot pie.
Kalinice will have the Legacytes trial soon. Ensure her safety.
It's got like little chicken pot pie dumplings in it. Let's see if this counts as high ground.
She hurts. You must protect her or she cannot help you.
There we go. I was gonna say, why am I not hitting? Making you hungry right now? It's my job. I'm actually sponsored by Chick-fil-A, and I'm just, my whole stream is a psyop to get you to go there. Oh, they spawned. Nice. Nice, you can just jump over guys and it counts as high ground kills. Oh, yeah, probably should have my gloom on. That would have been smart.
It's on the move. You mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure.
The infinite ammo Occupor.
Hurry, harvest now.
That calendar buff of refilling the magazine when you proc status is it's so funny, dude. Alright, go. Alright, show me extraction. Let me get out of here.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalinice to find the next Legacyte. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. So, a formidable effort. Do you think we can do more next time?
Should have reset that one. Yeah, I was gonna say I could do a Legacyte again. Could do it. Since they spawned.
We shall starve the tech rot of vital nutrients by forcing it to create Legacyte after Legacyte. A fair warning, each beast will be stronger than the last. If you're still game, follow Kalimos. Kalimos will have the Legacyte's trail soon. Ensure her safety. Glands. Reeking, saturated with hormones, and a sure sign a Legacyte is nearby. Kalimos wants a snuff. Kalimos is in pain. She cannot track the Legacyte unprotected.
I got you, Callie Wally. Mommy Eleanor says I have to protect you. Wish the last word calendar's a bit better. Finding a tank for a choice of, yeah. Yeah, I haven't even done it yet. I don't really care to do it, to be honest. The only incentive I really have to do it is the fact that I do still need to fight the tank anyway, as all the hex frames, so I can get all those glyphs. You gotta, you solo them as the, yeah, if you solo them as Excalibur, as Trinity, as, you know, all the hex frames, basically, you get a glyph for each of them. I think it's the, is it the Apex tank specifically you have to solo? I think that might be the challenge. You have to solo them with, like, Excalibur, for example, on the Apex tank. Yeah. I think it's the Apex tank. I think you have to, which is like the, you know, like the 60 eyes version of the tank, if you don't know what I'm talking about. There's 2 computer terminals that you can hack before each of the gates that you blow through. Or like semi-hidden, unmarked terminals, and if you hack both of them before you get to the tank fight, you fight the Apex tank instead of the regular tank. It's just a harder fight. And if you solo that as, you know, as Excalibur, as Trinity, as Nyx, as Volt, so on, so on, so on, you get a glyph for each of them. Special glyph. Still have not done that. I have fought the Apex tank, but I haven't fought it as, I haven't soloed it as one of them. My food is on the way. Sure, I could do Exterminate. Was not having fun trying to solo with Trinity. You would think Trinity would be one of the easier ones with the amount of DR she has, but I suppose he might not actually have all of her usual damage resistance if there's no enemies there to link to. With Link. Depends on who's around. Because she's pretty tanky with the full blessing and link up. Especially depending on what Hulvania, like the hex calendar buffs you have.
Got a solid move. Abandon supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll prompt you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked. See? Yo! Supply cache corruption. A further charge or two will melt that lot proper.
Give me my arcane.
Proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I see.
That's right, that's one of the ideas I didn't write down yet. Let me go to my Google Doc. That document I was writing of things to talk to Pablo about when I go to TennoCreate next month. ETA caches giving ETA arcanes instead of regular. I think it's a good idea. Like when you're doing an exterminate in temporal Archimedia, instead of the cache giving you a regular, like instead of giving you a crepuscular, for example, it could give you a hot shot. At least make it a chance, even if it's not guaranteed to be an ETA arcane. Why does it keep wanting me to go? This is the fucking way I came from? Or is this? No, it's not. Never mind. This is the right way, isn't it? No, no, it's not. I'm tripping. What is this fucking minimap, dude? Is it? Bro. I had this problem last night, too. I was playing with Reese. Isn't this literally a dead end? These stupid fucking, like, miasmite enemies, dude. They just fuck up the minimap. Please remove them, D. Holy shit. And then these pods keep spawning, and those distract me from where I'm actually supposed to go. Definitely this way.
You got the worst of it. Now come on home, fam.
Well, that took too long. Pretty sure my food's here now. Oh, nope, not yet. About to be. Damn, why is my FPS so low in here? What the fuck, dude? They have got to fix Hulvania, man. It's crazy how much the performance is reduced here.
Hey.
All right. My food is about to be here, so I'm going to take a little quick food break because I am exceedingly hungry. So I'm going to go to the little pause screen here, and I will be back.
T-minus 10, 9, 8.
Hey guys, this is Ahmed Pluto.
Hey guys, this is Stonebank.
What's up guys, Deontay here.
Phase 1 complete. Assembling family members.
Hey Monster Cat family, it's Milo here from the UK.
Hey Monster Cat, this is Blessing from South Africa.
Family assembled. We have liftoff.
That's a bad kitty.
Welcome to the Monster Cat Podcast. A place where strangers become friends and friends become family. Taking you on a journey, this is Monster Cat. Welcome back, everyone. This is week 2 of our new visualizer. If you listen on air and haven't seen it yet, make sure to head over to our YouTube channel following the episode and take a look. But for now, let's get this week started. Expect to hear brand new music from Richie, Muzzy, a remix of the Pegboard Nerds, and a very special collab between 2 OG Monster Cat artists. All of this and more just a few minutes away. So let's get right into it and welcome.
Bro, why is there like fucking Monster Cat people talking podcast advertisement in this playlist? Fuck, that milkshake is good. My god, dude. I'm back, by the way. Hello. Does the Tomcat increase heat damage and status chance per combo? That's a good question. I forget. I think it's just heat damage. Increasing combo multiplier grants plus 4% heat damage for 15 seconds, stacks up to 30x. So up to 120% heat damage. An energy drink shake? It might be. I might have poured a Red Bull in. You know what I should try now, guys? Since I think the issue of why the stream was fucked at the beginning was because of me using too many encoder sessions, I turned off Twitch Enhanced Broadcaster, which opens up a lot of encoding sessions. I wonder if now I could do the YouTube vertical stream. Should I try to start a third stream right now? The reason the vertical stream wouldn't start is because I didn't have enough NVINC encoding sessions available. I bet I do now. See vertical scene. Vertical sources. Where is... Where is my... Where's my vertical canvas? Oh, there it is. You guys think I'm gonna totally fuck up the stream right now or what? Now we see the sources group, webcam group. My web. It's actually crazy easy to set up this vertical stream. It's impressive how easy this plugin makes it to set up the canvas. I don't know how much of the screen to like show, because you have to, you know, like compress this. You have to compress how much of the game is being shown when you're doing vertical. What's like the meta for like how much of the game is supposed to be seen on the vertical screen? Like how much of it is the game being compressed versus like my webcam at the bottom? Here, let me go to my... What's up, Sully? How you doing? Like, what is this? Let me go see. You guys can't see this right now, but I'm looking at my...
Whoever made that noise made it intentionally. So we would hear it and find
Look at my vertical here. Like, what do I do with the... Because if I don't have it expanded out a ton, then it also isn't expanding downward, so I have this just this black dead space at the bottom of the stream. Where my webcam is. Like, what do I do with the dead space behind me? Just put some generic logo there or something. I never watch vertical content. Like, I don't have TikTok. I don't watch short, like YouTube short streams. I never do this. I don't know how this works for most people. How do I turn backtrack off? Keyboard cam. Well, I mean that would require different actual hardware. I don't have that set up. I just mean in terms of things I can do with software right now. Like what? I don't know what. Yeah, like, who the fuck watches vertical streams? But I keep hearing people say like, "Oh, dude, I started vertical streaming and I got 3 gorgillion viewers all of a sudden." I was like, "Okay, well, maybe I should try it out." I'll just make myself. I'll just make my webcam a little bigger at the bottom here. This is a super basic looking stream, but let's see if I can. Let's see if I can stream this. All right, it's gonna be 1080p. I'm gonna make a 6,000 bitrate. Let's go make sure I have my vertical stream key set up here properly. Watch my stream just absolutely fucking explode when I start this. Lives, go on manage. Exiting will not assume this kind of live. Yeah, exit. We better not end the stream. Schedule stream, a vertical test. Reuse settings.
Okay, here's my theory. Whoever made that noise made it intentionally. So we would hear it and find him.
Sure, let's give it my... oh, how do you guys like the thumbnail about... did you guys see the... gotta get that bag? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do want to make more money. I feel like I've always been transparent about that. I do this partially because I want to make money. I do it largely because I like helping you guys, you know, with videos, guides, and whatnot. That's helpful for your journey of playing Warframe, and then when it comes to the streams, you know, hopefully there's entertaining and whatnot. But yeah, I want to make money. I'm not gonna lie about that. I think people who don't want to admit that are disingenuous. What was I asking? Oh, how do you guys like the thumbnail? Did it show you the thumbnail that I put up for the YouTube live stream for those of you watching on YouTube? Because the default thumbnail looks really bad. So I made an actual thumbnail to put as the YouTube stream thumbnail. So hopefully you guys saw that. Let's see here, next. Put this to public. Vertical stream, copy. I don't even think I need a different stream key. I'm pretty sure this should just work. Let's see. Don't give me encoder overload, please. At first I thought it was like a channel intro video. Oh, because of like the welcome to the codex title thing on the thumbnail. Yeah. What's up, Germs? How you doing? All right, so we are now also live, guys, on YouTube Shorts, which I have no idea how to read that fucking chat. I don't know. I don't know if my multi-chat is going to show YouTube Shorts, because that's a different chat stream, and it's different viewers. So I'm also not going to know how many viewers I actually have. Aside from looking at the, you know, going to the literal stream,
Please
obviously.
Drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I will drink some water, and then I will drink some milkshake.
Hey everyone, this is Monstercat's weekly radio show, connecting you with some of your favorite artists.
Hey everyone, this is Kill Paris.
Wait, why is my...
What's up, guys? Deontay here.
Why is my YouTube tracker saying I have 0 viewers now when I have 12? Did I just break that by turning on the short stream? People actually watch those? Apparently. I mean, mine probably won't get a lot of views because it's my first one ever, but yeah, we will see. I need to open it up. What are we doing? We're testing. I'm doing a third vertical stream to YouTube Shorts T-Spin. So I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, and to YouTube Shorts streams. Just got Wukong Prime. He's my speedrun frame till I got Titania. Yeah, Wukong is. I actually have a video on speedrunning with Wukong. Actually, it has Titania too. Yeah, I have a. Dude, what is up with these? What is up with this Monster Cat playlist today? It's playing people fucking talking like it's a goddamn podcast. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, Wukong is really good. I have a video with Wukong and Titania speedrunning spy missions and whatnot. The background, you could probably use a Warframe scene or image. I did. Oh, actually, speaking of which, check out my new chatting screen. For those of you on YouTube, it's going to be a bit delayed, but I changed my just chatting screen to it looked like dog shit before, if you guys remember. It was like a JPEG of my blurred out room, and I replaced it with this. We're now in the back room. Alvania back room in the mall. For chatting. Ah, that's a good milkshake. Holy shit. I need to figure out that recipe, how they do that. Okay. How do I open up my own stream on my phone? Let's see here. Doesn't even show up under. It doesn't show up under shorts, and it doesn't show up under live. Wait a minute, why did... Still live on YouTube, right? Yeah, I am, okay. I was gonna say, my other ones still better be live. How the fuck do I... even... Video white. Oh, okay. Here it is. Oh, Sebastian, you just confirmed that it works apparently. Shows me a separate live when I see the channel. Yeah, Sebastian, I see you just said yo in the YouTube Shorts chat, and it popped up on my multi-chat, so it looks like it should work. Let me see what happens when I... If I type something in here, is it gonna go to all three? It said test. Where did that go? I don't see it anywhere. What? Oh, it only posted it to... Oh, I have it on Twitch only. Oops. Yeah, I had the chat only on Twitch for sending on accident. There we go. I see it on Twitch. I see it on YouTube. Do I see it on... I don't see it on YouTube Shorts. So I guess the only way that I could chat to Shorts if I wanted to would be to actually type in the stream. What the fuck? What? Why was there a Game of Thrones speech for a second there? Was that in that song? What are these fucking songs today? What is happening? These songs are so fucking weird today, dude. Your vertical shows the Saren screen still in the... Yeah, I know. It's because it's a different canvas. I have to control the vertical separately. It's literally a different stream. You have to set it up as a... I don't know if you know what the term canvas means. I don't know if you've ever streamed, but... You have to create a vertical canvas to stream vertically because, like, it's a different layout. Like, for example, you see on the vertical, my webcam's at the bottom, and then the part of the game's above me. That's not how the layout is in game. In game, it's my webcam is in the bottom left, and then you have the full screen game. So I have to control the scenes differently. Triple Umbral Saren. Oh no! Yep. one of the few frames that have triple Umbra. It only actually takes 2 Umbra Forma in regards to the cost. You can actually fit this with only 2 instead of 3. I have 3 on because I was testing more expensive builds. All right, can I get some music that's not super weird play? Like, what happens to this playlist just having normal music? All right, I'm gonna bring my chat back down here. Okay, now it says my YouTube tracker is back. Although now it says 10 people are watching, even though there's 15 people watching on the... Oh, it's okay, so now it's tracking the vertical only. So it's telling me 10 people are watching on YouTube, but what's actually happening is that 10 are watching on the vertical stream, and 15 are watching on the real stream, like the full screen one, the better one. Interesting, so it only tracks one at a time. Huh. Okay. Sorry. I know, not the most exciting. Play Apex Twins or Los Bichos. What? The Cool Smitchell. Is that music allowed to be... Is it copyright free? Because I can only play music that's, that I'm allowed to. Is Apex Twins the name of a song, or is that a group, like the band or whatever, the artist? I typed in Apex Twins in a song called Computa Haka, and Watch Out came up. Where'd you get the signed Donna from? Real money. It's the TennoCon 2025 signed Donna. You have to either physically be going to TennoCon and buy yourself a physical TennoCon ticket, or you have to get the digital ticket. Where even is that? Yeah, there we go. The TennoCon 2025 digital pack. It's $25, 25 American dollars. Get you some nice stuff though. It's not just the Rift Guard signed on, which is lame. It gives you 475 platinum, 1 Regal Aya. You get the Rift Guard emote, which transforms the cape. You get the Barrow Relay ticket, which gives you access to a version of Barrow Katir that has his entire inventory. When TennoCon comes around, there's going to be a special Barrow that arrives that has his entire inventory, everything he's ever brought. So if you're missing anything from Barrow, he has his whole list. Gives you a bunch of other cosmetics too. And so on. You know, I forgot about the bandana. I'm actually glad you just asked me about that. Isn't that an operator cosmetic? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, the Origins bandana. Huh. I think it's worth 25 bucks, Anderson, for the stuff that you get. In my opinion. Oh, obviously spend your money wisely. Spend it how you want to. Yeah, I totally forgot we had this bandana though. I don't think I'm gonna wear it because my current setup looks so cool. It's very hard for me to find a cooler operator, or in this case, drifter setup than the Respa Prime mask plus the Vias Prime mask. Whether these overlap, this looks like it's one mask, but it's actually 2 different masks. If you look at this. So if I take this off, this is just the Respa Prime mask here. I'll take that off now. I'll go put just the other one on. This is just the Vias Prime mask. They mesh together so perfectly to form this. It's so sick. I haven't changed my operator fashion in a while. All right, let's go actually play the game. For those of you watching on the new vertical stream, you can tell me how good or how terrible it looks based off of the amount of the game that's showing. Like I said, I don't know how vertical streams fucking work. I don't know how much of the game that people typically show, like how much they compress it. Actually, let me make sure my Horizon mods are still good. Yeah, they are. I only did one stab, that's right. One more stab and I should be done. Destroy 15 speakers. Okay, well, let's pull out the miter then. Let's switch to Gara, actually. Give you guys some non-Saren gameplay here. Whip out my other goated fashion. Pretty sure you can see the frame on the vertical stream. It's slightly off-center when I'm standing here. But yeah, maybe I should move this stream to the side a little bit like that. Hopefully that keeps it centered in game though. Sorry, we're doing a mix of playing Warframe like I usually do, but also playing around with stream settings because we're doing a whole lot of new stuff in streams lately. And if I am going to stream vertically, I mean, I don't want it to be a terrible experience for whoever wants to watch that way. Gotta make it look good. If anybody in chat has any sort of advice for how you think the vertical stream should be laid out, if any of you out there are vertical streamers, let me know. What's up, Gene? How you doing? Or Juan? However you say your name. Gene. Jayon. Alright, would you like to be able to use HP tanking Saren? She holds, but not for long right now. What do you mean? I'm not sure if you ask. I'm not sure if you're actually asking me something, or if you're just roasting the fact that I have a health tank Saren, like people often do. Also, somebody just redeemed a giveaway. Oh, speaking of giveaways, let me dock this activity feed here. Activity. Callus giveaway. Let me put that up here. Man, these browser docs are nice. It was T-Spin redeemed that. Give me one sec. All right, crewmate, can you? Actually, I am doing survival, so this doesn't work out very well. I'm gonna run out of air. I gotta go fast. I'm trying to start the giveaway. Giveaway. All right, the giveaway started 5 minutes. Do exclamation mark in chat. This is Twitch only, just so you know. So anybody who wants to enter the giveaway bot currently only works on Twitch. So I apologize to the other viewers. And they spawned already. Okay. I'm playing Gara right now, so even if you could see my health, it's not relevant because I'm not playing Saren. But yeah, I have a triple Umbral Saren. She's very tanky with Gloom. Gloom makes a big difference when it comes to the health tanking being viable or not. Because it gives you lifesteal, and Gloom on Saren especially has a really funny interaction with Saren spores. A lot of people don't understand how Gloom actually works. So the radius of Gloom, the range of it, the circle around you, enemies only have to be inside of that. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how to say your name. It's a bunch of random letters. Thank you for the follow, person who just followed. I'll call you HG. The first 2 letters. What was I saying? The way that Gloom works, enemies only have to be inside of the circle to be affected by the slow. The lifesteal is at any range. Damn, vertical layout with Warframe is actually tricky. Yes, it is. I have no idea how to make it work with Warframe because of all the different, you know, factors of the game. Well, actually, I do have an idea. But anyway, the lifesteal from Gloom is at any range. So even if you shoot somebody 1,000 meters away, it works. So the Saren spores that you have constantly spreading all over the map are actually healing you, no matter what enemy they're hitting. So you're constantly being healed each tick of spores. So it's pretty hard to die. Is the Ignis Wraith still good, or is it cope? I mean, it's not heresy. It's a good question. By itself, it's not good. I mean, I'm assuming what you're asking me is on like Steel Path, like on decently high level Steel Path is what you mean, because obviously anywhere else is fine. It's by itself, it's not great, but you can make it work. Like if you throw it on Saren, it still kills stuff. It's one of the weapons that needs a weapons platform buffer to make it be able to kill stuff properly. Alright, I need to get these. There we go. I was gonna say those speaker kills. 2 minutes left on the Twitch giveaway. Again, for those of you watching on Twitch, make sure you do ! Raffle in the chat. If you want to win a free catalyst or reactor. I'm going to try to make the giveaways work properly across both Twitch and YouTube, just so you guys know. I'm not excluding YouTube on purpose. It's just right now, since I just started multi-streaming, all of my bots were basically only set up for Twitch because that's the only thing that I use. So I will try to get that working on both. I don't know that I could get it working on YouTube Shorts. Like, so for those of you watching on Vertical, I don't know if it's even possible to get bots to work on that chat. But if I can, then I'll try. Hi, I follow your videos. What is this giveaway? It's a reactor and a catalyst. Like I said, the giveaway is only on Twitch, though. I can't actually see where you're chatting from because I'm using a multi-chat right now that doesn't have symbols. So if you're watching on Twitch, then you can enter that. With ! Raffle. It's got like 40 seconds left. Alright, it's time to go take these guys out. There's more people watching on Vertical than there is the actual stream. That's so funny. The big stream. They're both actual streams, obviously. For any of you that are first time here to the stream, glad to have you here. If you're scrolling through YouTube Shorts or something and you stumbled upon me, how you doing? How do you get, what, the giveaway? Like I said, right now it's only on Twitch, and it actually just ended. Let's go see who the winner is. The winner is Cryomancer. You win a lot of these giveaways, damn. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna pick somebody else too, though. Let's pick a few winners here. Cryomancer and Physicus. You've both won. So let me know your in-game Warframe names and which thing you want between Catalyst and Reactor. No, you won, Cryo. Fair and square. Nothing wrong with that. You just need to go to Vegas, apparently. Yeah, you can say in Discord, that's fine. One thing I could do with vertical is I could capture the game multiple times and then cut out small portions of the game and overlap them. Like, for example, I could add another game capture and narrow it down to like just show my health and shield bar, extract that, and then pull that over to fit it inside the vertical. I could do the same thing with like the buff bar, for example, like ammo pool, whatever. I could, you know, try to rearrange it to where you can see all the game factors. Oh, the chat goes down at the bottom. Huh. Where do I put the webcam then? Well, yeah, that's mainly what the vertical stream is for, is on phone, Cryo. Like, people actually watching vertically. I don't know why you would watch this if you're on a computer, for example. Alright, Physicus, there's your catalyst. Her exit might be too wide for normal hallways with her 4 active. That's a good point. She might be. Hopefully they, you know, accounted for that. And either it just like clips through, which wouldn't look great, but at least makes it work, or the legs can tighten up a little bit. All right, let me take a look at this vertical stream here, see what I can do. All right, I don't know, should I move? I just make the game smaller so you can see more of it, and then put my webcam, oh, whoops. Put my webcam top or something. Well, that's too big. Oh, I got a blank space next to my webcam. I really have no idea how people make vertical look good. You can see more of the more of the game now, at least.
That's how we do it.
I promise we'll actually play the game. Okay, now I see the chat. So this layout seems like it works a little bit better for chat. And the game being a bit more expanded is nice. I'm using iPhone 15 for reference. You know, normal-ish size screen. It's actually not a terrible viewing experience. Could even show a little bit more. Increase the webcam a little bit. Yeah, maybe I overestimated at first how blown up the game should be. I think this might work better. A sec, let me clean up some of the scrap behind me. Damn it. There we go. Best vegetable. It's a good question. I don't know. A lot of good vegetables. Like broccoli, squash, butter squash, cauliflower. A lot of people don't like cauliflower, even though roasted cauliflower is delicious. All right, let's put on the meta slop loadout. Go fight these guys.
Offensive broadcast incoming. This railjack is compromised. Cannon offline. Take the towers down.
Brussels sprouts are pretty good too, to be honest.
What can I say? We missed you!
Indeed, it is meta slop. But it's highly effective meta slop.
I just want to have fun, man. Is that so bad? The party has arrived! We used to pass the time.
Come on, enemies, where are you?
She cut her hair. Classic.
Vertical stream is wacky. What do you mean, Germs? You just mean you're not a fan of the fan of watching them, or do you mean something's actually wrong with mine? I have a regular stream going right now as well, just to be clear, if you're not aware of that. I'm streaming on Twitch, on the regular YouTube stream, and on the vertical stream. Like you don't have to watch the vertical.
Lonely? Never. Every city's got beautiful ladies. What's your issue, dude? Take a pill.
Just giving people more options. Speaking of YouTube, for those of you watching on YouTube, be greatly appreciated if you haven't already followed me on Twitch to do so if you think that I've earned it, because we're still going for the 1,000 follower push. And of course, continuing towards the goal of getting partners someday, ideally. Let me post that in the chat for you. There you go. You're cooked, bro. How many times are you gonna revive? Damn.
Boom. Headshot.
Headshot indeed. Revive again, huh? You done? Are we done now? Okay. Got a whole ass computer as an arm. What rank on your... If you're asking what rank I'm in Warframe, I'm Legendary rank 5, which is the highest rank in the game. I have everything, basically. Halfway to rank 13, very nice. On the journey. Hopefully you're having fun. One sec. Alright, I'm back. You know, I just realized... Does the vertical stream have audio? It has audio, right? Okay, yeah, it does. Okay. I was gonna say, that'd be really awkward if it had no audio. Okay, yeah, so it's using the same global audio as the other streams. That's good. What's the most underrated weapon? Mine would be the Corinth. Obviously the dual talks. Nobody uses those. I don't know, the Phantasma I recently did a video on. I feel like people aren't aware of how strong the Phantasma actually is all the time. Also some secret killers like the Convectrix. It's my most used frame. It's either Saren or Gyre. If you look at my profile, it's not. I don't think it's actually correct. What? What the fuck? It just says Warframe. What? It just says Warframe. Unranked. 27 kills apparently. I am John Warframe. What the fuck is this? I can see why people like vertical streams now. What do you mean, Cryo? Isn't that basically what I'm doing right now? Oh, he's showing like the whole game actually. You want me to see? You want me to just compress the whole game down? I mean, I could show the whole game. I just thought it might be kind of small on a phone screen, but... And there we go. It's the whole screen now, so it's gonna be kind of small on a phone screen, I feel like, but... Now you can see the whole thing. There's a ton of dead space below it now. But I guess you can use that for... It does kind of perfectly have the chat underneath it. It's actually not bad. Yeah, when you're watching on mobile, that dead blank space works pretty well for the chat. Huh. You might be onto something here. What's up, Bay? How you doing? Okay. Interesting. We'll try it out. Is Yvara the frog frame or is she the jellyfish frame? Could have a subscriber tracker there or something, Cryo. I don't know. All right, well, I guess we need to do something YouTube related, so that would make sense, actually. If I can get like a YouTube members tracker or something. Like a YouTube members goal. All right, let me fix up the Parazon here. Any others that are on their last leg here? There we go. The alchemy up, tempting. Let's go see what my current circuit is. Actually, no, this is the same week. I already saw this. Yeah, longbow short, yeah. Anybody in chat want to go do an alchemy? Anybody playing right now? Do a little bit of an alchemy fisher. Helping your brother move is all good. It's all good. How long? No idea. Probably a while, knowing me. 15 rotations at least to get a Radiant Relic bonus. That's what I usually do. Actually, wait, what are the frames I got corrupted on? Not corrupted, invigorated. Yeah, these are all dog shit. The only somewhat decent one I got was for Saren. What am I gonna bring to this? That's fine, Oz. You can join. Just whisper me in game. It's the same name as my Twitch, unified_codex. Who am I playing? Did I whip Urelli out? The new girl on the block? Equinox? Fuck no. No thanks. No thank you. Probably need to spin my traces, don't I? Got a little bit of them. Almost done making all these blueprint relics radiant for Wisp. Probably spelled it wrong. It's unified _ codex. Sub Acolyte, aka Onbu. How you doing? What's up? Oh shit, dude. Ugh. I'm way too tired for just getting up. Well, I did go to bed way too late. I was working on a bunch of stream settings last night. What's your name, Oz? I'll invite you. If you need me to invite you, just let me know. Coffee really bad? Well, I don't like coffee. I don't drink coffee. Yeah, give me your name, your in-game name, Ozmonkey. I just invited you. There you are. Very nice. Yeah, let's go with Urelli. Why not? We'll take the new girl. We'll put it on public, which is probably gonna regret putting it on public, but we'll see. Unfortunately, it is definitely not kicking in. Best female frame for level cap disruption. Oh. That's a good question. I don't know. There's a lot of really good ones. Urelli, Dagoth. You can make Mesa work, even level cap. Nyx, probably.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactors to open relics.
We got another Ivara lover in the chat. T-Spin, you're not alone. Oh. Let's see what's down. Oops. Wow, these guys are not doing too hot. Right off the bat here. When in doubt, slam it out real. Hopefully these randoms actually read squad chat. I just told them that I'll take care of the pipes. Just hop down on one. What, did you want to go, Sully? Is that what you're saying? I just started the mission. I can still, I could just abort, honestly, and pick you up. Bring the other guy with me. Very nice to see you live on YouTube. Glad you like it, Dave.
Our pressure target is shifting. Oh, what a gorgeous sample. Who's a pretty sample? You are. You're a pretty sample, aren't you? Create another. When need arises.
Yeah, the speed penalty and Prowl's really stupid. Not a fan of it. Yeah, Solly, if you want to go, we'll just leave. I mean, this is only the first rotation. I would much rather have you here than randoms. We're gonna extract instead of aborting since we'd already cracked a relic, so. I mean, we would keep the prompt part anyway, but keep the other little shit as well. Why not? Oh yeah, the Acolyte didn't even spawn yet, so I guess it didn't matter a whole lot, but. I wonder if they'll spawn on us. No? Oh, fuck it, I don't care. Yeah, Dave, I'm actually streaming on both horizontal and vertical YouTube stream right now. I got a Twitch stream, a YouTube stream, and a vertical YouTube stream going. Shoot me a whisper in game, Sully, and if anybody else in chat wants to go, if any of you just joined and you want to join a run, we're about to restart this alchemy fisher, steel path alchemy fisher. So shoot me a whisper if you want to be the fourth. We got one spot left open after Sully joins. Can I explain how thermal transfer works? Well, I'm assuming that you're listening in chat still. Staged. Thermal transfer, it it gives you elemental damage just like, you know, how normal elemental damage works. The only thing that is different is that it doesn't combine, basically. That's about it. They recently fixed it to where the elemental damage works the way that you think it would in terms of calculating damage over time. So, like, if you give yourself a heat thermal transfer, it used to work like an elementalist mod, which was confusing. Now it just works, like, if you give yourself 100% heat thermal transfer, it gives you just 100% extra heat damage for the purposes of how it calculates the damage over time effect. The thing that's unique about thermal transfer, and is unique about every augment, any Warframe augment that gives you elemental damage, like the Frost one that gives you cold, the Shock Trooper, Electric from Volt, so on, is that they're uncombining. So thermal transfer, for example, when you give yourself heat damage, if you have a weapon, say you're using a electric, like a pure electric melee influence melee setup, if you give yourself heat thermal transfer, that heat is not going to combine with the electric and become radiation. It's going to stay separate. So you'll have pure electric and pure heat, which usually isn't possible, but that's how the augment works. And that also makes it pretty strong, because, for example, using a electric and heat influence setup is quite potent. All right, I'm inviting both you guys. All right, again, last chance. If anybody wants to be the fourth player, we're about to go do a hopefully decently long run Steel Path Alchemy Fisher. We have one spot left open, so whisper me in game unified_codex if you want to be the fourth player. I'm going to be running lots of Radiant Relics as well, so come crack some relics with us. Gonna be a good time. Hop in the Discord in case any of the homies hop on. Covering that, base elements don't mix with mods. That's if you're talking about weapons and innate elements, that's not true. Those do mix. The thing, what I'm talking about not mixing is elemental augment mods. So if you're using like the ice mod on Frost or the thermal transfer on Gauss, which is able to give you heat, cold, or blast if you combine them, like Shock Trooper on Volt giving you electric, so on. Those elements do not combine with your modded elements. So if you have like pure electric modded onto your melee, for example, you can give yourself uncombined pure heat from thermal transfer, and you'll have both. You'll have heat and electric instead of them combining into radiation, like how that usually works. No, base elements do mix. If you're talking about a weapon like the Atomos, for example, the Atomos has base heat damage built in. If you throw electric onto that, it's going to become radiation. They do combine. I guess nobody else wants to go. Trying to figure out if I don't put this on public or not. I don't think I'm going to do public. I'm going to have it just be the three of us. I don't really want to deal with a random potentially fucking the run up, so it'll be just the three of us. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think you might have been on something cryo with the vertical stream. I thought it would be too small, but if you have a decent enough phone, this probably does work nice. It's nice to be able to see the whole game, even if you are watching on mobile. Let me see if it does sideways. Can you even turn it sideways? Oh, you can't turn it sideways. Okay. I guess that's only like a TikTok thing I heard about. I've never actually used TikTok. Not a fan. If you're using my Gauss build staged, you should be functionally immortal. So earlier you said that your frames aren't very strong. If you need a Gauss build, go watch my my Gauss video that I did a few weeks back. You can make him basically unkillable. Yeah. The main thing I was just worried about cryo was, you know, it being too small to actually be able to, you know, like read something that someone's trying to read on screen while I'm playing, but probably works out. Works out fine. It's not too bad. Can you zoom in as well? Are you able to zoom in on streams? No, I guess not. Well, if people are just here to listen to me yap anyway, then it doesn't matter, I suppose. Cost is so easy to make unkillable. Yeah, you just need Arcane Aegis and fast deflection. And then the only two things that can kill you in the game are magnetic status effects and toxin damage. Let's see. Give me the cold. You know what all these streaming services need to add that make me really happy is, or maybe it's just, I don't know if it's an OBS issue or a Twitch issue, but these, whoever needs to fix it needs to allow me to play my game in HDR and still be able to stream it properly. It's really annoying having an HDR monitor, and especially knowing how amazing Warframe looks with HDR and not being able to use it while I stream. Because it makes the stream fucking black and white for some reason. I'm here for the yapping on tablet, it's fair. There we go. I'll do the pipes, by the way. Unless Sully wants to take pipe duty from me. Nothing rolling guard can't fix. Kind of. Rolling guard's not going to keep you from being one shot by toxin. You guys are breaking these pipes too fast. Make sure you're not hitting pipes when you shouldn't be. Rolling guard's not going to save you from being one shot by toxin damage, for example. So that, I mean, that's not going to entirely save you. Because it's not just toxin like status that's going to kill you, it's just the straight up toxin damage from the initial hit. It might save you from, if you notice you get magnetic status on you, but not so much toxin. Well, that's a nice way to start the mission off. If you want a zoomed in view, you can clip up parts of the UI and place it next to cam. Yeah, that's the idea that I was saying earlier, Cryo. That's what I was saying I might do. Is to apply multiple canvas layers, basically. Do you guys know it's apparently super hard to stream on TikTok? Like, to be allowed to? They're very restrictive with who they allowed us to stream. Apparently you have to have 1,000 followers or subscribers or whatever it's called on TikTok before you can get a stream key. Either that or you have to be in an agency. I don't even like TikTok. The only reason I was gonna somewhat tolerate using it would be for the growth potential. Where's the Acolyte? Is he back here? Half past 10 I gotta go. Alright, thanks for dropping by, Epic, I'll see you. What's my favorite Warframe? Gyre. As the bot just responded to you there. Yeah, people keep telling me to do TikTok. Even though it's brain rot, cancer. We'll see. I actually do have a TikTok account, fun fact. There is a unified codex TikTok account with like 4 posts on it if you want to go find it. I haven't really done anything else with it though. Do have the name though. Do you want high range on a Thermal Sunder Gauss? Well, it depends on whether or not you actually want to use Thermal Sunder to kill stuff directly, or if you're just using Thermal Sunder to buff your weapon damage with Thermal Transfer. If you actually want to like hit guys with Thermal Transfer and like kill them with heat procs, for example, then yeah, you're going to need some range. But if you're just using it to buff yourself, then no. Like on my Gauss, my main Gauss build is just a immortal weapons platform, so I have negative range. I don't care about actually hitting enemies with Thermal Sunder. I just want the weapon damage. Have I heard of the new movie coming out of How to Train Your Dragon? Yeah, the live action one. I've heard about it. I'll take care of the pipes, by the way, Sully. I was kidding. I'm not actually having you do the pipes. I'm not gonna make you do that. Using it to nuke the room, then yeah, you're gonna need some range, of course. Brings back childhood memories. Yeah, I never saw the animated movie. I heard it was a decent movie though. I gotta tell you, the Daikyu Prime's gotta be one of the coolest weapon designs in the game. I love the way it looks. It's also actually a really fun and good weapon. It actually slaps. Like I know a lot of you probably haven't even given it a second thought because it's a single target weapon, but you should go watch my video on it. It fucking slaps. Real hard. And you can make it AoE if you want to. A little bit of effort. Last IQ build goes burr. I don't have Gauss augment since I have Red Veil standing. Yeah, you can just buy for plat off somebody. They're cheap. Augments usually only cost 10 to 20 plat. Wish we had call type missions from the Scaldra point of view, like Metro 2033 Stalker vibes. That would be kind of cool, to be honest. People aren't huge fans of the call missions, but doing the call missions at least once or twice through, they are pretty fun. The reason why people really disliked the call missions wasn't necessarily because they're not a fun like one-time experience, at least. It's because they're not a fun every single week experience. Like back when Call had the Archon Shard, the weekly Archon Shard behind him, people hated them because they're like, yeah, I want an Archon Shard, but doing these missions 100 times kind of loses its luster a little bit. And, you know, playing as Call is obviously a completely different experience from how Warframe usually works. It's, you know, slow, clunky in comparison. Well, the thing about Deviri is that you still have some Warframe access, so you still get a bit of a reprieve from the slower gameplay. And Deviri is faster than Call is. especially if you get the literally speed related decrees, like the 10% movement speed per decree you have. I would argue Deviri is a lot more fluid feeling than the call missions are. So I get why people don't like doing them over and over again. I think they are fun to do at least once, though. Did I just tell he whiffed that shot? One more. One more. There we go. Yoink. Nothing like looking at every inch of a tile set looking for stupid gene tags. Yeah. I haven't done a call mission in a while. I will say, though, they are actually very good platinum farms for newer players. Because if you do every single call challenge and you find the 10 extra stock littered around the map each week, you get almost enough stock to buy 3 Archon mods. You can buy 2 Archon mods and almost a third one each week. And last I looked, they sell for like 40 plat each. So that's like almost 120 plat a week just from the Archon mods, which is pretty good. I'm getting the same 547 amp as you. It looks sick. It is pretty good. Speaking of which, I have a new. I made that command to work on. That's one of the commands that I have working on both Twitch and YouTube now. I can't speak now. What the fuck just happened? I'm having a stroke. If you type in the same trigger word as I had on Twitch, like if you say "what amp is that," the words of "what amp" will trigger the bot to respond, telling you what amp I have. It's like somebody earlier asked me what's my favorite Warframe. That's a trigger term as well to trigger the gyre response. We have a couple of these on the way over. Still not sure if the next prime is Gyre or Caliban. It's should be Gyre. Gyre would be the next person in the actual order. Because the order is 2 female. It's 2 male, 2 female. So the next one should be Gyre. Because right now we're only on the first female with Ureli. I hope it's Gyre. Don't know if this is common knowledge, but if you have an extra endo, you can just buy 0 rank Archon mods from someone and max it and you get like 3 times the value. Yep. I usually spend my... That is a good idea. I usually spend my extra endo just on prime mods. Buy prime mods from Barrow. With my extra ducats and sell those for like 150 plat each, max rank.
Boom. Headshot.
Where's the fucking acolyte? Oh, there he is. I was like, am I blind? Oh, he's gone now. Oh, should I make this super easy and throw out oh, wait a minute. Why do we have Overguard? Did somebody else throw a Dante Spectre down? Are one of you being a Chad and using a Dante Spectre like I recommended? Why do we have Overguard right now? Because neither of you are playing as frames I give Overguard. Oh, yeah, there is a Dante Spectre. We got a fucking Chad here, guys. That's crazy. Well, I'm gonna throw out a Sight Spectre then. Well, hopefully neither of you are playing on last gen console. I just DC'd you, if you are. Oh, you're both good. Okay. Sight. Let's throw out a Stalker and a Roller Spectre and a Shield Osprey and a Moa and a Charger Spectre and a Corrupted Lancer. Come, my army. What's the flip margin on doing that for the Archon mods? Buying an Archon. Well, I can just go look. Let me go Google this real quick. What's a rank 0 vitality cost versus a max rank? Looks like about 20 to 30 plat for rank 0, and then 100 to 110 for max rank. Okay, so at least like an 80 plat profit. Those cost 30,000 endo to rank up, right? Yeah, that doesn't seem. I don't know that that's worth it as opposed to spending your endo. It seems like a much better margin for your endo getting prime mods from Barrow and then selling them, because if you can sell a prime mod for 150 plat like I usually do, that's 150 plat of pure profit. None of that is because you didn't buy the, like, you bought the mod for ducats, not for plat. So if you sell for 150, you actually made 150. It costs more endo. It's 40,000 endo, but instead of spending 30,000 endo and getting what, like 80 plat, you're spending only 10k more endo but getting nearly double the payout. I think I'd rather do the prime mods. The only issue, obviously, is you need to have ducats to be able to do that. Yeah, it's crazy how easy the money is selling max rank mods. If you have any extra Hyperion thrusters, which is the Arcwing sprint speed mod, if you sell that, if you can max that out and sell that for 100 plus. Because people do not like farming Arcwing, but they sure like the speed mod for when they're using their Arcwings. Out in the open worlds and whatnot. What's up, Foog? How you doing? Blast, my favorite element. Ever since the rework. My college Wi-Fi is a bit spotty, so I have a chance to disconnect, but I should be fine. RIP. Pull out that phone and turn on a hotspot. How long did it take me to get Ureli Prime? However long it took me to type in my credit card details. So maybe like 30 seconds. This is pretty quick farm, to be honest. Yeah, I buy every Prime Access and accessories. Partially just to support the game. I've considered not buying the access anymore and just buying the accessories. Because I could just farm the... You know, the access just gives you the new actual Prime stuff. I could just farm that. And then just buy the cosmetics and save a little bit of money, but... At this point, it's kind of a tradition for me to drop the $150 every 3 months and buy the combined pack. And it lets me play with the the Warframe and the weapons right away. So it's good for content. It's good, people like to see it. Day 1 or day 2 streams. I can have all the stuff set up. Show you how good it is. Man, I can't wait for this citrine augment. It's gonna be so good. I forget who it was, but somebody in chat mentioned that it's gonna be really good for the mecha set. It's gonna be like actually overpowered for the mecha set. If you're using a mecha Kubro, the Kubro is going to have that extra status chance buff on itself permanently because it has the crystal on its back. That is going to make the mecha set go so fucking hard, it's unbelievable. Cannot wait to see that. Yeah, you guys can definitely expect a citrine video from me about that little combo wombo. You're not streaming on YouTube, by the way? What? Yeah, I am. Got 14 viewers. I'm streaming on YouTube. I was gonna say, don't give me a heart attack. Or just scared the fuck out of me when he said that. I was like, what? Yeah, I was just saying, Mr. Oz here is watching on YouTube right now. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch, on YouTube, and on YouTube Vertical. Yeah, just refresh your YouTube or something. You should see 2 streams coming from me on YouTube, the vertical stream and the regular stream. Wisp Blueprint. You know what I need to do? Well, first let me answer this question. What's up, Risky Trousers? How you doing? I don't think I've ever seen your name before, so if you're new, glad to have you here. Quick question, what is your favorite weapon platform Warframe? Probably Saren, because she fucks real hard. So that's my answer to that. What was I saying? I recently downloaded a super powerful bot called Streamer.bot. I don't know how I've never heard it. I like how it's literally just called StreamerBot, by the way, the most generic name ever. It's so powerful, I don't know how I've never heard of it before. It can basically replace the functions of all of my other bots. One of the things that it can do is run a like a warning before ads play on Twitch, which is really fucking cool. I could play I could have a noise play to alert me and remind me, and it can like post a message in chat saying like, hey, there's gonna be ads running in 2 minutes. Like, hey, if you want to support the channel and you don't want to see ads anymore, you can subscribe, blah blah blah, shit like that. But it can warn people when ads are coming. And I can know when ads are playing, because I usually miss them. I have no idea when ads are playing on Twitch. But if I do that, I can know when ads are playing and, try to, not talk about anything too important while people are watching ads. I need to add that function. I'm going to work on that. But yeah, random little side note for me there. Always trying to improve the stream, ideally. What was the name again we were saying? I don't know what you mean. If you're talking about the question that the last guy asked me, what my favorite weapons platform Warframe is, it's Saren. I'm not sure that's what you're asking though. Should have had some freaking energy drinks Ubered to me instead of Chick-fil-A. Holy shit. Oh, the stream. It's called streamer.bot. You don't need it. It's an application that I use. You guys don't need to have it. It's something that I set up on my computer, and then it works for all of you through the stream. Unless you're a streamer, you don't. You don't really have any use for streamer.bot. If you are a streamer though, and you're not using it, you should go download it because it's awesome. Oh my god, dude, I literally am gonna have energy drinks delivered. I'm dying right now. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. I didn't sleep enough. Have you done the Oraxia theory crafting discussions? Yes. Oh, look at all these stalkers running out. It's fine. A TLDR when it comes to Oraxia. I expect 99% of Oraxia builds to use Arcane Crepuscular and Arcane Arachne as the two arcanes on the build. Because Arcane Arachne gives you 150% base damage to your primaries and secondaries after you wall latch, which, you know, she's very wall latch based, so it's basically just free damage for her. And then Arcane Crepuscular gives you 30% ability strength and 3x flat critical multiplier to all of your weapons while you're invisible. And she's able to be invisible basically permanently, so due to wall latchings. So that's gonna be like the combo wombo arcane setup on her. Release valve pressure. Why is this acolyte still alive, bro? Have you used Mirage, Icarius, Energized Magician's combo for fast Steel Path relics? And if you have, I have not personally used it, but I know the build that you're like. I know what you're talking about. If you're talking about like speed running exterminate fishers, for example, a lot of people would do a non-steel path fisher to kill the enemies faster, because if you're doing a steel path exterminate super fast, you're not going to get an acolyte spawn anyway, so you're not going to get any extra steel essence from an acolyte or the arcane. So you would get the one steel essence from cracking the relic, but if you really want to speed run relic exterminates and just open relics as fast as possible, you can use a thermal sunder titania and just fly through the map, blasting thermal sunders out and kill everybody without even having to look at them. Basically, that's a real fast speedrun right there. Where am I going? Over here. Is my Sight Spectre still alive? Hopefully. I don't know if I've picked up the ammo at all. The ammo packs that he drops. That's one of the strongest abilities in the game, is Sight's resupply. It's so busted. Yep, he's still alive. Nice. Oh yeah, I've got viral ammo right now on my base assist. I thought subsumed sunder didn't scale well with steel path. Well, you don't do steel path. if you're speedrunning a Fisher, you can just do a non-steel path exterminate because the acolyte's not going to spawn anyway because you're doing the mission too fast. So if you really want to speedrun, you can just do the non-steel path, and that way you have enemies that are like wet paper and they just melt instantly. Yeah, you do a non-steel path Fisher exterminate with a thermal sunder titania, and it completely fucks. Also, thermal sunder does scale well with steel path if you fuck around with the math a little bit. I'll put it that way. If you know what heat inherit is, you can use the heat inherit mechanics to make thermal sunder kill level cap enemies. Even on the subsumed frame, I'm fairly certain, but definitely on Goss himself. But yeah, Mirage would probably be better for steel path exterminate speedruns, just because the enemies are a bit tankier. Oh, somebody. What's up? Welcome to the stream.
Howdy, howdy.
You playing?
I sure am. Launching right now.
Very based. Guys, I'm literally gonna have some energy drinks delivered because I need it. I'm struggling. Oh, it's actually just because Taylor joined and I need energy to deal with him.
Yeah, you can't get that from energy drinks.
Did you see the third stream that I'm now doing?
The third stream?
Yeah, I'm streaming vertically to YouTube Shorts as well.
You can do that? That's crazy.
Yeah, so I'm streaming to Twitch, to regular YouTube, and with a separate stream key to YouTube Shorts vertical format.
That's sick.
I just have a different canvas to make it work out. Yeah, you should if you go in the Gen chat, I posted the link to it if you want to check it out, see what it looks like. Yeah, it's actually not bad to watch. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse, but it's not a terrible experience for people that want to watch that way for some reason.
Oh yeah. Shit, it's pretty cool.
Yep. And you can actually see the whole game at first, which is actually a recommendation from Cryo in the chat to just show the whole game. At first, I had it like blown up to fill more of the screen because I thought showing the whole game, you know, that compressed down would be too hard, but I think it actually is better this way.
No, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, you can't expect too much from vertical, but I've seen other ones like randomly, and I think this is the setup they use instead of it being blown out or blown in.
Yeah, because at first I had it, you know, you could only see like half the game, for example. I just had it centered on like where the Warframe usually is in the middle of the screen. It's like you couldn't see my health bar or anything, or any of the, you know, buff edges of the screen. I was like, I don't know. So yeah, I just changed this. I think this actually just does it better. How good is blast status now? Fucking incredible, TJ. It's insane. Yeah, ever since the blast rework, it's easily one of the best elements in the game. If you scale it, you know, scale its damage properly, you can turn single target weapons into 5-meter AoE nukes even, basically. Like, go watch my Daikyu video, for example, the Daikyu Prime video. I use the blast build on the Daikyu. And especially if you use something like Cores and Snare, you can all of a sudden you can kill 20 guys with one shot of the Daikyu. Can you explain the blast rework for me? I know, to clarify, the blast rework is very old at this point. What was it, like a year ago now? The status rework, something like that. So this isn't new. It might be new to you, but nothing new came out, just to clarify. So everything I'm about to explain has been in the game for a while, but the way that blast works now, the new status effect essentially is that when you shoot an enemy with blast and you proc blast on them, you put one stack of blast on them, and when that stack expires or when the enemy dies, or actually no, when they die, it's actually if one stack is it? Oh, hold on, let me make sure I'm getting this right. Does one stack do the same damage when it expires and on death? Yeah, I don't think there's any difference. Death just makes it instant. Yeah, so each blast stack does. Oh no, the difference is that it's times 10 when they die. That's right, because it's. I think it's 30%. It does 30% of the weapon's base damage when a blast stack detonates. But if you kill the enemy and you force the stack to detonate, then it's 300%. And blast stacks go up to 10 stacks. If you make the enemy hit a full stack of 10 blast stacks, which causes it to instantly detonate, or if they die, then it does a full stack of 10, for example, would be 3,000% of your weapon's base damage dealt in a 5-meter explosion around the enemy. So it just procs 2 times to hit others. Well, you can stack it. The cap on the blast stack is 10 stacks. And each stack has its own base damage percentage, and if you have a full stack, it'll be, the most, obviously.
Blast is actually AoE now.
Yeah, blast is actually blasty. Yeah, basically, one of the main uses for blast is like you can put it on a weapon that has really high damage. Like, it has decent status, but it's also a high damage weapon, high crit, so you one-shot a lot of the guys that you shoot binks. But when you one-shot them, you also apply a blast on that one-shot. So, for example, I shoot a guy with, like, my base assist, for example, the base assist I'm using right now, I might only put like 1 or 2 blast procs on them, but I'm going to kill them in one hit. And each of those blast procs is going to do 300% of the weapon's modified base damage. And again, that would go up to 3,000% if you were to have 10 blast stacks on them. That blast status damage is basically affected by everything except for elemental damage. Just like slash damage, blast status does not scale with blast damage, which I know seems weird. But increasing the amount of blast damage that your weapon has does not actually increase the blast status explosion damage at all. The things that do affect it are base damage, bane multipliers, like faction multipliers, which apply twice, like any other damaging dot. Critical multipliers, weak point hits like headshots, for example, vulnerability multipliers, all that kind of stuff. But elemental damage does not affect it. So if you're playing as Chroma, for example, blast procs are fucking insane because he gives you thousands of percents of base damage, which scales blast procs. What fishers are up right now on Steel Path, Taylor? Now that you're on, might hop out of this one and.
Yeah, I am running to extraction currently, and then I'll check. Hopefully something good. So I got a few hours.
What, until they get home or something?
Until my kid's up.
Oh, is there a Void Cascade up, somebody says?
Oh, Void Cascade.
It's not 80 cold. Too bad you weren't here when I started this. We're in alchemy right now. I actually really like alchemy.
Yeah, me too. It's a good mix up once in a while.
That's a juiced up Marilena. 365,000 health Marilena.
Wow.
Of course you hate alchemy, T-Spin. It's not playing Mott Survival with your Ivara and a Moat amp. Araxia when? Sorry, I just saw your message, Cody. Araxia comes out on Wednesday with the Isle Weaver update, which I will be streaming all day. And it sounds, if everything works out properly, like Guns is going to be playing most of the day too, which is very exciting. He managed to get work off.
Nice.
Taylor here hates us. He did not get work off.
Yeah.
He values providing for his family over Warframe. Isn't that crazy? So cringe.
It's literally only Void Cascade up. There's nothing else.
Well, that's the best anyway. We can do that. If you want to.
Yeah, I'm done. Do that. Should refresh in like 10-ish minutes. That may be a different one, but I'm good. Good with Void Cascade.
I mean, it's up to you. If you want to wait and see if it turns into an alchemy or a survival, we can.
It's a little more wax. Yeah, I'm good to wait for
this scrub.
more minutes. Yeah.
We're just gonna stay in this mission then until then.
Yeah.
Cascade is the best mission, reward-wise. Bro doesn't want to be engaged. He wants to sit there.
Yeah, I don't have I just want to play Nova. I don't have a level cap Nova build.
All you need is a warm coat. Just that one mod. Fine. What am I gonna get warm coat prime? Barra keeps bringing all this stupid shit like prime redirection and prime flow. I need warm coat prime. It's cold out here.
Yeah.
All right, how many people are actually watching on YouTube right now? My my tracker is showing my. Oh wait, no, is it showing the? Yeah, my tracker is showing my vertical tracker. When I started the vertical YouTube stream, it messed up my YouTube viewer tracker, and it switched over to that instead of the full stream. So there's 26 people watching across the both YouTube ones, and there's 30 people on Twitch right now. Very based.
Nice.
Although some of those are probably repeats. I doubt there's actually 60 distinct people here. That'd be wild. I will forever be on YouTube. It's up to you, Oz. You can do that. I wouldn't mind if you also had a, Twitch tab open and muted, maybe, to help me get that partner goal. Need to have 75 average viewers on Twitch. Also, if any of you guys watching on YouTube have not already followed me on Twitch, I'd appreciate that. If you think that I've earned it, if you enjoy the content, we are going for the 1,000 follower push. We are over 80% of the way there. We're at 800 and something followers right now. We're in the early 800s. Gonna do a 1,000 plat giveaway to some lucky soul when we hit 1,000 followers on Twitch. And no, Taylor, you can't enter.
Damn. I knew that was coming now.
Yeah, so if you guys want me to do that 1,000 plat giveaway sooner, follow me on Twitch. I wish YouTube memberships gave you ad-free viewing on people's live streams, like how subbing does on Twitch.
It's kind of strange that it doesn't, to be honest.
Yeah, the only way they can go ad-free on YouTube is if you get YouTube Premium, which takes ads away from the whole site. $16 Kalina, thank you for the follow, appreciate that.
Oh, I can find it.
Zero, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Trying to... I don't know what tier was that. It didn't say for some reason. Thank you for whichever tier of sub that was. It was a prime sub, that's what it was. I didn't pop up on my tracker for some reason. What'd you say, Taylor?
I finally subsumed sight, so I can put it on my Harrow and give it a shot.
Oh, very nice. Also, what is the basis this build based on? Oh, you're making the... I was so confused. You're making the based on what joke? I see. Oh, you're not making a joke. You're actually asking a question. Okay. In terms of playstyle, it's just a blast build. It just blows people up. It makes it more AoE. It's a pure blast base assist. I mean, it's not actually pure blast, obviously, because it has radiation built in as well. But it's like 99% blast by waiting. In my opinion, it's just about the best all-around base assist build you can have. I mean, it functionally works everywhere, and it makes it more AoE. What elemental bonus did I get? Heat or cold, it doesn't matter, just to add more to the pure blast. Like, the point of this build is like full heavy blast waiting. And good status chance, and crit mods, of course. You can make it really crazy by applying a frame that has, like, Arcane Avenger, for example, to make the crits guarantee. Well, not 99% crit chance, because it has 54% crit chance with the critical deceleration, so Avenger puts it up to 99%, so nearly guaranteed crits. Have you tried Mag with the Sporothrix? I don't think I've used it on Mag, but I am fully aware of how good the Sporothrix is. I made a video on it. I'm not surprised that it'd be good on Mag, given Mag is Mag. Mag be doing Mag things. Alright, let's go on the Warframe hub, see what the missions are here. It looks like it reset back into a fresh duration Void Cascade.
Alright.
Is that correct from what you're saying? That's what I'm seeing on the Warframe Hub website.
Yeah. There's one that's going to refresh in 3 minutes. But, Rescue. No, I think the new one's Interception.
The Void Cascade for me says it's an hour and 14 minutes. So that's a new cascade.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, hour 13 is what I see in game, but that one was there for that amount of time before.
I thought you said it only had 10 minutes left.
No.
You're lying to me. Chassis gaslighting me?
I said that. Maybe I said that. I just don't remember.
Right now, my basis just isn't doing quite as much damage cryo because I'm not keeping my deadhead stacks up like I should be.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
When they're up, it does quite a bit. Especially with your Ellie. Really makes the Aki core go wild. Yep. So are we doing this cascade, or are you gonna be a pansy?
Yeah, it's the only thing up. So, gotta do something. Can't sit around.
Really wish you were the 4th player in this mission. We even have a spot for you.
Yeah, I'll join in right now.
No, I mean, the alchemy that I'm currently doing, literally.
Yeah, I'll join in real quick.
Just built different. Just text Steve, like, Steve.
Hey, can you put me in this game? Put me in, coach.
Just replaces me with you. What's your basicist build? I'm pretty sure you should be able to. Oh, actually, are you watching on? I can't see where you're talking from. If you're on Twitch, you can see my build with the loadout. The loadout plugin, whatever it's called. Otherwise, I do have a video on the basicist, although I'm actually not using that build anymore. I changed a couple mods around. I'll show you the build when I get out of here. I'm about to extract. Making me leave after only 10 rotations is crazy. And the yeah, I'll show you in a sec, Risky.
Well, they all refresh, and that's still the best one.
I feel like an underrated mission is the Void Interception. The, I forget the name of the mission, but the interception of the Void's actually fire. Get a lot of axe relics from doing that. Since it's in the Void, you also get Aya occasionally as rotation reward. It's really easy too with 4 people. You just sit on the points. The main person that has to do work is whoever's on the D point. They rush that shit like crazy. They're rushing for the D. Classic. All right, whoever wants to do Void Cascade, well, first of all, make sure that you're capable of doing Void Cascade. What the fuck was that noise? Was that in that song? That was so loud. Anyway, that was loud as fuck. Okay. If anybody wants to join, we got 2 spots open. We're doing a Steel Path Void Cascade Fisher. Make sure that you understand how to play Cascade, because I'm not really in training mode right now. Oh, there's a bot survival up.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
It probably literally just popped. It's an hour and 30 minutes almost. Yeah, we'll just go do that. I know you like it chill.
Yeah.
Also not very fluent Cascade. Yeah, never mind. We're not doing Cascade. We're doing a Neo Mott survival. Because I know Taylor was crying on the inside doing a Cascade, even though it's the best mission in the game. you need to get better at Cascade, like get better gear for it. I don't know that you have a skill issue necessarily. I think it's just your gear. It sounds like.
Yeah, I just need to throw. Usually, what it is I'm just unprepared. I don't have something.
You keep saying that, and then you keep not getting prepared. It's crazy how that works.
Yeah, chronically unprepared.
Oh yeah, sorry, Risky. Let me pop up in the base assist here. This is the build. In terms of the element for the base assist, it doesn't matter whether you pick heat or cold. Just make sure it's either heat or cold. That way, you're getting just max blast weighting. It's literally just crit mods and then a bunch of mods, the Prime Chilling Grass plus Scattering Inferno plus Fidget Blast for a bunch of blast weighting. Obviously, multi-shot from Galvanized Hell here. Shotgun Elementalist multiplies the blast damage. Galvanized Savvy is really good on this if you're shooting enemies that already have stats effects on them. Like if you're priming them somehow, your companion or Just follow-up shots, for example. The base assist is one of the weapons that actually has multiplicative galvanized savvy scaling. So this is way more damage than you think it is. Because instead of this being base damage and adding together with Deadhead, this is actually multiplying off of Deadhead. So this is an insane amount of extra damage. And then obviously galvanized acceleration for the range. So yeah, there you go. Which is chronically unprepared. Real. Protea plus Latron plus Nautilus equals Homelander saying perfection. Yeah, that does sound like somebody commenting in YouTube Shorts chat would say. No, no, you're right. Good combo. Yeah, I'll get you in here, Oz. What was your name again? You were Staged Mikesh. There you go, just invited you. You said you were just bringing Nova? Okay, what am I bringing? Who am I bringing? Yeah. Who am I bringing? You find it hard to get the build going from 0 stacks? Maybe if you're playing as a Warframe that doesn't have like any kind of buffs or debuffs whatsoever, but especially if that's not the case, not really. It's usually fine. And once you get it going, it's really easy to keep going because it does so much damage once you do have Deadhead and Galvanize stacked up. It's very easy to keep killing. If you do have issues, don't forget that you could give yourself a few seconds of a temporary buff by using Matarai. If you use Matarai, I just forgot the term. I just forgot the name of the fucking. No, the one that gives you the 1000% damage bonus. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm having a stroke, guys. What's the name of the fucking ability? Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Fucking Void Strike. Yeah. If you pop Void Strike, that gives you 1000% base damage. So that'll give you a little, burst of a ton of base damage to allow you to get your initial kills if you need, if you're using Matarai. Make it quite a bit easier. Haven't seen me on Lavos ever. I could play Lavos. I largely play him as a weapons platform just because Valence Formation is so insane. If we're bringing Lavos, I'm going to put on the Compressa. Yeah, I'm grabbing Lavos. We're going to bring Lavos, and we're going to make him give Force Blast procs to the Compressa, which is going to be fucking hilarious. Do an Innervate build, and we're also using Avenger, so yeah, this will be disgusting.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Yeah, there we go. Am I putting this on public or no? For the 4th guy. Unless anybody in chat wants to go. Like I said, whisper me if you want to go.
Might as well. I mean, I don't know how long we're going to get some random stay, but...
I'm not worried about how long they stay. Like, my issue is never them leaving early. It's them fucking running 400 meters away from where we're camping.
That is a good point.
But I put it on public, we'll see. My drinks here. They are. My god. Ready to go when you are. Oh, Cryo, you want to go? Yeah, get in here, Cryo. Cryo's going to be the 4th. Shoot me a Whisper, Cryo, and I'll pick you up.
Nice.
Back in a sec. Guys, you almost lost the codex permanently. I just slipped real hard in the bathroom, almost cracked my head on the counter and died. It was close. There was almost no more welcome back to the codexes anymore.
That would have been interesting.
Yeah, just die on stream and see how long it takes people to notice.
Yeah. 15, 20 minutes goes by, stream's still live, no codex, like, everything good?
I wonder how long it takes police to get to your house if... Because, like, people have died on stream. And, like, especially if they die off screen. How long does it take people to be like, maybe we should do something about this? 17 hours standing at the arsenal.
Come back tomorrow.
Has 800 views somehow. It's my most highest paid stream ever, and I'm dead. All right. Nope, that's the wrong mission. That's not a fisher. Speaking of which, make sure you guys spin your traces if you have a ton. Especially because we're gonna hopefully be here a while. I need to go turn my heat back down.
Heat?
My heat, yeah. My AC. Why do you sound confused?
You said heat. I thought like you had your heater on.
Oh, like, well, I mean, just another term for AC.
Yeah, I almost thought you were a little insane for a second there.
Technically, 20 degrees is a level of heat. The term heat, it doesn't mean something is hot. It means the temperature of something. 20 degrees is a heat. I just turned it down. For some reason it's 71 in here, even though I have it set to 69. Nice. I just turned it down to 66. I feel like, do you guys think it's easier to stay awake when it's colder?
No.
Oh,
Well, I guess it depends. Like if it's like really cold, then it's hard to fall asleep, but like if you're shivering.
Well, I mean as opposed to being like comfy warm. Seems to be sleep inducing.
Yeah.
That's all good. Turn the temperature down, so that'll be nice and crispy cold in a while, hopefully. Especially because, disclaimer, I have a skin condition, so it's also a little different for me. I think I actually told you about it, didn't I, or did I not?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I have a skin condition.
Got eczema?
No, it's it's funny. It's when you hear the term condition, you typically think negative. Which, I mean, I guess technically, like, me being slightly hotter than it, not in terms of, like, sexual appeal, in terms of my literal body temperature, than the average person, is sometimes a downside. But a lot of it's actually upsides. My skin condition, I don't know the actual name of it. I forget. It was diagnosed at birth. You ever heard the term, like, oh, you've got thick skin? You know, like, somebody like, oh, you can take it. I have literally thick skin. My dermal layer is thicker than the average human. It's more hide-like, and that does a few things. It makes me warmer, so that's why I like the cold more. But it also makes me harder to cut, which freaks some people out. Like, there's people in middle school and high school that found that out. Like, I told my friends, and people were like asking to try to cut me with car keys and shit. And I let some of them, and they couldn't do it. It's actually very hard to cut me.
Superhuman.
Yeah, partially. Yeah, it's kind of cool being innately cut resistant. At least on some parts. Like the tops of my arms are super cut resistant compared to an average human. This is a good room, by the way. We'll camp here. This is like the second best room, probably.
So you're invincible and you're smart?
Yeah. Well, I don't know that I'm smart. I think some people might contradict that. Might be some counter opinions to that statement.
It's math smart.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody just called me Rhino in chat. Yeah, yeah, I've got iron skin, bro. My iron skin's always up. That's why my energy's always low. But I'm tisk. Come on.
Okay, cat.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Force Blast, Lava's Compressa with Innervate. Hilarious!
Life support on the way.
If you have the stream up, you should look at this. Whenever I can get some damn kills from you guys.
Oh my. Once the explosion goes off, just...
Yeah, especially when it goes up to those red crits. Because the Compressa red crits a lot from Innervate due to how its off timing works. You're able to hit like a whole pile, like an entire magazine worth of red crits basically. Because it's not hit scan. And the way the Innervate actually technically works in the code is that it's snapshots. So the crit calculation is saved on fire. So like I've already fired out a whole stack of ones that are at red crit amounts of critical chance. So the whole stack is going to red crit before and the next magazine is the one that's actually reset. So that's why the compressor. You can do the same thing with the Pox. You can basically snapshot forced red crits onto an entire stack of Pox gas clouds, and it's pretty funny.
I really love like throwable, like projectile weapons. They're just none of them are good. I actually haven't tried the.
What's the Despair Incarnate?
Just about to say that's the only one I haven't tried.
Yeah, it actually shreds. Especially with the.
Give that one a shot.
Very nice ribbon I had that I sold. I had a ribbon for I sold for 500. It was crit chance, crit damage, damage to Grenier, negative zoom.
That's quite nice.
Damage to Grenier wasn't ideal, but certainly did do a lot of damage to Grenier. What? I don't think that you're being rude. It was funny. HG.
He's got thick skin.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think. I'm guessing English is not your first language, HG. That's why you. Yeah, I wasn't saying. I wasn't saying that at all. No, it was funny. I've had a lot of people come in chat where English isn't the first language, and they like just completely misinterpret something I've said. The linguistic differences. Comfy warm is known to lull you to sleep. That's why you get sleepy after a hot shower. Yeah. Exactly. This guy gets it.
That's a good point.
Taylor, you're a nerd like me, techie nerd. You're in tech. When I started my stream today, I hit my hardware encoder cap. You know how crazy that is on a 4080 Super?
Wow. Is it because the triple stream or?
No, well, a normal triple stream would only be 3 hardware encodes. I have a 4080 Super. Do you know how many NVENC encodes I can do at once? It's like at least 6. No. No, it's because of the, I don't know why it happened today when I didn't even have the vertical stream live. I think it's because I don't know if something happened. I tested the vertical stream. It said I was at the encoder cap, and then it like didn't start. I was like, okay, whatever. But then, just my Twitch and normal YouTube stream were hitting encoder overload. Well, technically, it was hitting encoder overload. I don't actually know for a fact it was hitting the encoding cap. That's what I'm assuming because I was hitting encoder overload, which doesn't make any sense because all of the streams that I'm doing are hardware encoded, which it should actually be like barely any work on my computer, and like effectively no CPU work. So what I'm thinking happened is, so I streamed to Twitch with the enhanced broadcaster, which instead of just streaming one quality and then everything else is transcoded, I actually send all of the native signals. So I'm actually literally streaming in 160 240, 360, 480, 720, 1080, and in my case also 1440. So each of those is a independent encode that I'm doing, which makes it higher quality for you guys because there's no transcoding. They're actually all literally native streams at each of those qualities. So that's like 6 or 7 different qualities right there, plus the one 4K YouTube. That's another one. So like it filled up all my encoding capacity. So I wasn't able to start the vertical stream, but I ran a YouTube stream with Twitch and Hand Broadcaster the other night. It didn't hit the overload, so I don't know. I'm confused. I'm pretty sure I should be able to use Twitch Enhanced Broadcaster plus a 4K YouTube stream and not have not hit the encoder cap, or at least like be at the cap and be fine.
Yeah, say I was watching that stream when you were on YouTube again.
So like right now, for example, I turned off Enhanced Broadcasting. So right now on Twitch, instead of the Enhanced Broadcaster that I like to use, I'm doing just a pure 1080 single encode stream. So if you watch anything other than 1080, it's going to be a Twitch transcode. So right now I'm only doing 3 encodes. I'm doing the 1080p encode to Twitch, 4K to YouTube, and then another 1080p vertical to YouTube. Technically, I could have other encodes going on as well. Like if I don't think I have shadow play on. I checked that. Like if you have like shadow play recording, that allows you to like press a button. Yeah, like NVIDIA shadow play. That it's technically constantly recording your game, and if you hit a button, it actually saves it. That's a constant encode that's going on. So that would use one of your encodes as well. I don't have that on though. You should try that, by the way, if you haven't used it yet. Now since you got a new GPU, it's really nice being able to record your gameplay whenever you want, like retroactively.
You should.
Yeah, hit Alt. By default, it should be Alt Z on your keyboard. It should open up the NVIDIA shadow play overlay.
Oh, it didn't work. I might already have it disabled though.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Alt Z is the default, so you probably need to enable that somehow. Download the. You know what you need that you don't have about the new NVIDIA app. I think you need the NVIDIA app for the overlay to work.
Yeah, I don't know if I have that.
Yeah, the new NVIDIA app where it's where you get your driver updates from now instead of the old GeForce app, which is sunsetted basically.
The experience, like GeForce Experience, or whatever.
Yeah, GeForce Experience is no longer the primary application. It's just called the NVIDIA app now, and I'm pretty sure that the overlay runs through that because there's a new overlay too, and it looks and runs a lot better. And it lets you encode your local streams, local recordings in AV1 if you want. Instead of H.264 or 265. AV1 is impressive. It's crazy. It's crazy how low of a bit rate you can stream in and get like matching quality to higher bit rates of 264, 265. It's a very impressive codec. It's open source too. So it's completely free for companies to use. That's why YouTube and Twitch are pushing for it, because they don't have to pay any licensing fees.
Funny for them.
The only problem, I mean, I'm fine. If they save money, then it should make the product better. The only problem with AV1 is that to utilize AV1 properly, the device watching it has to have an AV1 decoder, otherwise it ends up getting transcoded anyway, which defeats the purpose. Like right now, I'm actually streaming to YouTube in AV1. My 4K stream is 20,000 bitrate AV1. I decided to do that since I'm pretty sure the 4080 Super has at least one specifically dedicated AV1 encoder, so I was hoping it would free up an encode slot, basically. What were you saying?
I'm watching 160p, so I don't really know. You know, that doesn't make a difference.
You keep saying you are joking, right?
Yeah, no, I'm joking.
I was just saying this. I was like, there's no fucking way. Because every time you hop in stream, you say that. I'm like, I hope you're kidding.
Should have kept it going on a little bit longer. Oh, this is a good room.
What? Or is it the stairwell room?
Nah, it's the open one.
The circle room?
Because it has further line of sights now. It's not the circle one. It's the big slant down.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
I just waypointed it.
This one's 5. You can stay if you want. As long as you have enough air, I don't care. As long as you have enough air, get enough reactant. I don't really need any resources from here, so.
What, you mean you don't need argon crystal?
I actually do. So yeah, that's funny. It's probably the one resource that I do need since it expires. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, after this, I could build some Omniforma. Doesn't that take 1 argon? I think that's why I can't build them right now.
Yeah.
I think it's 1 argon, 4 forma, and then they're all 6s or something like that. Yeah, so might build some Omniforma after this. I'm glad somebody said Lavos. Alright, I don't showcase him a lot. Yeah, let me actually use, I haven't cast this like 3rd or 4th like a single fucking time. I'm gonna do that. I'm mainly just weapon nuking right now. He's a really good ability nuke. People don't realize that Lavos' 4th ability literally does level cap amounts of damage. If you use the heat inherent mechanic on Lavos, his 4th will literally kill a level 10,000 Grenadier with max armor. As his 4th ability is the only ability in the game, I believe, that is it just, how do I word this? It's not exponential.
Quadratic.
No, there's a lot of quadratic scaling in Warframe, especially like Calabros Wrathful Advance, for example, is a great example. Calabros Wrathful Advance plus an AoE makes it actually, is that quadratic or is that Cortex scaling? An AoE on top of a damage share. Math nerds, unite. Is that quadratic scaling or is it Cortex scaling if you hit 3 guys at once with an AoE, but that AoE is also damage shared to all 3 guys? I forget which one that is. Come on, Taylor, you're supposed to be a nerd.
Not math.
Lavos is mid, I'm killing you, T-Spin, with hammers.
In Minecraft.
Just kidding, I love you. I can't say that on stream. Yeah, in Minecraft, yes. Is it still just quadratic? Because I think Cortex scaling is like the strongest form of scaling you can possibly achieve in Warframe. Isn't Cortex scaling when you're hitting all of the enemies initially in the first place, and then all of that initial damage is also shared to all of them? As opposed to... Maybe I'm wrong. I'll have to look it up. Because I should actually know that. Anyways, I forget what the fuck was I even saying? What was the original point?
What about Lavos? With heat inherent?
Oh, yeah. His 4th ability. The damage of the heat proc from the 4th doubles multiplicatively with each additional status type on the target. So not like additively 200% more, like it literally doubles. So it's a straight multiplier. So 2x, 4x, 8x, 16x, 32, 64, 128. So if you have, you know, a ton of status types on them, you're getting into like the potentially like a 1000x plus multiplier on the heat dot from his 4th.
What hotkey did you tell me for the NVIDIA thing? Was it again? Alt what?
It's by default it's Alt Z because I don't think I've changed mine, and that's what mine is Alt Z, the left alt.
It hid my HUD, and I had to.
Oh, well, that's just Z in Warframe.
Yeah.
Just the Z key by itself. That's the. Doesn't hide your HUD. That just hides the. By HUD, you just mean the player pop up on the side. That's
yeah. The reactant. Yeah.
You can hide your HUD on Warframe. It's a very immersive experience. I should start doing that when I'm playing quests. That would actually be really cool to remove your whole HUD when you're playing the cinematic quests.
That would be.
I have like no kill. There, another one.
Nice.
Dude, I have so many of these. This is my 16th Wisp blueprint.
What the? I need ducats. I didn't really grind anything out, and I need that ducats for the barrel relay.
Yeah, I want Wisp sets to sell now that she's vaulted. But she got vaulted with the Ureli release. Or yeah, I think that was Ureli, not Lava. I think I'm pretty sure she's the one that just got vaulted. So yeah, that's why she's still only like 40-ish plat. I definitely expect her price to go up because she's one of the best frames in the game. Obviously, I'm hoping she can hit 100.
What is she at right now? Do you know?
Oh, she just got vaulted with Ureli coming out, so she's still saturated in the market, so it's only like 40, 45, because she was one of the cheapest frames in the game. She was like 35, now she's like about 45.
That's moving up quick. It should honestly.
Within like 2 months, I expect the price to be much higher than it is now. Yeah. There's like a 0% chance 2 months from now that she's not selling for at least 75. So if you want to make some easy money, hold on to those sets if you have any. Seems like you don't sell. You keep selling individual parts. I don't know why you do that. And you just feel like you just feel like, yeah, I was gonna say, you just feel like you don't get the sets fast enough, and you just really urgently need the plat. Now, I don't know what you primarily even spend plat on. Is it just Forma, or what?
Forma, cosmetics.
I was gonna say you're one of those cosmetic geeks like me, except without the funding to be able to buy them.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was gonna say, I was like, is this man still struggling with all of the shit I've sent you?
Yeah, it's pretty much cosmetics and Forma. There's still occasional things where like I'll spend plat. Like I'm still missing, I think like 100 primes roughly between all the weapons, like primary, secondaries, melees. So occasionally I'll pick up parts for those.
Sure, a huge portion of those aren't even vaulted. Why don't you just try to get them when we're doing Omnias? Don't you have the relics for a bunch of those?
I don't.
Because if you're missing 100 prime, is probably at least half of those aren't even vaulted, are they?
I need to go back and look again.
Or even if they are vaulted, you could still have the relics for them. You just wouldn't acquire any new ones.
Yeah, a lot of times that's what I'll look for first. Today I didn't, but I'll upgrade my relics for things I'm still missing. A lot of it is like the gold parts for like the expensive things.
Yeah. Buy a bunch of stuff you need that I have sets of. I can just give it to you. Or the parts you need.
Well, we can look.
You have the Athadai, right? Because if not, I have like 15 sets.
Yes.
I think you said you liked the Athadai.
Yeah, I did. I used it for a good while. I have like 5 Forma, I think, on it.
Speaking of which, I need to do that daily challenge I haven't done yet. Sorry, you said 5. What'd you say after 5 Forma? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I said, speaking of Athadai, I'm still 2 tiers away from getting that augment.
Yeah, I should be getting the second one soon. I'm at rank 21 right now. After this new, well, I should be able to get tomorrow with the new weeklies. I was just saying I need to do that daily. One of the dailies is to mark 5 resources or mods. I need to do that. I'm trying to do that right now. You gonna stop trying to kill me, please? It's very rude. Well, let's make this mission a bit more of a jet. So Dante, Ancient Healer, Go Gadget, Immortality. Yeah, if you haven't done that daily challenge yet, you can do that right now. It's really easy to. You just gotta. There we go. I just aim in the direction of a crowd of enemies that, you know, like where they generally die, and just spam G all over the place until it hits 5 things. The blast compress is actually humorously good at killing acolytes. Somebody in chat, nice. That's one thing that's nice about playing the board. Somebody in chat had a good point about enemies that are blast capped. Blast is actually still... Like, one of the reasons why blast is still really good at killing enemies that are status capped is because... Do you realize what happens to blast procs when enemies go from having the 10 cap to the 4 cap?
They hit the full... Instead of being 10, it's 4 instead for the max explosion, right?
Yeah, it counts like as the blast cap for that enemy, so it detonates. And then restacks. So you get the instant while alive detonation at 4 instead of 10, so it's just going off constantly. It's not as much damage, obviously, but it's triggering rapidly.
Oh yeah, look at that kill count. That's all with the Sakaris. That's why it's number 1.
Yeah, I'm definitely struggling. You guys are killing. I'm also playing very, very chill. Just be glad I didn't bring Gyre, okay? I'm allowing you to kill things.
I just have to put the play sight, shoot him through the wall before you get to him.
Yeah, the one counter to Gyre, wall hacks. Kill the enemy before they enter the room. How are my vertical stream watchers doing? Like I said, it's actually a surprisingly not bad viewing experience. You're on the train or something and you feel like watching me. I still do have the question though of, I'll take chat's opinions on this. What is the, if somebody is streaming both ways, what is the point or advantage of watching me in the vertical format as opposed to watching me like just the regular stream on your phone sideways? Like what do you think, Taylor?
You get bonus brain rot.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I can put the Subway Surfers on the bottom. That's true.
Yeah. Could put extra content down there. Put your main stream up at in the middle, cam at the top, and then restream at the bottom from yesterday.
More stream per stream squared. Yeah. Yeah. Personally, when I drink milk, I put milk powder in it.
Evaporated milk in your milk.
Yeah. I get more milk per milk. Yeah, me when I'm drinking my Red Bull, I like to put in some creatine powder. Heart attack maxing.
Yeah.
I really do need to stop drinking so many energy drinks. I mean, I'm not one of the guys that does like 4 a day. Like I knew a guy like that at work is crazy. I don't know how he's actually he probably is dead now. I don't know, but even averaging like 1 a day is not great.
It depends what kind though. Yeah, Red Bulls actually don't have a terrible amount of caffeine in them, but like the other ones have like.
Is it caffeine the point? The one I'm drinking right now, I'm drinking a C4 right now. It's got 300 milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah, there you go. Just 1 second.
Dante Specters are so fucking busted, dude. Or they need to use Lavas' 4th ability more. It's fun seeing these burn procs everywhere.
Very good sign when I'm in the office and I hear a crunching noise out in the living room.
Oh, your pet eating something?
Sure is. Sure was, I guess.
I keep forgetting what combination of pets you have. What is it again?
Just 2 dogs.
Or just 2 dogs. Yeah, I keep forgetting if you said you have a cat or not. Like you said, you don't like cats. It's crazy.
I like to look at cats. I don't know if I could.
That's at least fair. I don't know. People that say they don't like cats, that like act like that they don't even like cat pictures. I'm like, are you stupid? Look at this.
Yeah, they are. They are cute. Can't deny that.
I don't know how you could see a picture of a Beatrix, for example, and not be like, wow, adorable. Everybody loves the people love my pictures of Beatrix because of her funny little leg hanging off. Like the I think you said you thought the one was fake of her hanging her when she was hanging off the playset.
Yeah. It looks so like so fake. It's so funny. Like too human-esque.
Yeah, it's because she has a bit. It is cute. I mean, it's sad why she does it though. She does it because the last owner she had abused her and broke her leg. So I would love to meet them for entirely non-violent reasons, of course.
Just for a chat.
Yeah, chat might involve a nearby lake, rope, and cinder blocks. Uses them as a simulacrum is crazy. Like, bro, I gotta build to test, and you're looking like a nice juicy Grenier right now. I cannot make that joke. Oh God, I need to stream on Kick. So then I can just say whatever I want.
No rules.
Dude, Kick streaming is like a whole different universe, man.
You could quad stream.
Gambling streams and all that shit. Are you even allowed to show gambling on Twitch? Like real gambling?
I don't know. There was big drama with that a while ago.
And I don't gamble, to clarify, chat. I'm just saying that's an example of a difference between a place like Twitch and Kick. I don't even know what there's like. Is there effectively like any rules on Kick?
I know for sure at the very beginning there was like 0 rules, but I think they might have cracked down a little bit.
Wonder what the monetization is like over there.
Pretty sure it's better, but good luck getting viewers.
Yep. I mean, hey, I came back to multi-streaming on YouTube and got like 20 people right away.
That's true. That is true.
It's almost like I have a YouTube channel.
Got like a little cheat code.
I don't know, maybe it was the play all along. The reason why I was conflicted about coming back to multi-streaming was because of, you know, ideally the goal of hitting partner on Twitch, but so I was like, oh, you know, am I splitting up my audience by offering a different platform? But right now I have 31 fucking viewers on Twitch, so it's like, okay, was this the hack all along? Like for some reason my Twitch viewers go up even though I'm on more platforms now? How does that happen?
Logic doesn't follow, but we'll take it.
Literally, like every day since I've started multi-streaming, I've hit like a new average on Twitch. There's 31 people right now on Twitch, on just Twitch, let alone the like 20, 30 on YouTube as well right now.
That's quite good. I'm almost certain that's how I found you first, was through YouTube streaming.
Yeah, when I very first started, I was multi-streaming. And then I switched to single stream when things started to take off a little bit more. To try to, the original reason why I did that is to get affiliate, which I've been affiliate now for a while. Affiliate is a much easier goal than partner. You need 15 average viewers for affiliate, and you have to do like a certain amount of streams on average in a month and whatnot. So I got that within like literally the first month with the help of people from YouTube. So the next goal is to be an actual partner. The partner benefits are really nice. Higher bitrate, guaranteed transcoding, you know, sponsorship opportunities probably, things like that, etc. So it would be nice to be a partner someday. Probably be easier to get partnered with Warframe as well if they saw I was a Twitch partner.
Yeah.
Because you can't apply for Warframe partnership anymore. They just have to they come to you and they offer it to you. So there's really nothing I can do aside from just keep going until they decide they like me. I'm hoping the Isle Weaver stream on Wednesday is going to be pretty thick.
Yeah.
It's going to be a real long stream. It's going to be a huge multi-stream. I'll be on Vertical. I'll be on regular YouTube. I'll be on Twitch. I'm going to do a thumbnail. I don't know if you saw. You should, if you go on YouTube, there should be a thumbnail for the live stream instead of like just the generic shitty thumbnail that I used to have. I'm just trying to make that look better. I'm going to do a Isle Weaver specific thumbnail.
Pretty cool. New emotes too?
I should. There's a lot of stuff I need to do. I started using a new bot. I was talking about before you joined, streamer.bot. I don't know how I've ever heard of it, but it's fucking incredible. I can basically replace every other bot with it.
Damn.
One of the things that I was talking about it can do is it's able to pull the Twitch API and it could tell when an ad is coming, so I could have like a 2-minute warning before a Twitch ad runs. Like I could have a noise play to remind me that ads are coming up, and then have a message post in chat when ads actually do start running. So like that way, chat knows and I know when an ad is running, so that I could attempt to, like, you know, not talk about anything too important or not play anything too important to, you know, so the people that are watching with ads don't miss anything big.
Yeah, that's kind of nice.
Choo choo, motherfucker!
Feels like the other streams are more of an advert for your Twitch stream. Yeah, I mean, kind of. Is that a bad thing?
Boom, headshot.
I mean, I read all your chats. So I mean, if you're trying to, what do you mean by that, Shago? Because I mean, I respond to all of you. I'm not ignoring anybody. I have a multi-chat up on my screen. If you comment on YouTube or even on Vertical, I can see it and I respond. I've been responding this whole time, and the quality is insane on YouTube. I'm actually streaming at a quality I'm not even allowed to stream on YouTube right now. From Twitch's perspective, which I probably shouldn't say out loud, but I'm actually breaking terms of service right now by streaming at 4K on Twitch for you guys, because you're not allowed to stream on a
1080. It's on 1080.
You're right. Yeah, it's 1080. Absolutely. As I say, the Twitch terms of service say that when you're multi-streaming, the other streams can't be higher quality. So don't try to make it sound like I'm shafting you guys. I think all three of these streams are pretty good. I'm giving you guys options. The staged guy that we're playing with, he said he has to go at like the 45 minute mark, by the way. We'll keep going, but he's gonna have to dip out.
That's all right. We were going to start with 3 anyway, so.
The natural stream delay and lack of interactivity on YouTube is what really kills the experience. Well, that's not me though. I can't do anything about that. I actually tried to fix that. So when you stream in 4K on YouTube, it doesn't let you turn on the ultra low latency mode. So I don't even have the option. Like, my computer would be strong enough to handle it, but for some reason they disable the setting to turn on low latency and the ultra low latency modes, so the delay is it's quite long. And in terms of what YouTube themselves offer for chat stuff, I mean, obviously that I can't control that, like lack of emotes and whatnot. None of that is up to me. Now, I could stream in a lower quality to YouTube. Like, if I were to do a 1080p stream, then I could do low latency or ultra low latency mode, and it would be more responsive. But the main point of me wanting to multi-stream to YouTube was to have a super high quality side grade stream option and also an automatic high quality VOD. Because another thing that streaming to YouTube does is that the stream is automatically saved as a video to my channel. So if you aren't even here for any of the stream, but you're interested in like watching it, seeing what we talked about and whatnot, you can go and watch it later as a VOD, and it'll be really high quality because it's 4K. How do they get Aya in this mission? Because the Void drops Aya. Oh, he killed me. But the bubble on me and my compressor just absolutely annihilated me. That's crazy. Sticky, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. When I saw all of my own compressor orbs floating around me, I knew it was over.
Yeah, you're not surviving that one.
It's like the Willem Dafoe meme when he's looking up in horror out of the 900 bubbles coming down on him.
If this Sakaris had a bigger mag, it would be just disgusting.
Yeah, I do wish the latency was better. Deployable. I mean, I would use my computer power to make it run better if they let me, but like I said, they don't allow you to select low latency when you're doing 4K. You said you wish the Sakaris had a bigger magazine?
Yeah.
So you think that's a bad incarnate magazine? Go look at the miter.
Yeah. I got like a really good
the miter,
for it.
But man, does it run out fast?
I feel so bad.
I still think it's fun to use. It does a ton of damage. It bounces around, explodes in each bounce. It's really nice. Just very small magazine. Who was that frame? This is Lavos Prime. A frame that primed himself. Some of the funniest lore in the game.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without.
In your opinion, what's the best flavor of Red Bull? The only Red Bull I've had is the original, and it tastes like absolute dog shit. I was actually just roasting Red Bull yesterday for being the worst energy drink of all of them, but that's only with my experience with the original. People have said the other flavors are a lot better, so you know, take it.
Pear.
What'd you say?
So I think it's cinnamon pear. It's one of the holiday, like seasonal.
Yeah, coconut Red Bull. That's what you said yesterday, T-Spin. Yeah. Yeah, I need to try some of like the fruit flavors, like whatever the one you just said. Cinnamon pear sounds good. Like the original one. I'm just saying the original one, the classic flavor Red Bull. Horrendous. Fucking, it's like they just use expired batteries that they pour the liquid into a can, and that's what you're drinking. It is fucking awful. That's what I get for standing still. And that's what they get for me having a good amp. I should have had Red Bulls delivered, so I'll have to do a Red Bull tasting stream, guys, next time. It's gonna be a 6-hour stream of me just testing every Red Bull flavor. By the time that I finish, I've ingested the equivalent of like 9 Red Bulls, and I just die on stream.
There you go. You can make a tier list. Put that at the bottom of the YouTube short stream.
Yeah. Subway Surface on one side, and the have you seen the like the looping video of people like cutting that magnetic putty stuff?
I don't think so. Is that one of the other like?
Yeah, it's like another brain rot thing. It's just a video of somebody playing. You know what magnetic putty is?
I don't think
it's
so.
It's literally just like magnetic putty. It's magnetic Play-Doh, essentially. Like it sticks to metal and whatnot, so you can form it and whatnot and stick it to things. It's just a brain rot loop of somebody like cutting up and meshing putty, and just like a bunch of different colors and blending colors together. It's just pure absolute brain rot. Have that in one corner and have Subway Surface in the other. have a, like you said, a previous VOD of my own playing while I'm live streaming. Just make sure there's lots of stimulation for the Gen Alphas. Isn't that what we're on now? Is Gen Alpha? Even worse than Zoomers?
Yeah, I think there's one before Gen Alpha, but I don't know.
You know what's funny is technically I could be a Zoomer. I think isn't the classification of Zoomer the farthest back it goes is 96, which is the year I was born in. That's what I thought I heard was 96. Now, I'm 28, so I feel like more associated with millennial. Personality-wise, I'm not really like either. I'm more of a mix, but yeah, I'm 28 years old. What's up, Dogma? How you doing? Yeah, I heard Gen Z goes all the way back to 96.
Oh, that's interesting.
And then Alpha's, you know, like 2000 something, like 2004, something like that.
You'd figure it'd be like.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say. Yeah, Gen Z is what I'm talking about. Gen Z goes back to 96. That's why I'm saying they're the one that goes back farther because they're older. And then Gen Alpha is in like the 2000s. Pickle. What'd you say, Taylor?
You'd figure it'd be by like increments of like even amounts of years.
Do you know how long you've seen videos and like generations have passed, like, you know, like the Warframe. Do you know how long a generation actually is?
Isn't it just? Wait, no, I don't know.
70 years.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure 70 years is technically a generation. Which by that definition, you would think that generations are separated by like the classifications of people's descriptors are separated by 70 years, but I don't know. Gen Z is 1996 to 2010. Yeah, there it is, 96. Yeah, so technically I could be just barely Gen Z. Am I brain rot?
Yeah.
Warframe brain rot? "30-second YouTube short of just jiggling Saren's ass with a void shell skin."
No music.
Upscaled to 8K. Oh no, there's gonna be music. It's just gonna be, whoa, skibbity toilet.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, they're having a bad time.
Out.
There might be. There might be.
It sure is. My screen started shaking like that. I was like,
If you're at work right now watching my stream, Pickle, I'm gonna report you to your boss. Give me his phone number right now. Insert ultra slow Creed song in the background. That's probably a funny joke, but I don't know any Creed song. Is that You Can Take Me Higher? Is that Creed? How's the song go? Take me high. Is that Creed?
That's the only part of that song that I know is that exact lyric.
Yeah, is that Creed? That's a Creed song, isn't it?
I think
that's the only one I know.
so.
Or rather, the only one that I know like one lyric from. Yeah, just have the Saren ass shaking at like 0.20 slow speed. Take me higher. Just bass boosted, slowed down, just absolute dog shit. Make sure to deep fry the image too. No, don't do it. You know, guys, I do have a $500 microphone and I have Voice Mod Pro, so I could do some absolutely diabolical shit with some voiceovers. Like the most heinous shit you can imagine. The Tate brothers playing underneath. Yeah, just Andrew Tate looking at all of his cars. Guys, I think we're putting together honestly the best vertical stream I can ever think of. This is absolute peak.
I think that would pull in.
You know, yeah, millions of viewers. Honestly, I think for Isle Weaver on Wednesday, I'm gonna only do the vertical stream. I don't need anything else. Who needs regular format Twitch and YouTube streams when I can just do absolute raw? I'm just gonna no, actually, you know what? I'll keep multi-streaming, but it's gonna be YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram Reels.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
in Facebook Live for the 85-year-olds that play Warframe.
You go to Twitch and just scale it down, chop it up so it's YouTube Shorts size, but on Twitch.
Imagine force vertical streaming to Twitch.
It's just these huge black bars.
This guy's watching on his 85-inch OLED TV, and it's in like the middle 4 inches. Oh, fuck. Just found out he's Gen Z and he's already making moves. Exactly. It's in my blood. This is my genetic calling. They do say the rot consumes us all. Oh, why does it still feel so hot in here, dude? I need to go turn my shit down to like 60. Make it icebox.
60 degrees is crazy.
The lowest
like
I think I've ever put it is,
here.
well, technically the lowest I've set to was 50, but that's because it was broken. It didn't actually go down to that. I was testing it. The lowest that I've actually had it set to, I think, was like 63. It was very crispy in here. You could feel the cold procs forming. I actively had that ETA modifier on me for an extra chip. I had to keep rolling around my house. That's a really funny joke for those of you that get that. Just saying, that was good. I forget the name.
That was pretty good.
Forget the name of that. That's Optimism. I think that's the one. Yeah, I had Optimism going on in my apartment. And just fucking heavy rolling. What do they call in Dark Souls? Fat rolling? It'd be fat rolling in my case, let's be honest. I saw this video. This woman was recording her cat, and she said, my cat taught himself how to roll, and he's been doing it ever since. This cat was literally just perfectly forward rolling around the house. Like slowly. It was like this fat, fluffy cat, and it was forward rolling. I should have saved it, sent it to you. Actually, it was funny. And I went to the comments, and somebody said, bro doesn't even have armor on, and he's still fat rolling.
You're good.
It was just like a roly-poly.
Dark Souls cat.
Someday I'll learn what roly-polies are actually called, because that's definitely not the actual name of that creature. You know what I'm talking about? Those little bugs that they roll up into like a sphere and they roll around?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they're actually called.
No idea what their actual scientific name is. Pretty certain it's not roly-poly, though. Also, I have not seen one of those in person, I think, for literally over 10 years. Did they go extinct?
Yeah. Back in 2010.
It's crazy. I was hungry. I ate them all.
Mom took away your Xbox, grounded you, went out and ate them all.
Yeah. Told me to eat mud pies, and I took it too literally. Back to work you go. Have fun, Pickles. Gymnastics term for it is just forward roll. Oh, they are. That's crazy. Cool car says they aren't extinct. You just need to go outside. True. True. That's why I haven't seen them in 10 years, because that's the last time that I went outdoors. I don't even go outside when I go to work. I have a tube that I just slide down that deposits me straight into my garage, to my car. So I don't have to bear with the heat of the sun on my fragile skin.
There's like this town in Alaska where you don't have to go outside. Like they have like this massive, like, I don't know if it's like an apartment complex. It looks like an apartment complex, but it's just like this huge building, and like the grocery store, the school, everything is inside the apartment complex. You don't ever leave the building.
I mean, I guess that makes sense when it's like 15 degrees out.
Yeah.
I assume that's why they do it, right? Because it's insanely cold.
I think so. I think also partly it was built as like a military complex, and then they like gave it up. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. Someone from work was telling me they visited.
There's a guy in Alaska who lives in Discord. You know what I'm talking about? It's Aeonian, I think.
Oh, really?
He posts the most insane pictures. He just lives in like fucking paradise. He's like, hey guys, just playing with my dog, and he posts a picture of his quote unquote backyard, and it's like a fucking Windows like mountain wallpaper.
Acres and acres of land.
I'm like, holy fuck, dude. Every time you post a picture, I'm like, did you take this or did you just go and download a fucking travel brochure JPEG? Sounds like something built by Umbrella Corp, yeah. If only Resident Evil movies were still good. Well, maybe they never were, but they were enjoyable zombie slop. Goodbye, Mikesh.
See you later.
Little Trouble, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Yeah, dude, what the hell happened there? With the movies? I don't know. The first few of them were actually pretty enjoyable. With what's the name of that actress who's like the main character in a lot of them? She has like the psychic superpowers from having the T virus in her blood, but not turning. I forget her name. I forget her character name and her real name, but she's in a lot of those like, you know, B, C tier action movies. But like she is good though. I feel like she's the reason why those movies are good. Have you seen any of those, Taylor?
No, I'm not really a movie guy. I haven't really seen.
That's why you did say that.
A lot of movies.
I think I've said this before though. You need to see. Everybody in chat, this applies to all of you. I'm pretty sure it's still in theaters because it still came out like less than 2 months ago, I think. You need to go see Sinners in theaters.
Is that a scary movie?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Not a fan.
No.
No. The story is really. It's not like a. It's not like. It's scary. It's not like a.
Is it a thriller or is it a? Okay.
It's not like a gore. I mean, there is gore. It's not the point. It's not like one of the Terrifier movies where the point is just seeing people getting shredded apart. It has a very good story. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen. I'll just put it that way.
Wow.
And I have seen a lot of movies, and I have very critical opinions of movies. Yeah, no, it's the Michael B. It's the movie where Michael B. Jordan plays two different. He plays twins, so he plays both twins. Yeah, it's a very impressive. It's a very impressive performance. It's very impressive from a technical standpoint, obviously, of them having to splice every frame together where they're together because it's literally only one person. Him interacting with, handing himself stuff. That's impressive. So obviously that's a spliced frame. And from a character standpoint, the way that he actually plays two clearly distinct people is impressive. The thing that now we're getting into the apparently the film theory portion of the stream. The really impressive thing about how he played two characters is that the easy way to play two different characters, like to play two brothers, for example, would just be to have them be like polar opposites of each other. You know what I mean? Like have one be like super outgoing and annoying, and then have other be like a grumpy introverted guy. So it's like, oh, okay, that's how you tell them apart. No, they were actually they were similar. Like they were like brothers in real life that grew up together and they shared a lot of the same life experiences. They were similar in a lot of ways with nuanced differences. And you still have the ability to they were two distinctly different characters. That is an impressive performance. It's an impressive performance when the differences are from nuance and not from like glaring, reversed perspective, like exaggerated reversals that you could do to try to separate them.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of the actors in the movie were super good. This Irish guy I've never seen before in like anything. He did a insanely good job. It's a, I won't give any details. It's a vampire movie, technically. The guy who plays like the head vampire did an incredible acting job.
Hold out as long as you can.
Yeah, you should see it if you can build up the courage to watch a scary movie.
We'll see. Let's see.
John Warframe, that is me, Jinx. Hello. I think that you would like it for the story aspect if you could get past the. I mean, do you actually get like scared when watching scary movies? Like, is it you or your wife? Like, do you not like them, or do you mean because you're your wife?
No, I don't like them either. Yeah, no, I get scared.
Just buy a Warframe Lotus plushie and hold it while you're watching it. Just keep you safe.
Yeah, might work.
Oh, very extremely random fun fact that has nothing to do with what we're currently talking about. Back to when I was talking about how Lavos is crazy. Another reason why Lavos' damage is able to scale so hard with the fourth ability Catalyze the heat procs is because if you're using Valence Formation, which if you forget what Valence Formation is, it adds 200% of whatever element you infuse, and you can infuse every element in the game, all of the singles and all the hybrids. If you infuse pure heat, that also infuses onto your abilities, and that 200% heat is calculated, and in fact, I believe it actually double dips into the fourth ability calculation, because if you give yourself 200 heat from Valence Formation, you're giving your weapons 200% heat, but you're also directly giving the ability 200% heat. So if you're using a weapon, do you know what heat inherit is, Taylor?
I have a rough idea, but it's been a really long time since.
So the way that heat procs,
video about it.
The way that heat procs work is different from every other dot in the game. The very first heat proc on an enemy determines the multipliers on the entire stack. So it determines the faction bonus they have, and the heat percent they have as the two main things. So however much heat percent weighting you have, and faction multipliers on the first, like on the shot that triggers the first heat proc, is applied to the entire stack. So it's called a heat inherit because you can use a secondary, for example, like an epitaph with like, you know, primed heated charge and scorch, which is, you know, 165 plus 60%. So you have a lot of heat weighting, and then you can also have like a primed expel mod, and it'll apply those multipliers to the entire stack. So you form the stack with that, and then if you were to cast Catalyze is multiplied by that heat percent and that faction multiplier, and it double dips and whatnot. The reason why, so before I even tell you, can you, since you use your weapon first and then Catalyze, can you see why Valence is really busted for that?
Because the Valence gives you the element on top of it as well, right?
Yeah, but there's one more thing.
With Valence Formation specifically?
Yes.
With it being 200% or what?
It's applying twice. Because Valence Formation applies directly to your abilities and to your weapons. So you're heat inheriting 200% extra valence off of your weapon, and then it's still getting the 200% valence again directly to Catalyze. You're double dipping the valence bonus.
That is kind of crazy.
And you're getting the faction multipliers and all that, and all of the other heat percent that you just have normally modded on the weapon. And then you apply multiple stats to the enemy to get the 2x, 4x, 8x, you know, however, you know, it keeps multiplying by 2 for every extra stats in the enemy. That is how Catalyze can literally nuke level cap. That's why I say it's funny, because people are like, oh, I don't think Lavos is very good. Lavos can't. People think that Lavos can't kill stuff. I'm like, wrong. Ken Engineer's favorite Warframe is Lavos. Fun fact.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite. If you want to go watch a YouTuber that really loves Lavos, that's his favorite Warframe. He has a lot of Lavos content, and he deeply understands the frame. I would recommend going to him if you want Lavos content. Lavos is one of the best. Lavos is one of the best level cap frames. No, he can, yeah. The only thing you have to obviously figure out is survivability, but he's you know, a frame that has shield, so you can just shield gate. And then damage wise, like I said, he definitely has level cap damage. What were you saying, Taylor?
I think I had built him and formed him up. I don't know that I really finished it though.
Yeah, you can either use him. You can use him as a ability nuke. You can use him as just a crazy weapons platform of Valence, or you can do hybrid. Like the build I have on is hybrid. You can do both. If you don't like his abilities or you think it's complicated, whatever, if you want to, you can literally just use Valence and just infuse your weapons and make him do absolutely insane damage. Valence formation, in my opinion, is literally the most busted augment in the entire game, because it gives you 200% damage of the element with forced status of that element. So every shot is guaranteed to proc that, and that includes multi-shot, including innate pellet-based multi-shot. So if you're using a shotgun, for example, that shoots like 10 pellets, and then with multi-shot, say it shoots like 30 pellets, each of those 30 pellets procs it.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
So if you infuse blast onto like a 60 pellet shotgun, you're gonna get 60 blast procs per shot. My friend has a Lavos Sambatis build. He's named Mods Ban Him. True. Yeah, like 99% of the time when I'm playing Lavos, I infuse blast, because force blast is just so funny. That's why I love the Sabaris Incarnate, for example. I don't know if you like that gun or not, but it's probably my favorite primary. And it's funny because I seem to be in somewhat of a minority when it comes to that. A lot of people don't like the Sabaris Incarnate, not because it's not good, because it's objectively good. Everything is about weapon, you're just wrong. I think it's like boring because it's just forced blast procs. It doesn't have any crazy mechanics like ricochet or whatever. But I don't know, I like it. Occasionally I like just a weapon that, you know, you just gotta get headshots with. And forced blast procs to me is an interesting mechanic.
There's no others that have that, right?
Force blast? No, not unless you use Valence. If you use Lavos with Valence, it's every gun in the game, but otherwise, no. Yeah, like it doesn't even have blasted damage. There's no blasted damage even on the Incarnate and Sabaris. It just does force blast procs. So I have mine modded for viral, for example, so I apply viral, and then when the blast procs detonate, they get multiplied by the viral that's modded on. It absolutely shreds, especially with the Riven. Isn't gas plus sickening pulse really strong on Lavos? Yes. Gas in general is really strong on Lavos because Lavos is the only frame in the game that's able to use the gas damage portion of the gas formula. Do you know about this, Taylor?
I've heard you explain it before.
Yeah, so gas is gas, slash, and blast. None of them kind of scale with their own damage type. So if you mod gas, slash, or blast onto your weapons, the more gas, slash, or slash that you have, it doesn't actually increase the status damage of those. So if you go from 100 to 1,000 slash damage, for example, the slash proc damage doesn't go up at all, because slash procs do not scale with slash damage. Blast procs do not scale with blast damage. Gas procs do not scale with gas damage. They scale with like raw base damage, crits, weak points, faction multipliers, etc., but they don't scale with their own actual damage type. The only thing that increasing the damage type matters for is increasing the weighting, so the proc itself goes off more often, but the actual damage is the same. Except, technically, gas actually does scale with gas. It's just not typically possible to achieve. If you look at the formula, which you can find in the wiki, for example, one of the modifiers to gas's damage is your gas damage percent. What that means is, though, is literally directly adding gas to the weapon. And I don't mean adding toxin and heat to make gas. That doesn't work. Directly adding gas to a weapon, like with a gas mod, which doesn't exist. There is no gas mods. Like how we have the radiation mods, for example, and the magnetic mods, which directly add like instant actual radiation and magnetic in one mod slot to the weapons. That doesn't exist for gas. So you can't access that portion of scaling for the gas formula. When you're using Valence Formation on Lavos, however, and you directly add 200% gas damage to your weapons by infusing gas, that's calculated as a 200% gas mod. So Lavos triples the normal damage of gas procs because he actually has access to that portion of the multiplier in the gas formula.
What about leaded gas? Does that count towards that formula?
Yes, it does. Leaded gas is a gas mod, yes. Leaded gas is the only actual gas mod. What about sight packs? I don't believe sight packs are actually coded as a gas mod. I don't believe. I don't think sight packs work for that. But yes, the gas augment for the... There is a gas augment for Vesper and Dual Viscus. You mean the... Oh yeah, the Dual Viscus has a special trait, right? Is that what it is, where it adds gas damage, or are you talking about innate gas? Because innate gas doesn't count. That's... I'm not sure if you're correct about the Viscus, but yes, the Vesper augment does count because it directly adds gas to your weapon. Now, it didn't actually work because when the augment first came out, it just didn't do that. I don't know if they fixed that yet. I think they did. Fun fact, the Vesper augment was actually like only a fourth as strong as it's supposed to be because it actually was not applying gas as gas to the formula. I think that might be fixed though.
I wish that weapon was... At least the mag, maybe.
Well, if that's fixed, the weapon is a lot better. You're about to say which weapon was better. One of the reasons why it was bad is because leaded gas was not adding... It wasn't... So leaded gas adds 300% gas damage. That means that it should quadruple like a normal gas proc strength, which it wasn't doing. So your gas procs are doing 1/4 of the damage they were supposed to do. So with that fixed, it's a lot stronger. Viscus has innate gas. That doesn't count though. That's not a gas mod. That's innate base damage of a weapon, just being presented as the gas damage type. That's not the same as modding extra gas on. That's just base damage. For the purposes of status calculations, anything that a weapon comes with is just the base damage portion of the calculation. So even if the Viscus had 100 just pure cold damage versus 100 pure gas damage, that's just the base damage everything else scales off of, so that wouldn't actually impact the gas status damage at all. That confuses. Yeah. That has absolutely nothing to do with it. That's a good question though. Do you know if they fixed that yet, Taylor? Like, have you... The thing with the Vesper?
I don't know. I haven't used it in a while.
Because like you're completely right that it was very underwhelming. But if they fix that, it does like... If you're mostly proccing gas procs, it basically does 4 times the damage that you were seeing now. Because it was only doing a quarter of what it was supposed to be.
Yeah, that would be a bit better. That magazine, though, just kills. This magazine, it's actually not even the magazine, it's just the reload speed. It's a combination of the two together. It's horrendous.
Yeah. I just typed in leaded gas on Google as if that's not a term in real life and Warframe would come up first. No, so it's a wiki article about leaded gas, not the fucking Warframe mod. I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably type in a Warframe too. There's so many times I do that. I type in something that like exists in real life looking for a Warframe link and it just brings up a random article. Type in like corrosive and it brings up a wiki article about corrosive chemicals. I'm like, no! The corrosive damage type.
Chronically online.
That's all that matters.
I Google app, like my Google search results are auto-filling with Warframe anytime I start searching something.
Very nice. So you guys type in P in your Google search and something inappropriate comes up. I type in P and Parvos Granum comes up. We're not the same. How you doing, Molten? I wonder if Tort or Spore Lacer primary counts as gas. No. Not in terms of... Again, no innate damage has anything to do with the gas formula. You have to mod on gas directly. Like the leaded... So the only two things that can do that are this leaded gas augment and valence formation. as far as I'm aware. Because again, making gas with toxin and heat does not count. You have to directly add a gas mod, which doesn't exist for the most part. If they ever actually add those, ooh, I'm gonna have some fun.
Yeah, it could be a really good element.
Yeah. Like not like yeah, like for one it'd be convenient just being able to make with one mod slot. And also, if they released like a 60% gas mod, that would be a gas mod, so it would increase the gas proc damage by 60%. Because we now actually have gas mods for that portion of the formula. Let's see, did they, still don't know if they fixed that or not. I'll have to just test it myself. Oh, it does still have the really annoying, it just, hold on. The gas damage bonus will increase the damage of gas stats effects from the Vesper 77 while the buff is active. This applies retroactively to gas clouds created before the buff was activated and no longer apply to lingering gas clouds after it expires. So, that's not what I'm thinking of. I don't know if they were changed this, but did you ever notice that the Vesper, the leaded gas buff wore off when the enemy died? It didn't actually last the whole duration of the buff. If you headshot an enemy, you only keep that leaded gas buff against other enemies as long as the enemy that you procced the buff on survives.
Alright.
Which is dog shit.
It's terrible.
Yeah. It means that if your Vesper is modded well, it means that you're not going to get the bonus a lot of the time. Highly annoying. I don't know if that's fixed either. Would be nice to have gas more visible. Do you mean like literally visible, like easy to see, or did you mean to say viable? This is definitely viable. It's already viable if you know how to manipulate how good it is. I have a really funny gas Atlas build. I think it's literally one of the best Atlas builds you can make. Didn't I stream that to you the other day, Taylor? When I was
the Fisher one?
And I was getting like over 150, well, like the gas minefield Atlas build where I'm using I'm using a rank 1 blood rush with duplicate to like have almost exactly 100% crit chance, so I constantly hit twice with a bunch of status chance and just like leaving gas. And I have the lasting sting mod on to make the procs last over twice as long. So it's just leaving gas procs everywhere, like a minefield. It was getting over 150 kpm. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I did see that. That was insane.
You main Zakia. There's a good frame.
Grab a cup of coffee real quick.
All right.
Go pour it.
Stop teleporting away. What are you doing? And 4 blast procs on the basis just from lavas. More blast per blast. What do I think of Oraxia, the new frame coming out? Looks interesting. I like the 4th ability to be interesting to see how many people actually utilize a wall latch playstyle. It's not a playstyle that we really use in Warframe. I'm expecting basically everybody to use Arcane Arachne and Arcane Crepuscular as the de facto go-to arcanes on Araxia, since they're both innately triggered by her kit. So free base damage, free power strength, free critical multiplier. Strong combination. I'm interested to see how good her Toxic Lash-esque ability is. I forget the name of it, but the one that makes you do toxin damage on your guns, similar to Toxic Lash, and the effects of the Toxic Nova that she can, when she kills enemies marked by her her web ability, I think they explode in a Toxin Nova. I'm curious if that scales with range, for example. Like if we can make that Nova really big and basically make her like a AoE nuke, you could make it even single target guns kind of nuke with that Nova effect. I wonder if her Toxin weapon damage buff ability will triple dip Bane mods like how Toxic Lash does, since it's a non-combining Toxic, similar to Toxic Lash, and then a quadruple dip on melee influence setups, similar to how Toxic Lash does, because if that's the case, she could do a lot of damage. Overall, I'm always excited for a new Warframe. Also got to test out the Valkyrie rework, which is basically another new Warframe, fundamentally. No known changes. Trip me up to the so leaded gas still sucks. That's unfortunate. They really need to fix that because leaded gas would actually be an insane augment if it works properly with the gas formula. So it would literally quadruple your gas proc damage. It would actually make the Vesper a very good single target, like converted into AoE via the gas cloud weapon. Maybe Uriel, pretty old concept, Void Angel themed with Murmur abilities. That would be interesting. Welcome back. You missed my Araxia spiel.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested about this frame.
Are you ready for 99% of Araxia builds to use Arcane, Crepuscular, and Arachne?
Yep. I'm ready to sell some, I don't have the wall latch one, but I do have the other one.
Yeah, Arachne, it gives you 150% base damage to primary and secondaries after you wall latch. Quote unquote primary and secondaries, but also melee projectiles, like glaive detonations, which it multiplicatively applies to.
Like Vauban's
fun damage.
Trip mine thingy.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it's called.
Which makes me think the way that Arachne is actually coded in the back end is that it doesn't apply to primary and secondaries. It applies to they just applied it to a global projectile tag, and they forgot that some melees technically have a projectile tag in the code. So it applies to glaive detonations and Exodia Contagion, and it's multiplicative instead of additive. So it's a 2.5x multiplier on your base damage.
Oh, dang.
Because that 150% becomes, 1.5x extra instead of base damage. Pretty funny. Something spaghetti code, yeah. It's actually not even like spaghetti code. It's not. Spaghetti code to me is more like bad unintentional code. Technically, it's like it's code working exactly as intended. They were just lazy with it. A lot of like the really busted things in Warframe aren't from some like crazy, I can't possibly understand how they work modifiers. It's just them taking shortcuts basically. Because if you think about it, if you remove those projectile melees, from a coding perspective, it is pretty efficient code to, instead of having to manually make it apply to specifically the primary category, like for example, say in the code base, you have to make it specifically apply to the shotgun category, specifically apply to the rifle category, so on. So like all like these 11 different categories, you just apply a global tag that says multiply all projectile coded damage by or add 150% base damage. It makes sense. They just forgot that some melees are technically coded as projectiles along with, all guns. So all of these projectile-based melees, like, glaives and Exodia Contagion, essentially, also got it because of that efficient/lazy coding. So, kind of makes sense if you think about it that way. The same thing with the headshot multiplier. I had a revelation with the help of some YouTube comments the other day about how I think the headshot multiplier actually works. Did you see my big math breakdown that I posted in Gen Chat one day, Taylor, about how I realized that the primary and secondary acuity and the new pain points mod, I don't think they're actually broken.
Yeah, someone was describing something with in your comments about how the
I just kind of expanded upon that to fully explain that. I realized I think that's actually exactly what's going on, because now that there's two distinctly different mods that are both doing that, and given the old history of Warframe, it actually makes complete sense. So here's a little fun little math history lesson for you guys here. This is some crazy Warframe lore here. If this ever gets validated, come back and be like, yeah, you were right. So a few years ago, like ever since Warframe came out, the original headshot multiplier was 2x, not 3x. So when if you did 100 damage and you shot somebody in the head, you did 200 damage instead, and then critical hits, they double your damage, which, well, it doesn't matter for this point. At some point, a few years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago, whatever it was, they decided that they wanted to make weak point damage more rewarding. They wanted to, basically they were trying to balance single target precision weapons against AoE, so they bumped up the headshot multiplier, the base multiplier, from 2x to 3x, which is a 50% damage bump. So think about how all these acuity mods work. We all talk about how primary and secondary acuity and the new pain point mods, it's funny how they're all bugged to be 1.5 times stronger than they're supposed to be. Acuity says that it gives you 350% increased weak point damage, which means plus 3.5x. So it's supposed to take you from 3x to 3.5x damage, but it actually takes you to 8.25x because it's quote-unquote bugged to be 50% or 1.5x stronger than it's supposed to be. So instead of giving you 3.5x, it's giving you 5.25x. So 5.25 plus 3 gives you 8.25x. And the new pain points mod that we just got from Nightwave, a completely different mod that is only for the Athadai, is supposed to give you plus 6x because it says 600%, but it actually gives us 9x. So that's also 50% stronger than it's supposed to be. I don't think either of those mods are broken. I think both of those mods actually do give what they say they give. They give 6x and they give 3.5x. So how are we getting these numbers? I think that back when they changed the headshot multiplier from 2x to 3x, they didn't change the headshot multiplier from 2x to 3x. They applied a global, they applied a new code layer to make it easy. And instead of re-hard coding the 2x to 3x, they applied a global 1.5x multiplier to weak point damage, which back when you didn't have mods that affected weak point damage, that's fine because there's nothing that manipulated the headshot multiplier, basically, aside from a few things like the synapse and whatnot. So adding a 1.5x multiplier on top of 2 takes you from 2 to 3x because 50% of 2 is plus 1. So that accomplishes the same thing, basically. So you go from 2x to 3x. The problem, though, is that since they didn't technically change it from a hard 2x to a hard 3x, and it's instead a 1.5x global multiplier, that global multiplier is also globally multiplying any effect that multiplies weak point damage on top of the base value. So acuity is actually only giving the 3.5 it's supposed to do. Headshot damage is still actually only 2x, so it's the 2x that has always been since Warframe came out, plus 3.5x, and then those are both combined being globally multiplied by 1.5, and guess what that results in? 8.25x. Same thing with pain points. Pain points is only giving 6. You add 6 to 2, that's 8. What's 8 times 1.5 globally? The 12x that we see. Those mods aren't bugged. There's a global multiplier that affects both headshot damage, which is still actually 2x, not 3x, and the mods. That's what it is. There's my spiel. What do you think of that, Taylor?
Pretty good explanation. I mean, I don't know how else you could explain it.
I think it's fascinating.
Or like,
it's one of the most fascinating things that I have uncovered. Can we get someone at DE to admit? I actually have a source that's tied to DE that is attempting to confirm my theory on that. Yeah. Because if that gets admitted, that's
fix it.
Yeah. Yeah, because if they did fix it, then it would, we would lose like a third of our current damage basically for the headshot mods, but it would work as intended. Yeah, that really started to make sense after a entirely new mod came out that somehow was 50% stronger again. Made me realize, especially when somebody brought it up in the comments, I was like, yeah, this is a global multiplier. These mods aren't broken. They do what they say. It's just all being multiplied by 1.5. Not just these mods. It's just everybody thinks that the mods are 50% strong because the math works out the same way. Was the source for that theory revealed to you in a fate dream by Kome? Yeah. I went to Cetus and I rolled the dice and I rolled all sixes and I was just imbued with knowledge, with revelation. I'll need to note that down somewhere. Yeah. Tell your friends. Tell your friends who are way too invested in Warframe math like me.
My account stats, like my profile, like the equipment stats, are gonna be so difficult to like fix. I must have like, because I played when the game originally came out, like whatever it was, like 2015, and like still to this day my most used secondary is the kunai.
I like to say fixed like it's shameful.
Just straight up, not like. Well, I guess that does have a. Does that have an Incarnate?
Yeah, there's a kunai Incarnate as well.
Okay. But this is predating the Incarnate.
No, just pretend it's not. That'll save you.
And what else? Unfortunately, the Torrid. Oh.
All right, banned.
But primary is still Volt, the original Volt, non-prime Volt.
Let's see if my profile is correct now. Earlier today, I checked my profile because somebody asked about it. Still does it. What, dude? I'm John Warframe. When I look right now at my profile, my most used Warframe is blank, and it just says Warframe. Go look at my profile. What does it say for you? Apparently, I'm John Warframe.
If it'll load, there we go. Yeah. 0 XP, just Warframe.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Yeah, John Tenno. Yeah. I'm built different. I don't know when that bugged out. It was funny. I think the actual most used frame that finally switched over to, I think it said Saren instead of Nidus finally after all these years. It was non-prime Nidus for years. Because apparently back in the day, first like year after it came out, I was just grinding out fucking 19-hour Mott survivals with Nidus buffing people, I guess. Oh my god, I'll be back. Dude, why is it still so fucking hot in here? I'll be back in a sec. AC's not dead again, thankfully. I can feel air coming out. It's really hot in my room still. I just turned it down to 64. I'm going for the ice box.
Yeah, turn your AC unit into an ice box. It'll freeze up.
Nah. If it can't handle 64, then it's weak. Weak-blooded unit.
Yeah. My AC for sure would give out if we try to set it that low.
Also, the fact that it's so hot outside should counter that from happening, because the unit's outside.
Oh, ours isn't.
Like the fan unit. It's an apartment, so the 4 units are outside. What's up, Saya?
Yeah, mine's in my attic.
How does that even work? I thought. Wait, what's in your attic? How was your fan units?
Condenser?
How is it not outside? Oh, the actual. I guess technically the condenser could be inside, couldn't the fan? You have a fan box outside, right? It has to be outside.
Yeah.
Because it has to pull air. Yeah. I guess technically the condenser could be separated from the actual box unit. I'm pretty sure my unit is all in one. I think the condenser is in the box unit that's outside.
The sun here is quite damaging to everything, so
fun.
actually see right now it is only a slight 101 right now.
Oh, lovely. Are rad relics actually bugged? Some guys were saying that in my clan chat. Rad are broken and not giving increased chances for gold rewards. What makes him think that? Because that would be incredibly hard to prove. And that would be a major bug that would presumably get fixed insanely fast, because that would be like critically game breaking. Are you sure he's not just coping because he ran one Radiant Relic and didn't get a rare drop?
I was thinking.
A lot of people don't understand the math of how, well, not just Radiance, but like just how basic probability math actually works. If you make a Relic Radiant, which gives the rare drop a 10% drop chance, a 10% drop chance does not mean that 10 relics is going to magically give you one guaranteed rare. Each relic that you run doesn't like remember the other relics that you ran. It's not 10% adding up each time until you hit 100, then all of a sudden you get a rare. That's not how that works. It's a Boolean logic probability formula. Like if it actually takes, if you want to calculate the 99% probability of getting at least one rare drop, for example, with 99% probability, it actually takes 44 Radiant Relics. Because you multiply the 0.9 odds of not getting it times the run count, and that comes out to 44 for a 99% probability. Yeah, as the old adage, the coin doesn't remember what its last flip was. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't just like stack up the percent. That's not how that works. It's a new independent 10% each time. The coin flip is always 50-50, yeah, but you are able to calculate conjunctive odds across multiple flips. People just do it wrong. Like there is a probabilistic increase if the question you're asking is the odds of at least one occurrence within a certain amount of flips, for example. You can calculate that, but they don't add up. It's always 50-50. You either get it or you don't. Real, yeah. Yeah, fuck probability. That's it. I have a friend who used to always say that was funny. Well, actually, I wouldn't call him a friend. It's actually quite the opposite. He's actually an asshole. And everybody blocked him. I knew a guy who used to say that. That's why I never enhance my relics. Yeah, because it's always 50-50. You either get it or you don't. You're so base for that. Yeah. Why am I wasting my traces? I'm either just getting it or I don't. What's the point? It is by chance, but there's a bug when you select a relic from upgrade, it gives you the base relic instead. Well, that's unrelated. That's just a selection bug. That's not Radiant relics when selected not having the proper Radiant drop weightings. That's unrelated.
I think that was a thing that was happening though. Like you would upgrade a relic in this Fisher screen, and it would select the non-Radiant version, even though you did upgrade it.
Yeah. Yeah, which is that's annoying. That's a different bug though than saying that
yeah,
if you have a Radiant relic equipped, its drop chance isn't Radiant weighted. That's not the same thing.
Yeah, that's entirely different.
Yeah, that would be like
only
critically
thing
insane
common
bug.
is Radiant relic.
Yeah. Even if it gets head 10 times in a row, the next flip is still 50-50. Yes, each independent flip in a coin calculation, for example, assuming assuming a perfect coin is actually the term you have to use, because in real life it's actually not 50-50 because the head side of a coin has a slightly different weight than the tails coin, so it's actually not 50-50 in real life. But with a perfect coin, saying 50-50, yes, each independent chance when viewed in a vacuum is random 50-50 each time. But if you ask the probabilistic question of what are my odds of getting at least one heads in X amount of tosses, that is calculable. There is a probabilistic increase, like odds that you will get at least one heads or at least one tails as you continue to flip. That's just how continued probability works. So it's not true that like continuous flips have no impact on odds. It's just true that each independent flip when viewed alone is the same odds, yes. There's no stacking that occurs. Taylor could tell you all about this. He has a PhD in math.
Yeah, PhD in quarters. I like to rub them together.
I like the noise they make. What exactly you're trying to do in this stream? Showcase, builds, chill. We're chilling. We're chilling, gaming guy. I usually just do whatever I want on Warframe. A lot of the time you'll see me playing Fishers. Usually chatting, answering Warframe questions that people have. I have a lot of people hopping and just, you know, randomly ask me Warframe math questions or build questions or whatnot. Sometimes, depending on if I'm working on a video, I might be showcasing a build, or like Isle Weaver, for example. Isle Weaver comes out on Wednesday, so if you drop by that stream, that's going to be a crazy stream. Going to be doing Isle Weaver all day. Going to be playing around with the new augments, like the Citrine augment, especially, for example. Going to be playing around with the Valkyrie rework, getting a video ready. So that'll have a lot of new stuff that we're checking out. Other than that, though, I just do whatever I want.
So you guys run Cascade coming out?
Do you guys run Cascade? Yeah, I run Cascade. I like to do level cap Cascade, Fishers especially. I was going to do Cascade today, but Taylor here, he pansied out and he wanted to do survival instead, so he didn't have to. So he didn't have to work for his rewards. Bro complains about not having enough platinum and then doesn't do the most rewarding mission.
It's true. That is true. Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, it makes me confused as to how much you actually like Cascade. Like, do you like playing Cascade? And you use?
I actually do. I do.
I was just saying, like, I thought you liked Cascade, like at least when we do it, like with a competent team.
Yeah. Yeah, I do enjoy it.
Because like I don't just run Cascade because it's like the best mission in the game reward-wise. I also like it because I think it's like one of, if not the most fun missions in the game. Like explicitly because it's engaging, and because you like need to know what you're doing, and it's active and whatnot.
Yeah, no, I enjoy it.
You ever run with viewers? I run with viewers all the time. Gaming, yeah. I'm running with one right now. I'm running with Taylor, who's he's a viewer, but he's a moderator now, and I'm running with Cryo. He's a viewer. Especially when I do the easier missions like survivals, I always ask viewers if they want to go. I'll take viewers to Void Cascade too, but you need to know what you're doing ideally. Like I'll teach you sometimes, but if I want to do like a level cap Cascade, obviously it's better if people know what they're doing who I invite. Sorry, what'd you say, Taylor? I missed the last thing you said.
No, with the Void Cascade, I was just saying, yeah, I enjoy it. I just need to do nothing, brain rot.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, so your main problem with the Cascade is just you feel like you don't have the builds for it. It's not that you actually don't enjoy the mission.
Yeah, no.
Because like some people just actually hate Cascade, which is always just weird to me. I think a lot of people when they say they hate Cascade, what they mean is my operator sucks.
That's fair.
I think that's what they mean. So it's like, do you actually hate the mission, or are you not ready for it? Like, do you actually think Cascade is not a well-designed and fun mission, or are you just bad at it, basically? Like, I know that sounds like not you, but like you plural, as in these people that are saying this.
Yeah. No, I think that Cascade is probably one of the most well-designed mission types.
Aside from the fucking bugs. Especially on Fishers.
The concept, I'll say.
I sure love Exilizer just bugging out and being permanently there for the rest of the fucking mission. It's awesome. T-Smith said my operator sucks and I'm bad at the mission. Yep. At least you're honest. Imagine if Teasman just spent like just 1 week on Warframe doing all the stuff that he's been complaining about not having for the last year. Like he finishes his Fortuna, his Cetus, gets a good amp, gets all the arcanes, finishes his standing everywhere, gets a crewmate. And he's like, wait a minute. This shit's all really good. I should have done this a long time ago.
What's crazy is when I started playing again, like a little bit over a year ago, I had none of that done. They were like all rank 0.
Yeah.
I have them all maxed.
They're so easy to level if you just go do it.
Yeah.
They're so easy to level if you do it smart. Like Cetus, for example, go with a resource booster ideally. Go fish Galapits for like 1 night with a beast on ideally for the resource mod, and you're gonna have like a fucking week worth of standing. Thank you for the follow, Si. I appreciate that. Same thing in Fortuna. Go mining for like an hour. Again, with a booster on ideally, and you'll have days worth of standing of ores and gems to turn in. The Zodian and the Thist mainly.
Yeah,
It says C, but that's not a mod survival. True.
The only thing only one that felt bad was Deimos.
What? One of the token system? The best one?
The actual standing itself was very, very easy to get, but the resources to trade in weren't. Like I think for 4 and 5 they were annoying to get. One of them's a shard, which is 20 grandmother tokens, I think.
Oh, that's right. We're only doing Neo because it's not an Omni. I'm out of Radiance. No!
Yeah.
I'm a scrub.
I can't remember what rank 4 is for Deimos.
Can we just replace all fishes with Omnia, please?
Yeah, no kidding.
No, I actually don't want that. I like the lore relics at the very least. The lore relics is cool. Do you know why Axie relics are like more rare in lore? Like, do you know what Lith, Meso, Neo, Axie actually are?
No.
What'd you say?
No, sorry, I got distracted. My kid's just sitting there yawning in his room. This guy's just ready.
He's watching my stream because he knows the answer and you don't. That's why he's screaming.
No, but what's this lore behind the Axie relics being more rare?
I was asking, do you know like what the words are, like what they mean?
No.
It's eras in Warframe history. The Lith era is the most recent era. So Lith is the most historically is the closest to where we are currently on the timeline. Meso is farther in the past, Neo is even farther in the past, and then Axie is the farthest away in the past. Axie relics are the rarest relics because they're literally the oldest.
Makes so much more sense.
Yeah,
makes logical sense.
Yeah, Axie relics are literally the rarest because they're the hardest to literally uncover because they're so old and buried, basically.
Makes
like
so much sense.
Like relics, they are relics. They're ancient, a lot of them, compared to where we currently are on the timeline. I mean, it's not like millions. Well, I mean, I guess it could be millions. We don't actually know the timeline. It's not like they're not like 10 million years old. I don't think, but or like hundreds at least. Yeah, they're eras. So almost nobody knows that. Like I can't recall talking to somebody who actually did know that. It's some of the coolest lore in the game, though. I like when most of them, like most of the items in the game, actually have like lore associated with their function, like with their existence.
Yeah, I need to go back, and my problem is I was like speedrunning all this campaigns and stuff so I could get back into.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Especially the new ones. The quests are so good. You should honestly replay all the main story quests before we go to Tau. We're going to Tau in December. I'm calling it right now, boys. We're going to Tau. As Albert Andrade said in the nuclear room during the 99 quests, he had a voice line. He said this: "The Tau is in sight." He said that. And now, can I stop going down, please? I had to use my damn burst ability more. Yeah, we're going to Tau, baby. Can you imagine if they actually drop a whole new star chart?
That'd be pretty crazy.
Go, gadget crewmate. Kill this motherfucker.
There's no enemies to kill. There we go.
Do you have any ancient healers on? You can throw one out. I just put down mine and Dante again.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna
Sometimes
be
I
lazy.
forget because it's not my first slot. I had to like do the wheel and a half where you make the full rotation.
Oh, I missed some of these old comments. Yeah, Mal, Board Cascade is really fun if you know what you're doing. It's hyper reward. It's the most rewarding game type in the game. I thought this game was called Mod Survival. I don't know what this other shit is. Real. Yeah, time. Yeah, trip me up got it right. He said time periods. Nope. And how does Axie Irelie relics work lore-wise? They work and make a singular part of the Irelie Prime each era. If you think about it, there's actually nothing. There's theoretically nothing actually contradictory with a Warframe being spread across multiple eras, because if a Warframe was made, if we assume that a Warframe was made in the oldest era, for example, Axie relics, why would they not also be able to continue to put that Warframe's parts in what are the newer relics? Because if Irelie existed in the Axie time period, for example, then she obviously also existed after that, which would be like the Meso Neozlith relics. So they just continue to, like, she just continued to be stored in newer relics. There's nothing contradictory about that. Does that make sense, Taylor?
Wait, no. What?
There's somebody asked, like, how does it make sense that that Irelie, for example, is spread across? Like, how does it make sense that items are spread across like eras? Then, like, how does it make sense that there's something in an Axie relic and a Lith relic?
I guess,
like,
yeah. Wait. How did wait? What was your explanation?
I was saying, if you think about it, there's nothing actually contradictory about that. If you just assume that Irelie, for example, was created, because whenever we get a new Warframe in game, the lore of that is not. We didn't just make that Warframe. It's the old Warframe being discovered, like rediscovered, like the old blueprints to remake it. It's like Irelie Prime in the game lore has existed for thousands of years potentially, for example, because it was created back during the Orcan era, like the height of the Orcan era. So if you assume that a Warframe like Irelie Prime, for example, was created in the Axie era, the oldest era, why would they not be able to just continue to store her in relics after that? Because, like, if she was invented in the Axie era,
oh, I see.
Why would she? They could have just kept storing her in newer relics, like Lith, Meso, Neo, etc. Because she already existed.
Yeah.
So it's not that she was invented in segments over time. It's that the full Irelie existed in the Axie period, and then she just kept being stored as time went on. So naturally, she'll be stored in newer relics, along with the original relics back closer to when she was first invented. So that there's nothing contradictory about that in the timeline.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. When you say it that way.
Because like right now, for example, if I go make a hot dog. Today is today is Saturday. If I go make a hot dog, I can put it in my fridge, and then on Monday I can open up my fridge and it's now Monday and there's a hot dog.
Nuh-uh.
The hot dog was still made on Friday though.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. You made the hot dog across multiple days.
I saw you take it out and put it back in.
Relics
Buy
are
a hot
frozen.
dog of all things.
Well, why not? Hot diggity dog. Rhino Prime got that hot dog, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, they did call you Rhino earlier.
oh. Thank you. That's crazy. That's why I modded you, gassing me up. 4 days to make a hot dog piecemeal. Yep. I assembled it over time. Keep hearing how rewarding Void Cascade is when I try it. Stuff goes wrong and I don't know what to do differently. Usually it feels like I'm getting objectives on opposite ends of the map. Yeah, you just need to, well, for one, ideally you have a full team of people that all understand what's going on, because if you just have people randomly running around and not understanding how to rotate properly, it's going to be a shit time. When you're playing Void Cascade, the Exolizers spawn in 3 rooms, and it's the same 3, like once you get to the 3rd room, it's going to respawn in the same 1st room, so you, like, it's 3 rooms that you'll be running between the whole mission. Once the 3rd room finishes, you'll go back to the 1st room, so it's just constantly doing that rotation. So make sure that you're keeping up with the rooms. The way that I do it typically, when I'm playing with a 4-man squad, for example, is we'll have what I call 2 attackers and 2 defenders. That's the typical meta for Void Cascade. The 2 defenders, they stay behind at the Exolizers that you've already freed to make sure they aren't repossessed. The 2 attackers will go forward to the next room to pre-camp the upcoming Exolizers and then immediately free them and protect them while the defenders finish the last room. And then once the defenders finish in their last room, they move up and protect the new room while the attackers keep moving. You just keep moving forward. 2 stay back, 2 go ahead. And then you just, aside from that, like that's how the mission rotation works. Aside from that, you just need good gear, obviously, to actually be able to survive and to be able to kill stuff. It's actually, I mean, you can ask Taylor. Like he said, he doesn't have a whole lot of experience doing it, but when it does go well, it's a pretty fluid experience. I think, Taylor, don't you think? Like when you have a team that knows what they're doing.
You have to, yeah. As long as there's an objective to do, you can't just wander around. But I mean, outside of that, it's very smooth.
Yeah. The thing about Void Cascade is each person really needs to be a self-sufficient player. Ideally, like every person's loadout build needs to be basically entirely self-sufficient. You need to be able to generate your own energy. You need to be able to do enough damage yourself. You need to be able to survive yourself. Because Void Cascade is a very fluid, fast-moving game mode. If you want to do it, if you want to do it well, if you want to do it fast, especially if you're doing a non-Fisher, like just a regular Void Cascade, you can burn through that if you have a good team. Void Cascade is the fastest level cap in the entire game. If you're going as fast as possible, you can get to level 10,000 in 70 minutes. Barely over an hour, you'll get to level 10,000 enemies because it scales so fast. And the farther you go, the better the rewards are, because the main reason why Void Cascade is so rewarding is because the Thrax there, they have a 5% chance to drop the Zeramin Arcanes. And Arcane drop rate scales with mod drop chance boosters. If you play on Steel Path has a built-in mod drop chance boost of 100%, so that doubles that 5% to 10%. If you then also have your own mod booster that you get from Barrow, for example, or like from Archon reward, that multiplicatively doubles it again. So now it takes that Steel Path 10% to 20%. So now you have a 1 in 5 chance on every Thrax that you kill to get a Arcane. So you rack up a shit ton of Arcanes. And the higher level you go to, more Thrax spawn. If you go to level cap on Cascade, you get the max Thrax spawn rate, and there is just constant Thrax attacking you. And if you have a good team that can handle that amount of Thrax, you basically just shit out Arcanes. And then if you're also doing a Fisher, then you're also cracking relics at the same time and getting extra essence and whatnot, and it's just fucking amazing. You've done at least 1 level cap run with me, haven't you, Taylor? Like all the way to 10k?
Yeah, we've done a couple at least.
Yeah,
2, 3 maybe.
Yeah, the rewards are fucking crazy.
I couldn't imagine what they were like when it first released. It must have been insane.
What do you mean?
Like, because this is the price of Arcanes have gone down so much.
Yeah, no, it was crazy.
Like,
yeah, when you could sell Augmented for like 150, 200. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's still really good though, and now we have an alternate use for the Arcanes as well, thanks to Vosphor. So it's a very good Vosphor grind.
That is true.
So you can still sell the Arcane, like you can still make, you'll still make some decent little Platinum side. Like even if Augmented only sells for 80 Platinum set, you're still gonna be racking up Augmented sets a lot faster than the average player.
Yeah, that is true. Do they go for 80 player?
I sure hope so. At least that. Unless it had gone not even more, I can go look. Let's go see.
I think the last time I was going to look, I was like heartbroken how little everything was going for.
It's looks like it's around 65, 70 right now. You could probably sell for 8. You can sell for 80 if you just list it for 80 and wait. I've done that.
It's still gonna be the best. There's nothing else that you're gonna get. Because even if you just get it and sell it for Vosper, it'd be stupid to sell those specifically for Vosper, but like all the other arcanes.
Man, you need to start doing, if you feel like you don't have time to like grind out stuff like I do to sell, just spend your fucking plat to make a plat. Do buy order flipping. I did a hilarious flip yesterday. I put in a buy. I've told you about buy order flipping. You know what I'm talking about, right? Just buying stuff for less with a buy order and then just reselling it with a regular sell order. I put in the buy order for Arachne, rank 5 Arachne for 160. I got it last night, turned around, sold for 190. I just made 30 plat for doing nothing.
Should do that.
Because buy orders are always cheaper than sell orders because they're paying a profit cost for the convenience of going to somebody who is actively seeking to buy it because it gets them to trade faster. And by them paying for that convenience, you can make a margin by doing what is effectively buy order flipping. Sold a couple yesterday for 50 to 60. What, individual Arachnes? There's no way you sold rank 1 Arachnes for... Are you talking about augmented sets, or what are you talking about? He's probably talking about rank 5 augmenteds.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So there's no way he sold a single Arachne for 60. Yeah, augmented, yeah. I wouldn't sell augmented for less than 70, Shago. If you post it for 70, it'll sell. I just won't sell immediately. If you post it for 80, it'll sell. Again, you'll just have to wait. But you should definitely sell for at least 70, in my opinion. Unless you like really need the plat right now. That's always the difference for me. I'm never in that situation anymore where like the plat that I make is just me keeping my reserves up. It's never me desperately needing plat, so that's a different situation. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices on gains if you needed it imminently.
Yeah. I also just could spend more than 0 seconds trading and make some plat.
It really is pretty easy. So especially if you flip, you just need a little bit. You just need to have a little bit of plat in the first place to be able to flip properly, because you know it's spending to make. Just gotta stop spending on cosmetics for 2 seconds.
Anybody have any Lato Vandal barrels they want to sell me to flip?
If I were to spend, dude, imagine that'd be a funny stream. Imagine if I just spent like 10 hours not actually playing in the game, but instead just sitting in my back room, or in my dojo rather, doing buy order flips. I don't think you understand how much plat I would make.
You get capped out on trades pretty quick.
Yes. Yeah, you have to try to be efficient, ideally, like getting multiple things flipped in one trade. But even with the trade cap, I don't think you understand how much plat I would make. Literally just spending my plat to utilize other people's farming work. Not doing a single ounce of gameplay work myself, just using my plat to buy other people's shit and then resell it. Just like you can do in real life.
Yeah.
And the thing for me is I actually find that fun. I don't do it on stream because it'd be boring for everybody. Well, some people probably actually enjoy watching it. The traders like me, but that'd be super boring. I do it sometimes off stream, stuff like that. Not that intense, but I actually find trading enjoyable. So it's easier for me to make plat because I don't find the process tedious. So I think you seem to find it more tedious than I do. The actual process of trading, I find it enjoyable seeing number go up, and you know, like manipulating the market to get deals and whatnot, and flipping. And man, I love flipping. Like the arcane flip from Jade, fucking absolutely crazy flip.
That is, yeah, it was a crazy flip. I think if I had more time, like my problem is like when I get on, I want to play. I want to play the game. I want to shoot stuff.
Well, you can just turn on Warframe Market and go do the occasional trade you get pinged for. You don't have to sit there doing nothing.
I'm min-maxing gameplay time.
Yeah.
Even though I sit in dojo and stare at the appearance screen for like 40 minutes every single time I get on.
You know, I have offered this to people before, and I've had some people take me up. But if you really dislike trading, and you're not going to take the time to sell stuff, but you have stuff that would sell, you could sell it to me at a loss, like for me to make a margin, but I pay you up front for it. And then I take on the time workload of actually selling it. So like, for example, if you have a set of something that sells...
brokerage.
Essentially, like, yeah, I'm arbitraging myself. So like, if you have a set that sells for 60, I buy it off you for 45 or whatever, so that I expect to sell it for 60 to make a margin of 15, but you immediately make 45 without having to go through the time process.
No, that would be pretty efficient.
But just and being fully transparent that like I would be paying you less than it's worth, because that's it has to be worth it for me, obviously, because I'll be spending the time selling it.
Right.
So, as long as you fully understand the transparency of it, it would technically be a bad deal for you compared to the market rate, but it could be a good deal for you if you are not going to sell anyway. Then you are making 0 plat from it.
Yeah. This is gonna be my last one, by the way.
Oh, rip. Kid waking up?
Yes, sir. It's already awake.
All right. That's good, because I got to use the restroom for the last 40 minutes. I'm building up the most insane gas proc right now. It's going to be deadly.
You said you're building it?
I said I'm building up the most deadly gas proc right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
Prime Bane of Toilet. I'm going to double dip that. Absolutely insane dot damage. Bane of Porcelain.
I don't get how sometimes I'm offline on Warframe Market. No, I'm not. I lied. How am I not offline?
Yeah, make sure you're offline if you're about to get off. I have a question. I have a negative zoom ribbon on Sabaris, and I feel it's harder to activate in Karnan. Does negative zoom affect accuracy or other mechanics, or is it purely visual? It's purely visual, as far as I'm aware. Zoom is a separate stat from accuracy. You probably just find it harder because since you are less zoomed in, you are less zoomed in, so you don't have as precision view of their head. So you're probably just literally finding it harder to land headshots because you, because you're less zoomed in. I don't know how else to. It makes sense that if you're not zoomed in more, then you're going to miss the more precision shots, especially depending on if you're, what you're playing on. And thank you, Christian. I am having a good game. Thank you. What did you say, Taylor? You say something? I didn't hear you. He died. Okay. I think your microphone is
getting in trouble.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I went to go yell, and I was like, "Holy shit, I'm not muted."
All right, we can head to extraction. Yeah, I love the base assist.
No Thrax in this mission, Rip.
Yeah, Rip. Got at least one Aya though.
I think we got like 2 or 3 maybe from drops.
Yeah, how many did we have?
Pretty good.
We got 4.
Nice.
Yeah, not bad for just being not Aya farming. Well, a little bit extra Aya never hurts.
I think I picked up Revenant Relics. I think I just spent all mine.
Real gamers sit on a bucket to play games. True. My bucket's full right now, so I have to go do it the old-fashioned way. Hey, can you roll and sell my ribbons? Per price. I'll be your broker. Easy. Short run, short run. Yeah, ribbons are very good money if you have good ones crowd. Just gotta get the right roll. And you just post it and wait. All right, good playing, Taylor.
Yeah.
I think you should go put the kid back to sleep and keep playing.
I may chat with you again tonight, depending on how it works out.
I have 32,000 ribbon slivers.
You can craft 76 Omniforma.
Yeah, if I rush them. I'm gonna go start crafting one. I'll see you.
Enjoy the stream. See ya.
All right, and with that, I'm also gonna be back in a few minutes here, however long. Within 10, probably. Hang around, lads. I need to add a BRB screen to the vertical stream. I don't have that yet. For those of you watching on vertical, it's gonna just stay on gameplay while I'm gone here. So, yeah, I will be back. Don't go anywhere.
what you don't know. Hey now, put up a fight, I know how I won't let go. Hands out to the sky, we reach for tomorrow. Break down, look at your life, why you wanna be known. Head down, look in my eyes, tell me what you don't know. Hey now, put up a fight, I know how I won't let go. Hands out to the sky, we reach for tomorrow. No, we don't wanna die, we'd rather be alone. Are you the animal, cannibalistic missile, crashing all around? Are you the
Alright, we're so back. Sorry for the wait, lads. Go until midnight. You're like my biggest fan, T-Spin. And you don't know my stream schedule by now? Yeah, we're going until midnight, just like every Saturday. Saturday Super Stream, 2 p.m. to midnight. Yearly Prime Access pack ought to include a bidet for the back room is crazy. Marilena bidet. Me when I want to crack open another one of these delicious fruit punch C4s. No, I feel fine now, T-Spin. I got some energy in me. Plus, even if I'm tired, I still need to try to give you guys the stream that I owe you. It's about to hit 8 o'clock. You know what? Let me go. Let's go to Cetus and I was gonna say Zerman as well and get my daily standing before the reset in 8 minutes here, but I don't really actually have any. I don't have any quills to turn in for Zerman standing anymore. Ran out. And I don't really want to throw. Oh wait a minute. That reminds me. Did I go to Zerman this week for the Kuva, the 35k Kuva? That might be the one the weekly I forgot to do. Let's go double check that anyway. Where am I going? Where am I going? Quill Onko.
Yes. Commit.
I really need to start doing my daily Cetus standing every single day because I have over 10,000 sentient cores. It's so much free Vosper, dude, from getting those arcanes. It's almost a Vosper pack a day. At my mastery rank, I can turn in enough cores to get like 160, 170 Vosper worth of arcanes a day, so like almost a whole pack per day. It's time to gobble some Glapids. You think so? Can you join me? I'm not doing anything right now, so there's nothing to join. Right here. Alright, let's go check out Ianta and see if I got this Kuva. I did not! I almost let the week reset tomorrow without grabbing that. That would have been awkward. Look at all these arcane blessings I could buy. 114 arcane blessings. We're gonna keep on racking it up.
My patience is almost.
If only you could turn in the extra Varuna, Seraphang, and Paragel parts you get for Luithrax Plasma or something, that'd be cool.
Keep your secrets.
Yeah, I have like nothing to turn in for standing here. Let's see if Quinn happens to have the good bounty up right now. He does not, sadly. Only a tier 3 exterminate. I wonder if there's any Discord bots that would have the ability to ping when there's a tier 5 exterminate up in Zeraman. If it could pull that API from Warframe. Also, whoever said, who said that? Cryo, need the Octavia dancing on BRB screens. I'm not gonna lie, I might actually steal that idea and do that. That's actually really funny and would work. I could probably do that pretty easily. Just need to download an Octavia dancing media file somewhere. Should work though. That'd be funny. I might actually do that. I want to buy Arcane Guardian for 150. Okay. Forgot I even had that listed for 150. Wow, he is super overpaying compared to the... There's somebody listing it for 115, so I'm guessing they're not responding. Do I actually have this ranked up? No, let me rank that up. I don't see the person here. Please don't. Are they out of trades? If he is, it resets in 3 minutes, so. Yeah, it's gonna reset. It's gonna reset in 2 minutes. Could mix up emotes you want to use too. You can green screen record it if no one has. You can green screen record it if no one has uploaded any files. What do you mean record? You mean record me dancing or overlay image of Octavia over myself? Or do you mean? Oh, or are you talking about? No, you're talking about. You're talking about capturing it in game and then removing the background. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. I have the background. I have the background removal feature on Canva as well. Canva is the program I use for my thumbnails, and they have a background removing tool that I use. With the paid version, at least. It would be funny if it was just me dancing instead of Octavia. What's up, Tydra? How you doing? It would be kind of cool to green screen it too, because then it would be my Octavia. I'm sure there's plenty of files of Octavia dancing out there. I need to get some cooler transitions for my stream, like the really cool stinger transitions. I need to download that OBS Move plugin too, to where my camera can like smoothly move across the screen. Like for example, when I switch to this screen right here, the chatting screen, I can have it like. There's a plugin you can get where it can like smoothly move across the screen and like transition, like a flow transition into the new screen. Pretty cool. All right, just hit 8 o'clock. This guy should have his trades back. I told him it's now 300 plat instead of 150 for the weight. Just kidding. Should make it gyre. Yeah. Well, that's a nice little sale there. 150 for Guardian. That's pure profit too, because that's not one of the ones that I flipped. That's one of the ones that I just got from the event. So that's 150 of just straight profit. Why is... Yeah, there we go. Let me reconnect my phone to my headset. One of the super cool features about these headsets they have, these are the Astro A50X. Not the regular A50, the A50X, the new ones. After Logitech bought them. You can simultaneously Bluetooth pair them to your phone so that you can hear anything playing on your phone simultaneously with whatever is playing on my computer. I can answer phone calls too. If somebody calls me, I can put down my microphone on the headset, click a button on the headset, and answer my phone and talk to them through the microphone. It's fucking awesome. $62-hour resource booster. Literally useless. It'd be a lot better if that was a drop chance booster. You know what? I did not think vertical stream would look good. It's actually working though. I'm glad that it looks good. Yeah, I don't think it looks too bad, to be honest. I can make it look a lot worse if you want. I can make it look like total dog shit. Alright, now that it's a new day, I can go back to Cetus again. And turn in my daily standing again. And then I better decide real quick if I want to do that survival fisher because it has 2 minutes left. Maybe I'll go do my hex standing and get some more code of progress now that it's a new day. So I'll actually get standing now. Yeah, we'll see how popular the vertical streams are, Matt. How many vertical homies we got. What do you stockpile for Cetus standing? Fish, yes. If I was going to do that. Which I actually do need to, because I need to... The only time that I care about Cetus standing is getting it back to max for the next Prime Access so I can buy... Like, I don't really grind any of the open worlds anymore because they don't have any continuous farm that's relevant to me. But I do care about getting their standing back to max on all 3 of them so that I can buy relic packs when a new Prime Access drops. That way I can get a bunch of the new relics quickly. And yeah, for Cetus it would be Glapids. Fishing Glapids at night. Speaking of it, is it nighttime right now? Maybe we could turn this into a fishing stream if it happens to be... It is nighttime right now, so... Am I about to go fishing? I think I might be. I think we're going fishing, boys. And ladies. I'm saying ladies in chat. I could actually use some Glapids. I do need some Cetus standing. For when Gyre Prime comes out. Yar, there she blows. There's a hotspot. Lapid bait. Throw this out. Throw this out. Yeah, Glapid bait is definitely the way to go. What if you used a Warframe animation for transition screens, but as silhouettes and stuff? Warframe animations. What do you mean by that? Give me an example. Yeah, because that is one thing that is admittedly still low quality about my streams is the actual OBS scenes and the transitions and whatnot. Like the physical, literal quality, like the resolution and whatnot of my streams are good, but like the presentation lacks some pizzazz. This is the wrong spear, apparently. Let's put on this one. There we go. That's a big ass goop. That's a goopala, but I'm gonna get it because it's so big. Why is it Galapid all the way out there, man? Yeah, that somehow misses. Okay. Oh shit. Sorry, I forgot we were still in the face cam. My bad. I wasn't looking at my OBS for a sec. Sorry. I forgot that I switched to that briefly when I was trading. Yeah, it's gonna be a face cam stream. You got a problem with that? You don't want to be in the back rooms for the whole stream just looking at me? You want to actually see the game? What a fucking loser. That's crazy. Yeah, I was completely lying about the big fish. I just knew you couldn't see it to disprove me. How did that miss? Bro. Please. Oh, that's a big ass Lapid. One of the 23 million registered losers. Yeah, I love how that joke is so out of date now because there's like 60 million accounts now or something like that, or 70 million. It's insane how much larger Warframe is from when I started playing it in 2015. And it still feels like it's like a secret in gaming. It still feels like it's like a hidden gem of like Warframe being like the best free-to-play looter shooter that's ever been made and still the best one ever. And it's like it's still not as big as it should be for how good it is. Like the consistent quality for a free fucking game. Especially when you compare it to the current disaster of Destiny 2, it's fucking absolute night and day. What's up, Hudson? How you doing? Bro, how does that miss? See, I'm almost as bad in Warframe at fishing as I am in real life. Went fishing with my grandpa and he told me that he was gonna disown me. It's like, that's fair. That's fair. I understand. Ugh. Let's throw some more Galapid bait out. More Galappies. Why is there so many big-ass Goopalas out here, dude? Kind of like how quiet it is, almost no toxicity. How quiet what do you mean how quiet it is? My stream, or what do you mean? You mean like the conversation surrounding Warframe's popularity? Bro, where are the Galapids? Is this no longer hot? It's still hot. It's still a hotspot. It has the hotspot thing. Come on. Please? Please? Galapid, please? I bet these Carquina taste like lobster. Okay, that's the wrong spear for them, apparently. Bro, why is there so many Carquina all of a sudden? Not the fish that I want, bro. Please. Please. Why do I feel like this is no longer a hotspot, even though there's a hotspot there? I think this game could have grown way more if the D2 content creators that jumped to Warframe actually stuck to Warframe. You know, I was wondering about that. All the people that are like, oh my god, I'm playing Warframe now. I should have been playing this the whole time. If they're like actually really playing Warframe, or if they're, you know, getting the Warframe bag for like a month and then never fucking playing the game again, even though it's literally better in like every way. Bro, there's straight up no Galapid. I'm straight up having a bad time at this hotspot. There's no Galapids. This is fucking crazy. Okay, we're moving hotspots. What spear is that? This spear, I believe. And Galapid bait. Glappies. Give me the Glappies. That's all I want. There's one. How? Bro, how does that miss? Literally. What is the hit detection on this, bro? Like, do I have to aim above them? 2. There's a third one. Okay, we're liking this hotspot better. When are DE adding raids back to the game? Probably next year. That's not confirmed, by the way, but next year, most likely. I'm sure people have mentioned it over the years, but I never discovered it recently. I'm not even upset. I love binging everything Warframe has to offer. Yeah, Warframe is based. There's a reason I've played this game for almost 11,000 hours at this point. And it's not because it's bad. There's a fat Glapid. That's what my mom calls me, by the way. Next year is how I cope, LOL. Well, I mean, I'm actually saying that based off of information that we do have. It's not confirmed, but based off of what I have put together of what they have said about raids. Raids are effectively confirmed to be coming back, just not when. And based off some other things they've said about the timeline of other things they're already working on, this year is already full. This year, they're not coming back this year. It's basically impossible with like all the Tau stuff they're working on, it looks like. And probably the next major quest line. But next year, wouldn't be surprised if raids were like one of the big things for 2026. Yeah, they've basically said like, yeah, raids are going to come back at some point in some way. They've just never they've just never given any indication of what format they'll come back in or when. But they have said that they want them to return and not be dog shit like they used to be. So I view it as basically confirmed that they're returning, just not how or when. My guess is next year. I would also guess, and partially hoping, they need to make Pazul a raid boss fight. Pazul, who is Era, which is the Lotus's brother, the sentient guy from the war with the new war quest. He got taken over by the sentient ramhead. His name is he's now Pazul. He leads the Archons. We only hear his dialogue in the Archon missions. Turn him into an actual in-game presence by making him a raid boss. And have him drop Onyx Archon shards. Just saying, banger idea. Have either him or Ballast be the first raid bot? Well, Ballast is dead, but so that'd be interesting, but yeah. Bro even forgot about Narmer like the devs. What, me? I just said make Pazul a boss fight. Pazul, you could tie Pazul to Narmer. Wouldn't Pazul like naturally be the Narmer leader with Ballast no longer being in play? Yeah, absolutely. Make it Narmer oriented. What would Onyx Archon shards do? That's a good question. They could either just have, it could either just be a new Archon shard with new effects, like how every shard works, or it could be a, maybe, for example, somebody in Discord actually talked about this idea as well. Maybe instead of Onyx shards having their own effect, they act as Archon enhancers. You're only allowed to put one Onyx shard on a frame, but when you do put an Onyx shard on a frame, it multiplies the effects of all other regular Archon shards in the frame. So, for example, if you have a Tau Forged Crimson shard on your Warframe, say you have 4 Tau Forged Crimson shards, which gives 15% strength each, and then the 5th shard slot you slot in the Onyx. The Onyx like elevates the Crimsons, and they give beyond 15% strength each. Something like that. Or there could even be like a 6th. There could even be like a 6th Archon slot that's only for Onyxes, and it's like Onyx shards are a exceedingly rare drop from the Pazul raid, but when you get them, you can permanently upgrade a Warframe by permanently enhancing them with a Onyx shard, and that Onyx shard, like I said, it elevates the 5 regular shard slots that you have, or something like that. Okay, there's a lot of Galapagos here right now. Hold on, let me lock in, because this is insane, actually. Hold on. Hold on. This is actually crazy. How many fucking Galapagos are in front of me right now? Oh my god. Bro. Oh. Lock in, hit. Yeah, baby. I don't miss. I never miss. Oh my god. The standing is unreal. I have a resource booster on, by the way, so I'm getting 2 of these each catch, and I also have the resourceful retriever companion on, so some of these are doubled up to 4 fish. Oh my god, dude. What just happened? Yeah, that one just got doubled, so that was 4 Galapagos in 1 catch. Is that all of them? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, that was a lot of Galapagos. Oh my god, there's another one. Give it to me. You've never seen such an exciting fishing stream, guys. Bro, why is there so many Galapagos all of a sudden? I mean, I'm not angry. This is a lot of standing. Holy fuck. Okay. What's up, Vix? How you doing? Boston accent, Nama. Should be up. Have Onyx Shards have the same rarity as legendary cores? See, I don't know if you'd want them to be that rare. You would want them to be a chase item, but chase items need to be chase items that are actually like kind of really meant to be obtained and applied to multiple Warframes probably need to be a bit more accessible than legendary shards. But just not as often as regular shards, obviously. You'd be like a thing you could only like potentially get once a week or something like that. Would be cool if Onyx Shards worked like corrupted mods. Yeah, what's up? How's the grind? It's good. It's going. Same as universal medallions. I forget what their drop chance is, but yeah, that might be more. Well, that would actually probably be too. Well, I mean, it depends on how often you have access to the drop chance. For example, a 5% drop chance. But if you're allowed to try it 20 times a week is a lot different than a 5% drop chance that you can only try once a week. Like those are 2 very different drop chances. So it's both about the drop chance and how many times you have access to the drop chance per week. For example, if an Onyx Archon Shard comes as a one-time possible drop from a one-time a week raid that you can do, then that's a very different drop chance. It would need to be a different drop chance than if you could attempt to get an Onyx Shard, 50 times a week or an infinite amount of times per week, for example. So it depends on both how many times you can do the mission and the drop chance. Because those 2 factors are, effectively multiplicative with each other and determines the real, like, quote-unquote weekly drop chance. What's up, Persian? I forgot if I said hi to you. How you doing? So I posted in Discord regarding the transitions. Hopefully it makes sense. Otherwise, I'll just make one as a demo and send it later. Bro's gonna be my editor from now on, apparently. I've never seen a legendary core in the wild in years of playing. Yeah, it definitely cannot be as rare as a legendary core. That would be insane. People would be pissed if you released something as useful as an Onyx Shard, if it was like what I described and then it was hard to get. Zippity Doodah. I think I literally just said that correctly. That's crazy. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Any more Galappies? Oh, I think the hotspot's gone. I overfished the Galappids. They're extinct. Oh my god. I'm killing them. Let's try right here. That's the wrong bait. Bro, this is like the most Galapagos it feels like they fixed the fishing drop chance. Like, holy shit. This is the most Galapagos I've ever gotten in a fishing session. Wouldn't Oxalis be a good sentinel for fishing? No, because if you're using a sentinel, that means they are not using a beast. And if you're not using a beast, that means that you're not utilizing this mod right here, Resourceful Retriever, which is a beast exclusive mod. 18% chance to double resource pickups. This includes fish. So occasionally, basically 18% of the fish that I catch are doubled. And I want those fishies. The sorcerer retriever necessary, yep. Yeah, I would never go fishing without all the resource buffs. Very nice. Been watching your videos for a hot minute on YouTube. Glad to have you here then. Thank you, thank you. Ivara main voice, time for conservation, yeah. Love Lavos. So I am playing as I'm using Valence formation on the fish to explode them. I actually haven't caught a single fish yet because I've been infusing my spear with blast, so every fish that I catch is just exploding into blood mist. It's highly unfortunate. Bro, I'm hitting 2 billion points of numbers. Nice. Damage cap. Okay, I just totally whiffed that shot, apparently. Whiffed that one again. Awesome. Whiffed it again. Awesome. There we go. Sometimes I don't understand how the spear hitbox works. Been here since 800. Have you been here that long, Matt? That's pretty based of you. Were any of you here? Well, you were, Matt, because if you were here 800. Were any of you here when I got the burst of 1,600 subscribers in 2 days when Jade first came out? Back, like, what was it, partway through last year? When the Jade Shadows update first came out, I posted video covering that content, and I went to sleep, and I woke up and I had 800 more subscribers. I was like, holy fucking shit, what happened? And then I went to sleep again, and I got another overnight 800 subscribers. I got 1,600 subscribers in 2 days. And before that, I only had like 400. So I went from 400 to 2,000 subscribers, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Biggest burst of subscribers I've ever had, aside from the how to do enough damage video. The damage cap bragger versus the KPM knower. Real. Did you guys fucking see that? That fish just juked me out. It just dodged the spear. That fish just moved before the spear hit the water. Okay. Ultra Instinct Glapid. What's the name of the video you just said? How to do enough damage. It has almost 175,000 views as of right now, and has made me a lot of money. That video has made over 15% of my entire channel's income, which is fucking insane. If every video made that much money, I would not need a job. So maybe I should make every video that good. That would help. That fish was in a razor wing, yeah. Bro, how do I keep missing this shit? Alright, is it hotspot done? I think it is. That last Galapid that just escaped, it was the last one. Alright, that was a lot of Galapids. That's enough fishing stream for now, guys. What if I just aborted and just lost all the fish I just got? How mad would you guys be? Came back after 10 years vacation, and people kept mentioning the game got revived from Jade Shadows. Yeah. That's completely incorrect. The game was doing totally fine before that, but yeah, it was a good update. How many Glapids did I just get from that, dude? 28 large Glapids, 22 mediums, 54 smalls. Holy shit. 28, 22, 54. How much standing is that? $28. Those are 2,000 each, so that's 50. That's what? That's 56,000 standing. And then 24 times. That's 50. That's 56. That's 36,000 standing of mediums. And then what did I say? Like 50 something small. Let's just say 50. 50 times. That's 60,000 standing. So that's what is that, like 150-ish thousand standing right there? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Glappet Hall right there. That's why I say it is not hard to rank up Cetus or any of the open worlds. Force Fibonacci to give me standing. I'm like, Fibonacci, I'm gonna turn you in for standing if you don't fucking give me Kavia right now. I'm gonna turn you in as a Glapped. I'm like, Fibonacci, you're looking real grillable right now. Real submissive and grillable right now. If any of you clip me saying submissive and grillable, I'm banning you, by the way. Fun fact. Please don't. Now get Norgfish, get a monopoly on Norgs in the market, real. Splendid Murgu, easy standing farm, also for ranking up. Splendid Murgu. Is that another fish name? Is that another one of the... Already clipped the juicy Grenier. I did say that, didn't I? Highly unfortunate. Highly unfortunate circumstance. What is that? What's that beeping noise? Like, do you guys hear that little ding? What is that? Is that a noise when somebody clips me or something? What is that noise? That keeps happening. Did somebody just clip me? Is that what that noise is? I keep hearing that when I'm fucking streaming and I don't know what it is. A little ding. Ding. Occasionally. Like every few hours, just randomly. I don't know what that is. Literally have no idea, but whatever. The flying ones. Oh, conservation. Yeah. Yeah, conservation isn't as convenient as fish, because fish don't give you standing directly. You turn them in for standing, which means that you can stock up for days. Doing conservation will only give you standing for that day, because doing conservation actively gives you standing directly. So it's not something you can stock up on. As opposed to fish, you could stock up on like 100,000 standing worth of fish and then turn them in. So like for all those Glappets that I just fished, for example, I just fished multiple days worth of standing, so now I can go back day after day after day, not have to do anything else actively in Cetus and get my standing. It's very convenient. But yeah, conservation is really a really fast way to get your current daily standing, though. I agree. Did I fix my Parasol mods? I'm pretty sure I did already, but let me double check. Sure did. Oh yeah, I need to go get a new coda, don't I? Destroy 20 speakers on Tekroth Skuzzies. I can do that. Legasite capture again. Easy, easy, easy. I'm whipping out Megara. Partially because this loadout has the miter on, and the miter just makes it really easy to pop those speakers for that bounty phase. Does Steel Path affect conservation fishing rewards? Steel Path does affect fishing because Steel Path has a built-in 100% resource drop chance booster, and drop chance boosters affect the hotspot spawns. You'll get more fishing hotspots, and it also affects the gem spawn rate for mining. So indirectly, yeah, playing on Steel Path does actually give you better resource collection for both mining and fishing. Oh, get off the bike, please. Did not mean to do that.
Ensure her safety.
So I see your name is Mal. Are you the Mal that I know? Or does your name just happen to be Mal? Are you the Mal that I've played with? Wildcat's friend, or totally unrelated? But I know a guy named Mal.
Grab them and take them to Kalimos.
Because if that's you, what's up?
Kalimos is working hard to find the legacyte for us. The least we can do is protect her. Don't you agree?
Come on, let me hit you. They really need to buff the magazine size on the Miter and Karnan. Alright, let's go activate this coda, baby. Okay, gotta get my bike off the computer, apparently. There we go.
Viruses are dangerous. Tech-led viruses are lethal. The one you just created has based itself on online for reasons I can't even pretend to fathom. And I doubt mimicking a boy band will make it any less of a headache.
Agreed, I like it, but it feels lacking when there's a 1,000 enemies rushing you. I've been watching some of your vids lately because I took a couple year hiatus from Warframe catching up back with the meta. Okay, so you're not who I thought you were then, okay. Hopefully you enjoy the content though, glad to have you here. I just thought you might be somebody that I knew because you have the same name as them. Come on, I need some more freaking... I need some more TennoCreate scuzzies. Speakers to break, man.
It's on the move. The missing escaper will never find it again, and this mission will be a failure.
Please die.
Now consume the beast.
I'm doing this this challenge way too slow.
Our feline friend yearns for another hunt. But we're glad.
Come on, one more. One more, bro. Come on. There we go. See, that's why I like the miter for this. I didn't actually directly aim at a single speaker. I just shoot in the general direction and the miter explosions will get them.
Have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next legacyte. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly and your next battle will be harder still. A formidable effort. Do you think you can do?
Alright, how many heart cells does this guy have? Only 11. Rip. He's a weak ass guy though. All he has is weaknesses. He's weak to radiation, weak to slash, weak to toxin. He's a weakling. No resistances, no immunities. This format's terrible. I recommend you expand the game screen to the full vertical height. It'll cut off the sides, but that's fine because most of the action is in the middle of the screen anyway. If I expanded it all the way to fill from top to bottom, you would barely be able to see anything. That's far too expanded. I do agree that I could probably expand it out a bit, but I could not fill it all the way vertically. That also would interfere with the comments at the bottom, and the webcam still needs to go somewhere. Sorry that you don't like it, though. Still playing around with it. This is the first vertical stream. Just kind of experimenting. I think some people probably do like it, that you can still see the whole game this way. But we can experiment with it a little bit. Can reduce the webcam a little bit, blow this up a little bit. We'll do it like this. And just have to figure out what to do with the dead space next to my webcam. Per usual. Actually, this should go over here. Yeah, I don't know what the meta is for vertical streaming, so we're still finding out. Already looks better. There you go. There you go. Just for you. All right, let's go do that capture again, because why not? Quick mission. It'll help me keep stocked up on these antivirus mods. Yeah, there's always going to be a trade-off. Some people are gonna prefer seeing the whole game on a smaller section, and some people are gonna hate it. They're gonna want it to be more blown up, and only see a slice of it. It's, you know, cannot please everybody. Been watching your video very long. Appreciate that, HG. Thank you. Glad to have you here. Hopefully you're having a good time.
Grab those ferroglands and let Kalinas have a whiff of them. That will make her find our target. Kalinas is in pain. She cannot track the legacyte unprotected.
Speaking of YouTube, let me go check something. Has this bot been working? You know, I don't think it has. There's supposed to be a message that automatically posts in the YouTube chat. Not seeing it post, though. They spawned already with a 25% chance. Very nice. Not one of the correct mods, though, sadly.
Everyone's entitled to their own opinions, even wrong ones.
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody else really even vertically streams Warframe. Well, at least not like, you know, any of the larger creators. I don't know if that's a popular choice at all. If they do, I'd be curious what their vertical layout is like. Oh shit! I forgot about the damn objective. Got to do the SCSI speakers. I have even less done this time. Still moving T-spin. Sorry to hear that. Okay, apparently not a single one of those guys were SCSIs that I hit. Cool, cool, cool. We'd love to see it. None of that was a headshot. Amazing. All right, crewman, I need you to stay there. You're messing me up right now, dude. Oh, this is awful. Come on, where are the SCSIs, dude? Holy hell, I think I need that. I'm gonna have to start another Legasite hunt with Kalimos probably to get him to spawn.
Another Legasite has finished gestating.
Alright, there's 14. We're so close. 16. 17. Please. 18. There we go. Finally. Only took 19 extra years. And of course, I have to go back the way I just came from. Classic. Classic. It's a good thing I'm fast. Lots of parkour velocity. Could be wrong, but generally streams and long form videos are landscape, short form videos. I am streaming in landscape. If you're not aware, Generic, I'm currently triple streaming. I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm doing a regular YouTube stream, and I'm doing this YouTube short stream in vertical format. So if you want to watch me in portrait, you can. It's live right now. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, hopefully he hears me say that before he leaves, because I know there's a lot of delay on YouTube, I think. But yeah, I currently
drink some water, you thirsty
I
bitch.
currently am streaming portrait. If you want to watch it that way. Yeah, baby, triple streaming. I gotta turn on the kick stream. Yeah, Generic, you can watch me. You can watch me in full screen right now if you want on both Twitch and my other YouTube stream. Yeah, this is the third one. I'm just giving people options. Yeah, so you can watch me however you want. Just trying to reach more people, along with giving you guys options so you can really watch however you want. If you're used to Twitch, you can stick with Twitch. If you want to go to YouTube, you can go to YouTube. If you're used to watching brain rot TikTok, you can watch me in the vertical YouTube format. However you want to do it. Let's replace these. Worm away. Worm away. In. Dude, keep clean. There we go. You started on YouTube, right? I remember seeing you there before. Streaming, yes. When I first started streaming, I was multi-streaming, and then I stopped multi-streaming to get affiliate on Twitch, which I did. I've had that for a while. And then I kept only streaming on Twitch because I still want to hit partner. And hitting partner on Twitch requires 75 average viewers, so I was like, I don't know if multi-streaming would hurt me by splitting up the audience, but I finally decided to come back to doing it just because I wanted to give you guys options, even if it hurts me a little bit. You know, I like giving you guys options to watch how you want, so. Along that same note, for those of you watching on YouTube, if you do want to help me hit my other Twitch goal of 1,000 Twitch followers, it would be very appreciated if you would hop over there and drop a follow on Twitch, because we are currently at 800 and something. We're on our way to 1,000. I'll drop that in the YouTube chat right now, if you are interested in doing that. I appreciate anybody who does that. And if anybody's following on Twitch and you haven't followed yet, then of course, hit that follow button. Greatly appreciated. Trying to hit that big 1K. Gonna do a 1,000 platinum giveaway once we hit that. How you doing, Taisu? Favorite build is the Site 09 Netrocell build, absolutely legendary. It is a fun build. And a very, very speedy way to do Netrocells. It's nice. Oh, the mission's rotated. I can do this one again. Get another antivirus mod. Tekrot Survival, sure. Sure. Let's throw on Excalibur this time. We don't get to see a whole lot of Excalibur gameplay. Let's do that. What's the difference between subscribing and following on Twitch? Is one's the YouTube Premium? So following me on Twitch just basically just alerts you when I go live. If you actually subscribe to me on Twitch, you're actually paying me and Twitch. If you subscribe to me, it costs you. Well, you can sub for free if you have a Prime sub. So that way it's free. But like normally, if you do like a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 sub, it gives you, you know, whatever benefits I set up, like extra emotes and chat and whatnot. But the main benefit it gives you is you can watch me with no ads. So if you sub to a streamer on Twitch, their stream won't have any ads for you, so you never get interrupted. So that's the main benefit. That way, if I'm in the middle of talking about a Warframe build, for example, you'll be able to, you know, hear the whole conversation instead of potentially getting randomly cut off by an ad. And then it, you know, obviously supports me as a streamer. For me as a smaller streamer, I get the normal like 50-50 split. So if you sub to me with a tier 1 subscription, for example, which costs $5, I'll get half of that. So that's $2.50 a month for me, for every, you know, person that does that. Same thing with the Prime sub. If you have Amazon Prime, if you're not, a lot of people aren't aware of this. If you have Amazon Prime, if you link your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, you have a free Prime sub that you can use every month. Now, Prime subs do not auto-renew, so you have to keep reapplying them each month. But a Prime sub is a free subscription, 1 per month, to a streamer of your choice. And it costs you absolutely nothing, and it still pays me. It's the equivalent of a tier 1 sub. So even though it's completely free to you, it still gives me $2.50 a month per Prime sub. So it's a good deal. So if you have those laying around, just say you could drop that and watch ad-free. Good deal if you get linked up with a few subscribers. Yep. Yeah, like the really huge streamers make a huge amount of money off subs, like, you know, Moist Critical or, you know, Kai Cenat. There was one month during, I think it was like the September push. I don't watch Kai Cenat, but I did see that he got like 700,000 subscribers in 1 month. It was absolutely insane. Doesn't Twitch Turbo also help out streamers more than a sub? I don't know if it helps more than a sub, but it does pay more than somebody watching an ad. So just like YouTube Premium, if you have YouTube Premium, which means that you don't watch ads, I actually get more money from your premium view than somebody actually watching an ad on my YouTube video. I assume that I also get more money from somebody watching my Twitch stream with no ads because they have Turbo than somebody who watches the ads, is what I assume. It probably doesn't pay as much as somebody actually subscribing, though. I would be surprised if Turbo paid that much. That seems impossible because that would cost Twitch more than a sub. There's no way that Turbo is paying every single person you like. If you watch 100 people, there's no way that your Turbo sub is giving 100 people $2.50 worth of a view per month, for example. That wouldn't make any sense business wise. So I'm sure an actual sub is more helpful, monetarily wise, to the streamer. Everything is appreciated though. I don't care how you watch. Just you being here and having a good time, hopefully, is good. I only want people to sub if they feel like I've earned it, and if it's been a good experience for them. Let me kill this Balby. This Balby. Wonder if blinds work on them. Oh man, I can only imagine the money they make. Yeah, he made. I mean, if you do the math on that, especially because I think he actually gets I think he probably gets like a 70-30 split instead of a 50-50. But even if it was only 50-50, even if every single one of those subs was only a tier 1, 700,000 times 2.5 is like $2 million. And that's just from sub revenue, not the hundreds of thousands of dollars that he makes just from ad revenue, just from people watching the stream, because he has, you know, like 50, 100, 200,000 people watching him at one time. Yeah, no, he's a millionaire off Twitch. Yeah, he probably made like $5 million in 1 month from that subathon. That's not even like a hyper. Like he probably literally made that much or more. Especially if he did any sponsorship deals. Like a single sponsorship for Kai Cenat, because he's so popular. He probably has like the kind of sponsor deals where he talks about a product for like 30 seconds and gets paid 20 grand. He's the #1 guy too, isn't he? In terms of like stream numbers, probably. Yeah, I know he holds the record now. I believe. I'm pretty sure he has the record for the most like subs, which is what he was going for. He wanted to break that goal. In terms of highest average views, it's probably also him, but I don't know for a fact because I don't actually watch him. None of his content interests me. He doesn't play Warframe, so why would I give a shit? Well, he doesn't make that much every month. That was a unique month. He doesn't have like 700,000 recurring subscribers continuously. That was a big push for subscribers, and he was doing like crazy stuff for. He had like celebrities on and. You know, it's like, oh, 500,000 subs and we get fucking, what's his name? Kevin Hart on the stream. Crazy stuff like that. Dude, it's still way too hot in my room. I feel like my AC, now I feel like my AC is not working after this long. I'll be back in a sec.
1 hour later.
Cringe. Hey, I have a wireless headset. Who redeemed 1 hour later? I'm banning you. That's crazy. I can hear you guys, you know. How hot is it where you're living? Siri, what temperature is it? Siri, how hot is it outside? 83 degrees outside. So not very comfortable. Yeah, it's 71 degrees currently in my apartment. Siri, what's 83 degrees in Celsius? 28.3 degrees Celsius. So if you use Celsius, it's 28 degrees. $83 Celsius. I mean, 83 Celsius, I'd be dead. 83 Fahrenheit, 28 Celsius. Yeah, I hope it's not 83 Celsius outside because everyone is going to be fucking dead. You should get a cooling fan. I mean, I don't really need it. When my AC, when it works excellently. Like I can turn it into an absolute ice box in here. Just right now, it seems like it's either not working or taking forever to kick in. It's my door is open. Yeah, I did leave it open. I don't know if the green screen is like blocking air. I have a big green screen behind me. It's why it looks like I'm sitting in front of my game directly instead of having a box for my webcam. I don't know if that's blocking airflow or something or what, but yeah, hopefully it gets a little cooler. I just adjusted the AC settings a little bit. Hopefully it helps. It's only 71 in my apartment right now, so it's not horrendous, but 71 is like just barely tolerable for me. Once you get closer to 75, it's way too hot for me. Again, I also have a skin condition that makes me hotter than usual, so I really don't like high temperatures. I usually keep it like 68, 67 in my apartment. I like it really cold. 70 degrees for me is a lot hotter than the average person, because I have literally thick skin. Energy drink number 2 of the day. One of those rare days where I'll drink 2. I don't usually like to do that, but we're powering through. I'll try to only drink some of this, not the whole thing. Okay, I am having a stroke. I did not try these new mods yet, did I? No, yeah, they haven't spawned again yet. 70s when it starts to get cold. I think a lot of people probably agree with that. Yeah. Like I said, for me, it's a bit different. Scaldra exterminate. You know what I should do? Somebody mentioned the Mirage Icarius setup. I don't think I even have a build on my Icarius. I know about the or I guess I kind of do. Huh. Yeah, I do have a build on, actually. So it's dexterity instead of, it should probably be merciless. One mod that I would definitely want on is probably lethal momentum, because these are projectile weapons. Trying this on Mirage. Do I still have an energized munition setup? No, okay. Let's turn... We'll turn E into that. Wait, why did I just move that? I love that you can name loadouts now. Yeah, I actually want to try that since we mentioned it. It should be pretty funny. Are you giving away the 1,000 platinum? The 1,000 platinum giveaway is when I hit 1,000 followers on Twitch. I don't have 1,000 followers yet. If you want to help me get there, follow me on Twitch. Tell your friends to follow me on Twitch. The quicker I get to 1,000 followers on Twitch, the quicker you get a chance at 1,000 platinum. Energize munitions.
Hello there.
Over, doesn't really matter. Either the, we'll just put over 2. It doesn't matter 2 or 4 either way. Man, this fucking energy drink tastes amazing, dude. I need, C4 needs to sponsor me, dude. Freaking, I'll sponsor that shit right now. This fruit punch C4, tasty as fuck. Skittles one is fire. I don't know if I've had that. Actually, I think I did. I think I thought it was a bit too chemically for my taste. That one tasted a bit too fake, I feel like. Alright, what is the build on this? I don't know if combat discipline in the Avenger actually makes sense. I'd probably kill myself because I don't have gloom or any kind of heal or any kind of damage reduction unless I want to sacrifice the damage from Eclipse and use the dark version. What's up, Jonas? How you doing? Glad to have you here. Thoughts on that new AI thumbnail tool Mr. Beast created and is actively promoting? I know literally nothing about it. I have no idea what you're talking about, so I have no opinions. I haven't seen it. If it works, then it works. Cool. I make my own thumbnails right now in Canva. If I ever actually got a headshot, then Arcane Precision would be good, but I'm going to be spraying and praying with AoE explosion, so that's probably not really going to do anything. Use velocity for fire rate. How fast do these things shoot? 7.33 with reinforced spawn, it looks like. And lethal torrent. What's the magazine size? Oh, the magazine's only 8. Okay, so that's gonna empty real fast. Maybe velocity doesn't really make sense. And what's the crit chance? It's only 54%. Avenger would be really nice because they're not guaranteed crit. So that would be a large damage increase. Oh, what if I just use a partially ranked comment? How much can I fit if I just use a rank 0? What if I do that? Oh, you know what I could use? You know what I could use? If I'm gonna be using combat discipline to hurt myself anyway, I could use what's it called? Arcane Agility, the on damage to 60% chance for 60% parkour velocity for 18 seconds. And I'll just be constantly giving myself a shitload of parkour velocity. That's how you speedrun, baby. I think we're gonna try that, yeah. Alright, let's turn this into an Omni polarity. There's too many different builds in Mirage. There we go, now I have more options. These are both Omnis. What do I want? Do I want anything defensive on here? Or am I worried about energy economy? Should I throw on Energy Nexus or something? Maybe... How about catalyzing shields and Energy Nexus? Catalyzing shields would give me, you know, a little bit of a shield gate from casting primarily energized munitions. So a little bit of survivability from that, then the Nexus should give me the energy economy I need, hopefully. I have 866 energy right now when I'm max rank because I have 3 energy shards on. And the fact that this build fits with only with a rank 0 discipline is nice because now I only lose 1 health per kill instead of 10, so that's a huge defensibility, you know, survivability increase. So. Interesting. You're not going to be casting that much, though. We're going to be casting constantly. Energized munitions has a very short duration. It's a munitions Icarius setup. Let's try it out. Okay, that didn't work. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do I have fulmination on these? If I don't have fulmination on these, you should all unfollow me immediately. I don't think I have the fucking AoE mod on these. Do I? I don't. Am I stupid? Am I stupid? What is wrong with me? Like, really? Come on. What am I replacing here? Am I replacing... It's either Lethal Torn or Magnetic Might. I can't actually... Can I fit that? I can't fit that right now. Let's put on... Let's put on the regular Convulsion instead of Prime, and then I can probably fit that. .135 fire right now, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what's better between dropping lethal versus magnetic. Probably not a huge deal, considering how much damage Mirage adds. It's kind of it's probably really irrelevant. All right, so now the AoE is... Why did it not go up? Why did it not go up? In the arsenal. Am I insane? Doesn't this stat change? When you put on the... Doesn't this show in the arsenal when you equip this? I swear that this changes in the arsenal. Where is my range? 10 point, yeah. Yeah, like this. On my Zara, it goes from 7 meters to 10 meters with Firestorm. Why is it not changing on the Icarius? Please tell me there's not some stupid random thing where it's like, oh, by the way, this doesn't work on the Icarius for some fucking reason. I'm looking this up right now. No, it works. It says it works on the Icarius. Yeah, it's pretty funny on the Tonkor. Alright, so it should work. So it should take the Icarius from 5 meters to around 7 meters for the explosion radius. Yeah, these weapons are basically only usable with something like munitions because they have such low ammo pool. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to press that. Don't kill me. It's definitely nice to have at least one casting speed shard on this build with the kind of long cast time of energized munitions. This strategy is even funnier in Hulvania right now because one of the calendar buffs that I currently have is the 10% chance to refill the shot back into the magazine when I'm proc status. So these are actually lasting even longer than usual with energized munitions because some of my shots are being refunded.
To melt the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you,
yeah, look at that. Dude, look at this refund. Oh my god, did you see that? It just kept refilling. Holy shit, the refund is crazy, dude. Look at this. This is lasting so much longer than energized munitions usually does. Oh my god, dude. This is insane. I'm glad somebody mentioned this because I actually meant to play around with these and I just never got around to it. This is a good opportunity to do that. I hope you guys like not being able to see anything on the screen. Yeah, this is straight gas right here. I love that Mirage's passive ability. Passive effect is increased spark core velocity too. Why is that thing's ammo going up as you fire it? I'll show you in a moment here. What's up, Wrathful? How you doing? Just tune back in what's going on. We're going crazy with the Icarius on a Mirage build. Here's the reason why its ammo is going back up. It's one of my hex buffs right here. Free shot. Triggering a status proc has a 10% chance to reload the triggering bullet back into the clip, which is hilarious when you combine that with energized munitions. So we have 75% ammo efficiency plus a refilling magazine. It basically makes it so that when you have energized munitions up, it's just actually an infinite magazine instead of being effectively 4 times larger like it usually is. Especially because I think the ammo was refilling so fast, it seems like maybe the clone shots were counting as hits, like weapon hits as well. So it was just refilling absolutely constantly. It's hilarious. There's also this right here, which helps. Plus 1% status chance per shot until reload. So as I keep firing, I'm also building up status chance, which makes this easier to trigger. I love the hex buffs, dude. The calendar, I always get all my weekly calendar buffs because they're so fun to stack up all these buffs. This one's super overpowered. Increase overshield's cap by 50% and kills grant 50 shields. This one makes it really hard to die because every time you kill somebody, you get a shield gate back. Which is pretty nutty. Why is this not? How do I mute this? Anyways, that was fun. Never considered that synergy. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh, look at that. Another exterminate mission for my Coda. Try the Tonkor. I've already done that. And it's not going to be nearly as good as the Icarius for these purposes. Yeah, this is insane, dude. That ammo refill is so strong, dude. Yeah, this is completely busted. What's my favorite Coda weapon? The Coda Base Assist, by far. It's my favorite shotgun in the entire game, like, immediately. Definitely my favorite of the Coda. I have all of them, by the way, so, I mean, I know you said so far, so I do have all 13 of them. So I've already used all of them. I had all 13 of them 5 days after the update came out. Or 6 days. Within the first week, I had all 13 of them. Am I running Innervate? No. I'm running Merciless, partially for the reload speed. Oh man, I gotta grab a base assist. I'm waiting for a higher percent. Mine's already 60. Got it maxed out. Yeah, I just combined a few of them. Got up 60 instead of waiting forever for it to like. Instead of waiting potentially 6 months for it to finally come at 60%, I just did it myself. No, there's never been a 60% base assist. I think last rotation there was like a 52% base assist. So if you missed that, that's unfortunate. But yeah, there's never been a 60 base assist yet. Really digging the Torxica with heat and magnetic with Cascadia Flare. Looking for Weapon Deforma. You have the Phantasma Prime set up. I just did a video recently on the Phantasma Prime. Thing's absolutely goated. This interaction is so funny that I'm thinking about recording a super quick video right now. I am going to, because why not? We're not gonna record it live. It's gonna be a low effort video, but I just want to be like, hey, look, this shit's hilarious. It's not really gonna be like a in-depth Mirage build video or anything, but yeah, let's do it. A YouTube short. That is true. I just need to figure out how to upload shorts properly, like with it actually looking good. I need to figure out how to edit YouTube shorts basically. If I need to show like different sections of the screen, because you know it's a vertical slice. So I'm just gonna do it as a video for right now. All right, we're about to record. Hello there, welcome back to the Codex. So I'm actually live streaming right now, but together Stream and I just discovered something very funny. It's a bit of an elevation on an already known build, which is Mirage using the Icarius, which I was already aware of that build, but it turns out it's very funny, specifically in Hulvania. For those of you that aren't already aware of this synergy, we're running a Energized Munitions Mirage, which is just Mirage doing Mirage things. We're using our 1 and 3 per usual, of course. But we're also benefiting from Energized Munitions, ideally with a whole lot of duration. Energized Munitions is a helmet with a specific ability that gives you 75% ammo efficiency, which makes weapons that have extremely low max reserve ammo, like the Icarius, be able to be used for a lot longer. 75% ammo efficiency, the way that works is that you effectively you only actually expend ammo once every 4 shots. So it again, effectively multiplies your magazine size by 4, and therefore effectively multiplies your total available ammo by 4. Now, even that is already really good. But we combine that with the huge amount of damage that Mirage's 1 and 3 does. I'm using Combat Discipline plus Avenger to bring it up to almost guaranteed crits on the build. We're using Arcane Agility, since we're using Combat Discipline. Arcane Agility makes it so that whenever you take damage, you can get a ton of extra parkour velocity, and we're hurting ourselves with Combat Discipline, so we're going to be moving around very, very fast. Catalyzing Shields, since we'll be casting Energized Munitions fairly often, just for a little bit of survivability, and then Energy Nexus keeps us topped up on energy, even though we're going to be flying past those enemies, so we might not be grabbing the orbs all the time, so that's why I'm using that. Here's the Icarius build. Very important, make sure you use Prime Fulmination. You're going to be doing so much damage that in reality, the most important mod on this weapon is actually Fulmination to hit more people, rather than doing, max possible damage with another damage mod. You don't have to use Creeping Bullseye. You can use the primed... Prime Pistol Gamut instead if you want, but you really don't need the fire rate, so I'm using this to get closer to guaranteed crits. With 54% plus the Avenger 45%, we're at 99% crit chance, so almost guaranteed crits. Using Secondary Merciless, honestly, largely for the reload speed, because we really don't even need the damage from Arcane. The best thing is to speed up this weapon's very slow reload speed. The rest of this stuff's pretty normal. This should, of course, actually be Primed Convulsion. I just wasn't able to fit it. In fact, let's go ahead and fix that problem right now. Let's slap on an Omni, just in case I want to change that build later. And now we can do our max damage again. There we go. There's Prime Convulsion. Now, like I said, this is already crazy with just Mirage normally. My shards, by the way, right now I'm using Energy on max. Energy filled on Spawn and Energy max. You can change this around to whatever you want. Now, this is already crazy on just Mirage, but when you combine this with doing missions in the 1999 section of the game, and you have all these calendar buffs, if you want to like speed run the Exterminate bounties here, for example, this is a hilarious build if you've been keeping up with your calendar buffs and taking some of the buffs that I've gotten. Like, for example, Toxin Shot gives me extra gas status, power gains. My Mirage will have even more power strength, so on and so on. Harden Up gives me shields on kills, makes you a lot tankier. But one of the really crazy buffs that we can specifically have this calendar period that I picked is Free Shot. This says, triggering a status proc has a 10% chance to reload the triggering bullet back into the clip. Combining this with the 75% ammo efficiency from energized munitions gives you a near bottomless Icarius magazine, as you are about to see here. Let's go ahead and hop into the mission, and you'll see how absolutely absurd this is. All right, just paused it there. Gonna go ahead and go into the mission and resume the video there. Let's just do the Scaldra Exterminate. I hate the auto zoom on shorts. Yeah.
You may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
All right, we're flying into the mission here. Thanks to the energy on max, I can go ahead and immediately cast all my abilities, basically. Whip out the Icarius. And just start absolutely slaying. Now, you'll see when I'm shooting into crowds of enemies, not only am I spending ammo slower, but thanks to that 1 hex calendar buff, I'm getting ammo back extremely often, to the point where some of these magazines are bottomless for the entire 12 seconds of energized munitions being up, which is absolutely insane to make the Icarius be able to fire that long consistently. And the damage, of course, that it does, thanks to the combination of the 1 and the 3, is absurd. Everything here gets absolutely melted. If you wanted to, you could... Honestly, it's probably more min-maxed to replace another one of the damage mods on the build with a reload speed mod, because you do so much damage that is probably actually better kills per minute to have better reload speed, just for that little reload downtime that it has. Because, like, I don't need to do 200 million damage to these guys if they have 100,000 health, you know? So yeah, this is a hilarious way to do these exterminates. Once my freaking waypoint updates so I can figure out where I'm going here. And if you're somehow here long enough for an Acolyte to spawn, you'll completely decimate the Acolyte with this amount of damage, of course. But ideally, you can get through this mission so fast that you're not going to even see an Acolyte, so that's not really a relevant concern most of the time. Of course, I'm recording the YouTube video, and I got one of the worst maps imaginable for this, where I can't seem to find my way around. But yeah, look at that ammo refill. It's refilling so fast that I'm thinking that the shots from the clones, like my Mirage clones, are also counting as weapon hits for the purposes of that hex calendar buff. So that's why it's refilling so consistently, even though it's only a 10% chance on hit. Yeah, really not a fan of this this layout. Incredibly annoying, to be honest. Is this where I'm going? Am I going this way? There we go. So it just blew up that truck instantly. Another one of the calendar buffs I have, by the way, that I didn't show you is the plus 1% status chance per hit until reload. Combine that with how long this magazine is lasting, and all that extra status chance from that one makes the reload on status proc one even easier to trigger, thanks to all the free extra status chance. So again, really play around with these buffs that you get from the hex calendar. You can do these absolutely crazy builds like this. I am curious if you guys like videos like this, by the way, where it's just me showing you totally random, wildly overpowered stuff that you can do with interesting combinations in the game, as opposed to, you know, the more normal build videos that you can always replicate. I like this kind of crazy stuff that you can't always do, just because it's interesting, it's fresh, it changes things up, it gives you something to play around with, even if it's only temporary. So just let me know. We're almost done here. This has taken a little longer than I wanted it to, because this map layout, again, is absolutely horrendous, but we're getting there. There's a 4.7 mil orange crit. That's fun. Especially considering our crit chance isn't even 100%. So how am I hitting orange crits? Fun fact, Mirage's clones only have 40% of your crit chance and status chance, but it scales with power strength. So if you go past 250% power strength, which makes them equal to you, they actually have more crit chance and status chance than you. And I do have more than that, so even though I can't orange crit, my clones can. Just another weird thing about how Mirage works. So yeah, the exterminate's finally done. Took longer than it usually does. If you get a better map, obviously. But yeah, there you go. Mirage is absolutely insane with the Icarius. Even more insane when you have these hex calendar buffs. Let me know in the comments. Did you enjoy the video? Do you want to see more crazy videos like this with weird build combinations? And I'll see you guys in the next one. There you go. About an 8-minute video there.
Help!
Thank you for, Oh shit, I'm getting encoder overload right now. That's not good. Ah, shit. Did any of that even record properly? Damn.
Hello there.
I'm getting encoder overload just from doing a recording? Are you serious?
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Okay, I just stopped and restarted it real quick. It should be good. Now. Yeah, YouTube, the vertical seems fine, but the mainstream is not okay. That's the problem. Now we're good. Now we're good, okay. So the good thing about YouTube streams is that when you end the stream on YouTube, it actually holds the stream server open for a few seconds. So I actually ended the stream and then resumed it. Like I ended it to try to get rid of the encoding error and then restarted it. But since I restarted it really fast, it still is the same stream, which is really nice. So it didn't actually have to start a new stream, but it did fix the problem. That's one thing I like about YouTube. That's nice. Because if you end a Twitch stream, it's usually just over instantly. All right, we're good. We're good. Yeah, for those of you watching on YouTube Vertical, if you're not aware, I'm currently doing 3 streams. I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm streaming on normal YouTube stream, and I'm streaming YouTube Vertical. Just so you know. So that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the other stream. Have you seen the Pyrotechnics mag build? I have not. Is that the one that Kai was talking about recently? From is that Rowan is a mag main? That guy, did he make it? He's a big mag dude. Now what I don't know is if that video recorded properly. That's the real question. Let's go crack this video open here in my files and see if it's all right or if it's laggy as fuck. Fulmination to hit more people rather than doing, you know, max possible damage with another damage mod. It's unusable garbage. Okay. Well, that's cool. Fuck me, I guess. That video didn't record properly. It's like 2 FPS. Seriously, I can't fucking record while I'm only doing 3 streams? I'm not even using enhanced broadcast. I'm only encoding 3 streams right now. How am I not able to record locally at the same time? That makes no fucking sense. What am I what am I recording? Am I recording an AV1? Is that why? Would the Twitch VOD be usable for this video? It'd probably be a bit low quality for my taste, because it's only a 6,000 bitrate 1080p stream VOD, so probably not ideal. I can just record it off stream later if I really want to put that video out. I was hoping to just be able to do something fun real quick during the stream and be able to get that out, but whatever. Fuck me, I guess. At least we'll get a better map for the show. Yeah, for real, right? Fucking, I got like the worst imaginable map for doing an Exterminate showcase. It's like, holy shit, dude.
that chili con carne I left in the fridge for 2 months? Let the house scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same sort of thing, but, you know, with a crap ton
Just
of
absolutely spraying around the map.
shoot off any buildup before it converts you to past tense. Scrubber overwhelmed. Spores coalescing into mutant form.
I need to look into how the encoding on my GPU actually works, because I don't understand how I'm not able to locally record when I'm only doing 3 streams. I know it sounds crazy saying only 3 streams, but like from a technical standpoint, I have a 4080 Super which has the ability to do multiple concurrent encodes, and I'm only encoding 3 encodes right now. I'm encoding to Twitch, I'm encoding to YouTube, and I'm encoding to YouTube vertical. It's only 3 encode streams. So I'm very confused as to how I wasn't able to record. Got any nerds in the chat who can answer that question?
Regurgitating. Watch out for Scaldra. They want those scrubbers back to protect their own bases.
There they are. Let's see how they like the Icarius. Not at all. They hate it. They fucking hate the Icarius. Woo!
Everyone's entitled to their own opinions. Even wrong ones.
Hey, look at this. Look at this infinite Icarius magazine against the Balba. Look at this. Look at that ammo refill. It's constant. Literally bottomless magazine. %100% DPS uptime. Bro, I feel dumb. I didn't realize YouTube had a vertical and regular stream that were different. Learn something new. Yeah. Back from work. Glad to have you back, Oz. Wait, back from work. You had a really short work day, or did you leave like towards the start of my stream? Haven't you only been gone for like 4 hours? Or something like that? Bro's a hitman. He took somebody out real quick and now he's back for Warframe.
Another house scrubber, and wherever you are.
You missed all the fun of me almost ruining my my stream, Oz. Oh, rip. Did the half data there? Very nice. Okay, now this is crazy. I don't have energized munitions up right now, and it's still infinite magazine. I don't even have the efficiency going, and it's still... Oh my god, dude. Dude, that hex buff is insane. I literally didn't even have energized munitions up, and I was still able to maintain an infinite magazine on a Balba. That is fucking insane. Swap out for Roar then while you have hex buff? No. That was infinite ammo because I was sustained bursting on an enemy that wasn't dying, a Balba. When I'm actually clearing through and exterminate on enemies that are dying, it's not as sustained as that. Trust me, you still definitely want to use energized munitions if you're using this for like an exterminate. This is a different situation. The reason a Balba keeps your magazine alive constantly is because because all of those hits are constantly hitting an enemy that's not dying, and all of the status procs that both the direct hit and all of the AoE detonations all have an independent 10% chance to refill the magazine. So it's so many chances to refill the magazine constantly that it's basically infinite. But that's not applicable when you're hitting regular enemies that die quicker.
Scaldra is distracted. I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. Extraction is ready. I can't ask you to fight any longer. But
Let me get out of here.
if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say no.
Also, roar wouldn't make sense anyway, because I one-shot everybody, so what's roar gonna do? Helmet thing on a damage bonus would... Also, I can't use roar with that unless I replace Eclipse. Which would actually be a nerf. Roar is way weaker than Eclipse, so that would actually nerf my Mirage. There's some restrictions on Helmuth on certain Warframes where if you're putting on a damaging ability, there's some abilities that if you're putting Roar on Mirage, it only lets you put Roar on Mirage if you're replacing Eclipse. Or if you're putting Eclipse on another Warframe that has a damaging buff, some damaging buffs, it only lets you replace the damaging buff with Eclipse, or so on and so on. So I would actually be nerfing Mirage by doing that. Because Roar is only 30% damage buff as opposed to 200% from Eclipse at base. I think I recall that from Zaku. No, you can have both on Zaku. Zada's Whisper does not count as a... Not all damage buffs count as a damage buff in terms of restrictions. For example, Nourish doesn't count as a damage buff for that restriction. So you can have Nourish and Roar in the same frame. Like you could put Nourish on Rhino, for example, and still have Roar. And you can use Zada's Whisper alongside any of those frames too. Zada's Whisper, Nourish, they don't count as damage buffs. The ones that count and that the ones that count and that you can't use together are it's Roar, Eclipse, resupply isn't a Helmuth ability, but resupply is an ability that has to be if you're putting an ability on site. Resupply is one of the ones that you can't have it alongside those. Vex armor, which again isn't a Helmuth ability, but it's the one that has to be replaced if you're putting on a damage buff. Octavia's amp. Well, those are all the ones I can think of. But yeah, it's not all of them across the board. Like, for example, if you're using Saren and you're using the Venom Dose Augment, like, technically Spores is a damage buff because you have the Augment for it, but that doesn't affect Helmuth at all, so it's not, like, across-the-board uniform. Nourish isn't in that category. No, you can use Nourish on anybody. So if you want to use Nourish and Roar at the same time, for example, you can. Like, you can put Roar on Grendel, or you could put Nourish on Rhino. You could put Nourish, alongside Octavia, whatever. Nourish is for some reason not counted as a damage ability, even though it gives you a shitload of viral damage. I have Nourish over Rhinos once. That would make sense. I keep Rhinos 1 because it gives you a shitload of armor with the augment. Oh god, I always forget about this. I always forget that Rhino has an heirloom skin. It's so fucking sick. Because I never play as Rhino. Oh my god, I love this skin, dude. Yeah, my Rhino build looks very weird if you don't know, like, the armor math, because you're like, why the fuck do you have redirection on Rhino? It's because I'm using parasitic armor over his sacrifice shields to reinforce armor for a period of time. This gives you a huge amount of armor, and this armor is multiplied by Ironclad Charge. Ironclad Charge is an augment for the 1. As each enemy hit increases Rhino's armor rating by 50% for 10 seconds. This even multiplies temporary armor buffs, not just like your base arsenal armor. So all of the fucking enormous amount of armor that you get from parasitic armor by converting your shields, which is why I'm using primary direction, because more shields means more armor, gets multiplied by Ironclad Charge, and then you get a crazy high Iron Skin, because Iron Skin doesn't just scale with power strength, it scales with your armor. So this is how you get like an easy 500,000 Iron Skin. In the minority, not using Ironclad Charge, Iron Shrapnel. Yeah, it's definitely popular. If you do use Iron Shrapnel, make sure it's unranked, by the way, especially if you want to copy this build. This build literally only fits without having to use Umber Forma if Iron Shrapnel is unranked, because you can see the 0 capacity left. And like, even the Vigilante Pursuit wasn't able to be max rank. It's rank 4 out of 5. There's no reason to rank up Iron Shrapnel, because The only thing that ranking it up does is make the explosion when you shed your iron skin do more damage, which is irrelevant. The only reason that you're using shrapnel is to give you the ability to recast your iron skin. It does that at any rank. So ranking it up is completely pointless because we don't care about the damage that the detonation does. That's useless. You're just using it to be able to pop your iron skin. So just use it at rank 0. That way you can have more mod space. Because as you can see, this build is very tight. But yeah, if you want to have a very tanky and still incredibly high strength roar Rhino build, this is it's very fun. Because we also have growing power and molt augmented on, so that's another 85% strength right there on top of the 254. So we actually have more like 320% strength. Or 330, somewhere around there. And you can throw a Matter Eye on top of that. You could do the dash and get that extra 40% before you cast and all that shit. You can get some crazy iron skin. Throw a Night Inspector down, give yourself a multiplicative 28% increase, etc., etc. Crazy numbers. Yeah, I'm having fun with this Mirage, though, I'll tell you what. Is there any way that we can min-max this build more, mod-wise? I don't know, it seems pretty goated, to be honest. I'm not really sure how to make this better. Maybe if we don't need prime flow, more duration would be ideal. Do you think that we could get away without using flow, especially considering I'm using energy shards? Or would that be too little energy? That gives us 450 energy with the shards I have on. Think we could survive that with Energy Nexus? Battery on Mirage is 185 armor. How would that work? Yeah, if we can get rid of flow, we could put on Augur Message, for example, for some more duration. Oh, I was gonna say putting battery on Mirage would be insane. On Rhino, yeah, he would have a lot of armor if he did that. You'd probably... Actually forgot about that. Because I haven't really updated this build in a while, but yeah, you could probably use battery instead of energize. How much would that give you? Without flow, for example. Give you 350 as opposed to 427. And then you would get even more after you when you trigger either parasitic armor and or ironclad charge, that temporary armor would also scale up battery. So when you're actually in a mission, you would have more energy. So yeah, that probably actually is better. I just forgot to swap that. It's a good thing you pointed that out. And you can replace... You could replace flow, too. Doing that, potentially. Well, shit. Now I can rework this build a little bit. What would I put here? I mean, if I could fit transient fortitude, that would be... Stretch for his 4. My 4 is parasitic armor, though. I replaced the 4. Range is actually not a terrible idea for the 1, though. Because more range for the charge means you have a better opportunity to hit more people more consistently to build up that armor percent. So... It also gives you more range to hit your teammates with Roar, so that's not terrible. I wish I could fit Archon Stretch. That doesn't fit, though. Just barely costs too much, unless I were to replace Vigilante Pursuit. Which, I mean, honestly, I could do that. Yeah, let's put, we'll put a partially ranked Vigilante Pursuit on. Can I fit rank 2? There we go. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking, Zip. Good call. Now, the reason why I want to ideally use Archon stretch and oh, let's put the music back on, by the way. My bad. Forgot to do that. So I had to pause for the video. It's frozen? What the fuck? Come on, Monster Cat, play me my damn music, man. The reason why I like using Archon stretch when I can instead of regular stretch, even though the frame doesn't have like an electric ability, is that technically any frame in the game can trigger Archon stretch, even if the frame doesn't have an electric ability, because you could have a Sentinel or a companion with a electric ability, for example, or if you ever play as somebody who's playing Wisp and they put down the shock modes, whenever you pick up a shock mode, it now counts as you having a electric ability hitting somebody, so it triggers Archon stretch. So there's ways that you can trigger Archon stretch on any frame, so it is min-maxed to use Archon stretch instead of regular stretch whenever you can. It's not like a huge deal though, obviously, it's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is technically min-maxed, just in case you run into the scenario or create this scenario where you can trigger the energy economy effect. All right. Oh, didn't I? I just tested my mods, didn't I? Let me. It's crazy. I have to do the third stab. It's the Trojan and the soft save. Trojan and soft. So I guess I will go ahead and put on one of these as well. And what missions are we on now? Oh shit! I haven't been earning standing like this whole fucking time because I'm capped, dude. Am I stupid? Oh my god! I was like, how do I still have 28,000 standing left after all those missions? I'm fucking capped on standing, dude. Oh. Oops, wrong person. Go to Eleanor. Let's go to. You know what I should buy is Crepuscular. How much you want to bet the price of Crepuscular is going to go up because of Araxia? In fact, let's go see if it already has. Let's go look at the statistics. Yeah, it's mostly the same. But I'm guessing Crepuscular might have at least a slight price spike. After we start getting Araxia content, mine included, because I'm gonna mention Crepuscular being very good on Araxia, because she's able to trigger it because she turns invisible when she wall latches. So this is gonna be a very ideal arcane on her.
Take good care of it. It was lovely catching up.
All right, now we can earn some standing again. Oh, let me see what this guy wants. He's probably buying a ribbon since he just said hi. Instead of a copy-paste message, let's see. Oh, nope. He wants to sell me an Athodai for 75 plat. Buy order flipping, baby. Guys, it's so easy. Literally just buy shit and sell it. That's at least a 25 plat margin. Because it will definitely sell for 100. I sold one for 110. If I sold it for 110, that's a 35 plat margin. For no work. Just buy it and then resell it. Okay, so what do you say is the profit margin that's worth it? I mean, depending on the time that it takes to resell, any margin is good. If it just depends. Like it's more of a calculation of how much of a margin are you making for how much you're spending, and how long it's going to take to resell it. and how much plat you already have. Like the more plat that you have, the less that you care about spending it. Like if I only have 100 plat, then me spending 75 of my 100 plat is a big deal, and ideally I want that back fast. But if I have 10,000 plat, I don't give a shit. So it's always a cost analysis. Just got snow cone, it's so good. Very nice. Didn't even offer me one, that's crazy. I hunt low prices for myself and keep thinking, should I flip one too? Yeah, flipping is one of the best ways in the game to make money. I don't actively look for prices. If you're not using Warframe Market, you should. I just use the Warframe.market. I put in a buy order. Like that guy that just traded me, he came to me. I don't know who that guy is. He messaged me asking to sell it because on Warframe.market, I have a buy order listed saying that I want to buy Athadai sets for 75 plat. And then I sell them for 100 or 110. So I'm just flipping stuff for more than I bought it for. Zero work, basically. Investing in the fish market? Exactly. I should do that, honestly. Well, let's go do this exterminate here.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Yeah, these things are cracked. Two charges right next to each other. Okay. Can't really say no to that, can I? Hey, my energy is definitely fine, specifically in Holvania, because I took the calendar buff that gives you two energy a second twice, so that alone is giving me 4 energy a second, and then with energy nexus it's 7 energy a second. So yeah, I'm definitely not gonna have energy issues here even without flow. So that's not really a fair test. I need to go to a non-Holvania mission to test the build in terms of energy economy. Bro, can this guy die? I really do not care about killing the Dedicants. Can I just move on to the regular enemies? Can I please see them on the minimap, dude? Okay, it's somewhere over here. Where the fuck am I going? This way? This where I'm going? No? The minimap isn't updated because of these damn Dedicants, dude. That's crazy. Gotta be over here. Here we are. There we go. I hate that, dude. Mirage build in the near future? Well, I tried to actually record a quick video of just me doing this exterminate, showing how funny Mirage is with the Icarius with all the hex buffs. But the video did not work. The fact that I'm streaming made the video shit quality for some reason. So it made it unusable. unfortunately. So I'll have to re-record that off stream, I guess. Maybe I should just do an actual Mirage build video and then have part of that video be showing this. That way I can also go into more detail about, you know, the mechanics of Mirage like I usually do. What's the title of that video gonna be? Mirage is way more busted than you think. What, something wrong with the stream? Stream looks fine on my end. What happened? Everything good? Just a temporary hiccup there? Lagging a lot on your screen. Could also be your download speed. Keep. I am streaming in 20,000 bitrate on YouTube, so if you have bad download speed, it's gonna lag for you occasionally. It's a lot harder to watch than Twitch because the bitrate is so much higher. That's why it looks so good, though. Yeah, if you want a much easier time watching, like if you have not super fast internet, you probably want to watch me on Twitch because it's a lower bit rate, so it's a lot easier to watch. So on Twitch right now, I'm only streaming in 6,000 bit rate as opposed to 20,000, so much easier to handle. Go do that again. I'll post that Twitch link for you if you need that. Just post that YouTube chat. Drop a follow while you're over there if you haven't already. Like I said, we're going for 1,000 followers. We love parkour velocity.
This sector is home to a Scaldra high security cache.
Yeah, this is hilarious. This is power creep right here.
Gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct. Scaldra on high alert. Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing. Find a fervon charges.
When I cast a TV, the Twitch quality is always lackluster. For some reason, I have great internet close to TV. Well, it's because Twitch quality is lackluster. It's not your fault. It's the fact that Twitch has really low bitrate caps. It's annoying. Like basically, the max bitrate you can get out of Twitch is 8,000. And they cap most people's streams to 1080p. I'm allowed to stream in 1440p because I got into the 1440p enhanced broadcasting beta, but yeah, you just can't go super high quality on Twitch in general.
There's barely any tech rot in the area. This is purely a subduing purge. Clearing out locals to the Skuldra loyal.
I am blinding myself right now, dude. I cannot see shit.
Hate Skuldra.
If I replace another damage mod on this build, should I replace it with a magazine capacity mod or a reload speed mod?
Oh man! Thought for sure you'd be able to break into that camp.
I feel like I'm doing way too much damage right now, so I should replace a mod with one of those.
That's the last of them. Time to come home.
Is Trumda Prime able to handle level cap? Only if you buff it a lot. Trumda Prime, it doesn't have like multiplicative gun co or anything like that. Like nothing weird about its scaling that allows it to go to level cap like other guns like the Stalta, for example. So if you want to go level cap, you'd have to bring a really hardcore weapon buffing frame for that to work. What's a good frame for weapon platform aside from Mirage? Chroma, Saren, anybody with Roar on, especially if it's a status weapon. Anybody with, you know, Nourish on. Ureli's good. Let's see. Mag. Lavos with the Valence Formation augment. Gyre with her new augment. Nova makes everybody take double damage with her fourth ability. I mean, so on. Wisp gives you a ton of fire rate, so on, so on. There's a bunch. Dagoth. Dagoth is goated. People need to use Dagoth, dude. Go watch my Dagoth video. If you don't know how fucking insane Dagoth actually is, take some time to go watch my old Dagoth video and try her out, because she's fucking wild, and people don't seem to understand how good she is. Yeah, Dagoth is incredible. Very underrated Warframe. I love this augment, Spectral Spirit, that she has. Especially with Oh Phantom Eyes, Helmeth Dawn. Very funny build. Very funny. Waiting for her Prime to invest in. What's Mirage Belt? What is that? I don't know what that means. Oh, this guy said he wants to buy Arcane Arachne for one. I don't think I have Arachne anymore, actually. I forgot to unlist that. My bad. I'm pretty sure I do not have an Arachne set, right? Yeah, I do not. What's up, Shiv? How you doing? Wukong Prime build for Steel Path. Any tips? I really only use Wukong for speedrunning, to be honest. So my main Wukong build is a max duration Cloud Walker build right here, with Molt for extra speed in the cloud. But if you want a build for like survivals and stuff like that, it would be something more like this. I actually have a mod missing. What am I missing here? It'd probably be like Transient Fortitude. I just can't quite fit it right now. Just pretend Transient Fortitude was in this empty space here. Got Nourish over the 4. It's a... well, actually, the ideal third mod would be the third Umbral mod. If you wanted to invest multiple Umbral Forma, if you're going triple Umbral on him to make him decently health tanky for like normal Steel Path, otherwise you can just put like Transient Fortitude here or something, or Rolling Guard. It doesn't matter. Rolling Guard, whatever you want to put here. This is just basically a generic health tank Wukong setup with Guardian and plus Grace. If you want to go a melee build, you could replace Grace with Arcane Reaper, and you'd probably replace Guardian too if you did that, since Reaper gives you health regen and armor, so you can basically replace both of these by just running Reaper. That's a rare and expensive arcane to get though, so if you don't have that, then you use whatever else you have, augmented or whatnot. But yeah, the main way that I use Wukong is like this. Just an absolutely max duration speedrunning build for the Cloud ability. There's a slower Titania main, no frames. Titania is way faster than Wukong, so yeah, you definitely need to learn how to fly Titania if you have a Wukong beating you. He can be fast though. My Wukong is very fast because I know how the Cloud Walker works. Cloud Walker is affected by global movement speed multipliers, so that's why I put Saren's Molt on, because the speed multiplier for Molt is movement speed. There's movement speed, parkour velocity, and sprint speed. Those are like the 3 different main movement modifiers. The only one of those 3 that affects Cloud Walker is movement speed, which Molt provides. So Molt makes him way faster. I'm also using, you can use the Okina Incarnon with this evolution right here, plus 30% movement speed. So just for having the Okina equipped, that's another 30% generic movement speed, which again affects the Cloud. And then on the Okina, you can use Dispatch Overdrive, which is on a heavy attack hit, plus 60% movement speed for 15 seconds. So all of those movement speed buffs together, I can like triple the speed of my Cloud. It's pretty insane. Where I get them red mods? Red mods? Oh, these? The Archon mods? Yeah, this is from it's from Kull's Garrison. You have to do the Veilbreaker quest, which is after the new war. You have to do the new war quest basically, and then you can do Veilbreaker. Well, so much for not drinking that whole thing. Guess I'm having 2 of these today. Oh shit, I just spilled some. Yeah, Wukong is quite fast. Be back in a sec. Almost out of my fish oil pills. They're finished that and the game opens up a few new avenues for loot you wouldn't have even seen before. Yep, definitely important to beat new war. Yeah, this Latrine augment's gonna be insane. Caliban's augment is going to be what they showed a few dev streams ago. They had a dev stream, like it was a few of them ago, where they were just playing around with the code the whole time, and they basically made Caliban's augment live. So it's going to be that with some tweaks, I assume. Right. Let me throw that Mirage back on. Wasn't too much fun with this. Are you scared? My goal. I tried to buy some new beanies off Amazon. I bought a pack of 2 of them to try and have some beanie variety on stream, you know. But they ended up being totally dog shit. So, if any of you know where I can get some good beanies, let me know in the Discord or something. Cause I wear the same beanie every stream. I need to get a Warframe beanie, but all the ones that I find for Warframe, they're not like not the kind that I like. Done, finished lifting, went home, and went to sleep, and you're still streaming. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. It's Saturday, my man. We're out here. We're out here blinding you guys with constant Icarius shots. I guess I'll open the cache up since I already found one of these. Where's another one? Come on. Where is it? Oh, I hear it. Where is it? What can you replace Avenger with on this build, if anything? I don't think I would replace Avenger. They only have 54% crit chance without it. I mean, it's Mirage, so they would probably kill anyway, but we like the crit consistency. I mean, if you want to replace it, just I don't know, man. I don't know, honestly. There's a lot of options. Around velocity if you wanted more fire rate. Oh yeah, they don't like that at all. Goodbye. I made the mistake of not having rank 0 combat discipline. Yeah. Yeah. Running with rank 0 makes it really easy to maintain, so you only lose 1 health per kill instead of 10. Yeah, if I was running max rank, I'd be killing myself. They really like spawning behind you, huh? Sneak up on you.
You got the worst of it. Now come on home, fam.
Good song? It is a good song. Classic song. Wonder if Citrine can do level cap solo comfortably. I mean, she has shields, so just shield gate. Anybody that has shields can level cap by just shield gating. Kind of look a tad like MMA Guru rocking the beanie. The screen's in super small mode. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but alright. MMA Guru. I don't know who that is, but I'll take it. You think they'll do some touch-ups to Vauban for his heirloom? Hopefully. Kegel, holy crap, man, you really on the grind? I am. I'm gonna go look him up. What's it called? MMA Guru? Let's go look that up. He's definitely more buff than me. I just looked him up. Danny, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I think my Parazon mods might have just burned out. Yep. Need some new ones. What's my percent at right now? 75. Okay, yeah, so I can just run 2 10s. Run my favorites. Quick correct and threat blocker. Just started building Nova. She's so funny. Yeah, Nova is cracked. Black Ops 1 emblem tutorials. Oh, yeah, I'm playing all the classics.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Nova plus Hotshot plus Vitality. Yeah. If you use Arcane Avenger, you can make the Null Stars crit. And Tenacious Bond applies to them as well.
This sector is home to a Skuldra high security cache. The Furball charges will get you inside. And you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct. Skuldra on high alert! Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing. Find the Furball charges.
We are tearing these dudes up. keep forgetting to change the mods on the Icarius. Might have been one of your videos put me on to Crit Nova. No, I didn't do a video on that. Not covering the All-Star build now. I've mentioned it on stream before though. Hotshot doesn't work, by the way. If the reason why you're using Hotshot is because of Nullstar, that doesn't work on Nullstar. Nullstar has a 0% crit chance, so 300% of 0 is 0. Avenger works because it's adding a flat 45% crit chance.
Time to come home.
For her weapons, okay. I just want to make sure that you didn't think it worked on the stars, because it doesn't. $4,200 endo, we like it. Yeah, 4,500 endo in total for less than 3 minutes in the mission. Pretty tasty. I like that. That's pretty good. Gara 111111 supremacy. True. True. That's how I play her. Yes, Quincy. I hear you. Imagine if energized munitions was like 10 seconds at base instead of fucking 4 or whatever it is. Alright. Come on, where's another one? Come on, where's another Furbon charge?
Halfway there. On the job, no quits.
Need Prime sure-footed so bad, but I'm using Icarius. Sort of close to around 30-50 days. Well, pro tip for you. If you don't have Prime Surefooted unlocked, you can use regular Surefooted plus the Fortitude mod to give yourself 100% knockdown resist, because regular Surefooted gives you 60% knockdown resist and Fortitude gives you 40%. They add together to equal 100%, so if you use both of those mods, you have a full knockdown resistance. It just costs you an extra mod slot. It's nice though if you want to spam Icarius at your feet. Yeah, you could also use Unairu. just instantly evaporated the coda. And now they're sent off to Railjack as well.
Over and out, fam. Job's a good one. Nice one.
That operator movement, though. All right, let's go take out this coda. I did just build Mirage with the Karis, that's why I went Prime Sure-Footed. Very nice. Very nice. Should I try Mirage on this mission? I'm probably gonna go down, to be honest. Taking it here. But we'll see. I usually bring my Meta Slop Revenant loadout here. Don't bring Mirage, it's a bad idea. Why's that? Learn that the hard way? Where the hell is this thing, dude? How am I not hitting this? It's just gonna be really awkward for you now, Teasman, if I don't go down a single time. Now that you said that. Do these things just totally ignore AoE damage or what? Like, what the hell? No, I'm definitely gonna go down though in the stage fight. There's like no way I'm not going to in this build.
Most people totally change once they think they're a big star.
I farmed up all the Requiem mods, but no YouTube video can explain the way for me easy to figure out the sequence quick. You just keep stabbing them and see which mods are correct. The sequence is random each time, so there's not like a sequence that you need to use. You have to keep using the different Requiem mods until you figure out the ones for that specific lich. Thank you, Nina. Appreciate it. How you doing? Did you get this lich out of the way so I can start a coda? Yep. I have not got hit by a single stage attack yet. That's crazy. Am I goated with the sauce? Holy fuck, am I crazy? I didn't take a single stage hit for the debuff. That is wild. I'm simply built different. Oh, that one got me. Ah, I went down. There you go, T-Spin, just for you. Still not too bad, though. Man, that was pretty smooth. Guys, don't tell T-Spin that I went down on purpose just to make him feel better, okay? Love the look from Mirage, yeah. She does look pretty pretty nice. Absolutely locked in. Anyone use the Vaulted Relics Discord to search for people running those relics? Haven't heard of that. This guy wants to sell me Arcane Arachne for 160. Yeah, I just didn't jump over the lasers in time. I'm a scrub. That was pretty smooth though.
Please
only going down once.
Thirsty bitch.
The revive was easy with the operator anyway, so not bad. $160 high or 160 is low for what it is right now. I'm gonna resell it for 190, so I'll make 30. If he joins me. Maybe somebody else got to him first. Looks like I might have lost him. Rip. Unfortunate. I responded quick too. Arcane Arachne gives 150% base damage to projectiles. It says primary and secondaries, but the way that's actually coded, they coded it lazily, so it's actually just a 150% base damage for projectiles, which usually just means guns, so primary and secondaries, but some melees are also affected by it because they're technically projectiles, like glaives, for example, and Exodia Contagion. And projectile-based weapons sometimes have basically a bug where base damage is instead multiplicative instead of additive actual base damage. And Nova's Null Star is not actually coded as an ability, it's coded as weapon damage, so that's why Arachne applies to it. So does like Vigorous Swap, for example, because Null Star actually scales with weapon damage buffs. Like if you have Nourish on Nova, for example, you'll actually apply the viral damage to the Null Stars. And if you're using like Arcane Avenger and Tenacious Bond, you can force the Null Stars to crit and give them a better crit multiplier. So hopefully that makes sense. Basically just fucky coding. Is the Kuva heck good with Nova? Okay, if I should build it, just got it from Kuva Lich. I mean, it's fine. There's no like specific synergy with Nova necessarily, but it's a fine shotgun. I run Arachne with a few frames for that interaction, so what's the formula for calculation? For most weapons, it's just 150% base damage. Like, it's supposed to work, but on some weapons and abilities, it's multiplicative instead of being base damage. So instead of being 150% more base damage, it's actually a 2.5x multiplier to your base damage. Because it turns that 100... If the 150% is turning into multiplicative, that means that instead of... For example, if you had 300% base damage already on a primary, the way it's supposed to work is that it just adds 150% to that, so you go from 300 to 450% extra base damage. But if it's a weapon where it's multiplicative, like glaives, for example, like the glaive detonations, instead of adding, like say your glaive somehow has 300% melee damage on it, just to use the same number, instead of going from 300 to 450% base damage like it's supposed to, that 150% is instead a multiplicative 150% of the already existing 300%, so it effectively turns that extra 300% into 300 times 2.5, and now you're up to what that would be like 750% increased effective base damage. On glaives, like all of the regular glaives and the wolf sledge, on Exodia Contagion projectiles, if you're using a Zol with Exodia Contagion, it's multiplicative on all of those. And then some abilities as well. If you look at the wiki, you can see what it's multiplicative versus additive on. Anything that it's multiplicative on, basically, just take all the base damage you have and multiply it by 2.5. That's how the calculation works. Well, too bad I didn't get that trade. Best Kuva / Tenant / Coda gun, or which one to go for first? I mean, obviously the generic answer is whichever ones interest you, but in terms of ones that are like really good, when it comes to Kuva weapons, the Kuva Nuke Ore is exceptionally good with Innervate. Absolutely insane secondary. The Kuva Czar for your crewmate, like the best crewmate weapon in the game, basically. What else would I say? The Kuva weapons. Just any of the ones that interest you. And for Tenant, the like the Cycron, the Tenant Archiplasmor. I'm forgetting some. I need to go look at my weapons. Oh, the Tenant Glaxion. I love the Tenant Glaxion. Tenant Envoy, decent AoE weapon. Yeah, Tenant Detron's kind of fun. All the Beleys those are different. Those aren't from Sisters. Those are from Ergo Glass. And then in terms of Coda, definitely get the Coda Base Assist. The Coda Base Assist is my favorite Coda weapon. The thing is crazy. The Coda Path Assist, the Coda Base Assist, the Coda Catabolist, especially if you have the Nightwave augment's really good. Yeah, Kuva Brahma when you can actually keep ammo is good. Yeah, I really only use the Kuva Brahma if I'm using an energized munition setup. Also, what's up, Reese? How you doing? Yeah, the Nuke Ore is fucking stupid with Innervate. I'll show you the build here that I'm currently using. I have a magnetic Nuke Ore with this build. Innervate is so busted on this weapon. So busted. Stream going's good. I'm actually, I'm also streaming to YouTube vertical right now, Reese. You want to check that out? I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, and to YouTube vertical, like the shorts format. Yep. Streaming vertical, so I'm doing 3 streams right now. Yeah, the base assist is my favorite shotgun, Angel. The thing is so fucking based, no pun intended. But yeah, the Nucor, if you want to see how insane this thing is, I'll show you. I'll go to the simulacrum. Split my standing. Let's buy some phosphor. Do I still have any daily to get? 1,300 left I can get, okay. Here we go, we need a skin with a base assist that shoots giant clappids that explode. Recently switched to a viral electric after someone mentioned how electric can be possibly more effective on chain. Because it was 3-meter AoE, it does seem to, yeah. The chaining is nice. I said the same kind of thing on my recent Phantasma video. Yeah, here's 20 level 230 corrupted steel path heavy gunners. First skills are gonna be slower, obviously, because I had to get my galvanized stack swing and whatnot. But yeah, it shreds. I'm not using any Mirage's abilities or not, by the way. This is just the new core. Well, I do have Avenger on, but that doesn't really matter because I'm using Innervate. Here, I'll put on Excalibur with no buffs. Yeah, completely shreds, as you can see. And again, this isn't even realistic because this is no buffs. Typically, you will be buffing yourself somehow. If you want to see it on Saren, for example, with both Venom Dose and Toxic Lash up, it's really funny. Whoops, that's the wrong gun. Yeah, just like insta melts. Yeah, let's summon those guys. And again, these are level 230 steel path heavy gunners. Yeah, they just get absolutely evaporated. Nucor really is bonkers, even without stone, but yeah. Yeah, it's super good. Yeah, not using Innervate on the Nucor is actually insane. It's like the best gun for utilizing Innervate because of its extremely high crit multiplier and how fast it shoots. Yeah, the reason I'm using Merciless Gunfight, a lot of people question my Nucor build because you could use a different a lot of people, they won't use a magnetic Nucor. They use something out, like they'll use like pure heat, for example, to add more heat weighting, and then they'll get magnetic from the magnetic might mod, which also gives you crit multiplier. The reason why I went with who just subbed? What just happened? It's not telling me. Who just subbed? Who just said we hit a sub goal? What just happened? Did one of you just sub? Oh, it's Reese. Okay, there we go. That was super delayed. I don't know why it took me so long. I don't know why that popped up so slowly. Thank you, Reese. Appreciate that. Gonna need that OF. Oh, my My overframe? I have an overframe account for Warframe builds. Yeah, I got you. What the fuck was I saying? So a lot of people they'll get magnetic from magnetic might instead of getting it from their progenitor element like I am. But I like to get
1 hour later.
I like to get magnetic from the progenitor instead, and that way I can run merciless gunfight because I want the 1.2 meters of punch through. Because on chaining beam weapons, aside from like the Tor doesn't work this way. On weapons that are able to chain, if you have punch through, every time that the main beam hits another person, it chains again. So by giving your new core punch through, you can have 2 times or 3 times as many chains, because if you punch through the first guy will chain off. But if you hit a second guy with the main primary beam, he will chain off as well. So it's a huge damage increase if you're shooting into a crowd of enemies, because you get multiple more chains. And it gives you crit damage too, so it's a nice mod. As soon as I hit share, it came through. Very nice. What about the base assist shooting exploding Galapads? Is your stream super delayed? I said that like 10 minutes ago, I feel like. Go back to my room here. Cycron luckily came with a base 1 punch through. Yes, sir, the nuke really liked that merciless gunfight. Yeah. Yeah, merciless gunfight's goated. You're just catching up on chat, T-Smith. Yeah. I was gonna say, if you just heard me say that, you are superbly delayed. If you're playing Reese, by the way, I'm in the voice chat if you want to join. If you need help doing anything. Are you guys ready for this Valkyr rework / nerf, however you guys view it? Right, webcam is back. I turned it off on purpose for a second there. More excited for the heirloom than the rework. See, he understands that the real endgame is fashion. Yeah, that Gunnar bait Valkyr skin's pretty nice, can't lie. Cannot lie. Ask me. You're honest about it, at least. It's crazy. Looks a lot like the Ember heirloom. I mean, that's why it's fire. No pun intended. I'll be back in a hot second here.
Help!
I am back. I've been trying to get ready for the Valkyrie rework by throwing the build together for what she will have. I'm going for an energy tank Valkyrie build, like I did with Chroma. We'll see if it's a popular video like the Chroma one was. People love the energy tank Chroma. It's gonna be another arcane battery quick thinking setup. Using all that insane amount of armor she's gonna have now to try to juice up your energy health, basically.
Who have we got on the line? Oh yeah, I don't have a line.
Successfully defend an excavator without allowing it to run out of power. And complete a mission with only secondary weapon equipped, okay?
It's time for
Okay.
Laura to say goodnight.
Time to go do an excavation with only a secondary equipped. Let's get these dailies done so I don't forget. Just go do some random... that's a sortie excavation, I don't want to do that. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I will do that. It's an excavation, a spy, a rescue. That's a quick sortie. Watch me get another legendary core from this. We'll do the sortie, why not? I don't have her prime, I'm missing one part, I believe. Well, you're gonna get it for free if you watch TennoCon. Anybody who watches the TennoCon stream next month gets Valkyrie Prime. If you have your account linked to your Twitch. Yeah, I've gotten 2 legendary cores. I got one legendary core from Sortie and 1 from the Archon hunt. And I got 5 from legendary. I'm legendary rank 5, and every time you go up a legendary rank, you get a free legendary core. So I've gotten 5 just from leveling up my mastery / legendary ranks. So Codex, how's it going? Taking a break from socializing and got the chance to catch you live again. Very nice. How you doing, Aster?
The excavator has been deployed. Strike down power carrier enemies. Take their fuel cells.
I mean, to be fair, I have played for over 10,000 hours, and I've only dropped a 2 legendary core zip, so at that point, I think it's just statistics working in my favor. I'm flexing on you guys with the heirloom frost skin right now. Stunting on you.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the big site. This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells.
I don't know why I'm gonna use legendary cores on. To be honest, I have that free one at the moment. I'm a few thousand away from my other one for the second. I mean, the only thing that it makes sense to use them on is prime mods because they cost the most. Legendary cores, what they do is they make it so that any mod you use them on, they rank up to max rank for free, no endo, no credit cost. So obviously you want to use it on the mods that are the most expensive to get the most value out of it, and that's prime mods. It's 40k endo with 2 million credits, so you don't have to pay. I already have every prime mod in the game maxed out, basically, so I just use it on the extra ones that I sell, because I buy prime mods from Barrow, then max them to sell, so if I happen to get a legendary core, I just use it on that to rank it up for free, because I don't really have any ideas for it. I could also just sell the legendary core because I have enough endo to level stuff anyway.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. The scanner has
Yeah, you should only use it on a prime mod that you haven't ranked at all yet. Because if you've already partially ranked up the mod, then you're getting less value out of it because you've already spent some endo and credits. Yeah, if you have prime surefooted and you haven't maxed it out yet, then you should do that. Yeah, I'm definitely not beating the streamer luck allegations after opening 2 Tor Drivens on stream. After saying, wouldn't it be funny if I got a Tor Driven, and then getting one. Alright, hopefully that one can survive for 15 seconds. Let me go to the next one. My first and so far only. Oh no, I already read that. Yeah, I've gotten 1 from Archon and 1 from Sortie. Hopefully this Sortie makes it 2 from Sorties. We'll see.
additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Can I be done with this mission, please? Be back in a second. I'm gonna go check my damn AC again. It's still too fucking hot in here. It must just be the heat my PC is putting out, dude. It's crazy. Got the AC cranked down. Still hot here. It's definitely colder when I go outside of my room, away from the PC. I have a 4080 Super, not a 4090. Unfortunately, not quite a 4090. Don't worry, I already have 3 5090s on pre-order. I'm gonna solder them all together, put them in as one unit. Probably the earliest generation that I would upgrade my GP would be like the 7,000 series. So we're getting the 5,000 series now. And then we'll have the 6,000 after that, presumably. And then maybe when the 7,000 comes out, then I'll upgrade. Three generations. Nitrogen cooled, yes. I actually just pour it over by hand. I gotta play Warframe with one hand and pour nitrogen with the other. Oh my god, this is taking forever, dude. I mean, it's not even 10 minutes yet, it just feels like forever because it's a excavation. It'd be nice if you could put in extra cores when it's already full and have it like reduce the time or something. Each core takes 5 seconds off or something like that. Each extra core after it's already fully powered. Aren't excavations good for relic farming? With a good team, they can be alright, yeah. Especially if you need cryotic. Because you can get a lot more cryotic from a Fisher excavation than usual. Thanks to the Fisher resource buff. I'm running low on cryotic. I only have like 300,000 left. I can only build 10 Cybears. Yeah, high-level excavation's terrible. They get immediately obliterated. They need to give them a shield gate. That's what they need. Give excavators like a 3-second shield gate. Because they don't have any shield game like we do. Alright, there's all the dailies done. Yeah. We're almost rank 22, so once we get the new weeklies tomorrow, we'll have enough standing to get to the spontaneous singularity simulor augment. So I should have a video out on this on Monday. Because by Monday I'll have this. So you guys can look forward to that.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Let's do a giveaway. I haven't done a giveaway this stream, I don't think. Well, no, I did do one, didn't I, at the beginning? But whatever, let's do another one. Give me one sec here. This is only on Twitch, by the way. Again, I haven't set up giveaways on YouTube yet, so if you want to enter the giveaway, you got to be watching on Twitch. Let's do a Omni Forma bundle. 150 plat value giveaway. I just started it. Exclamation mark raffle in the Twitch chat to enter. If you want to win some Omni Forma. Free Omniform is always nice. Get in there. Exclamation mark raffle in the chat. Nice. Risky, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. How many followers are we up to now? 818. Excellent. Excellent. Where is... Like the bitrate over there better? That's fair. Flighty, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Where is the subscription tracker? Where is that? Wait, what? I'm able to start a discount on gifted subs myself? When does Twitch let me do that? Use your available hours to offer your community a promotional discount up to 7 times per year. You must have both hours and occurrences remaining to run a promo. These will be available until December 31st, 2025. What? Now you could do this. Okay, so you have 70 hours in total that you can spend on discounts. Interesting. I should use some of these during the Isleweaver stream. Yeah, this is really. I didn't know you could do. This is so cool. Twitch is giving me 70 hours that I can spend. Like I can divvy up the 70 hours of offering 35% off 5+ gifted subs. I'm gonna start it right now for 1 hour. About to start a 1 hour promotion. 1-star promos cannot be stopped after starting. You'll have remaining 6 promos. Okay, so you can only do 7 promos, and it's 70 total hours. Okay. I'm gonna start 1 hour right now. I'm just gonna use one of my 7 promos as well. All right. So apparently for the next hour, there's 35% discount on gifting 5+ subs. I kind of just wanted to see that work. Very cool. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be mad if nobody does it. I don't expect that. That's very cool that they offer that. 59 minutes left. Very cool. Glad I stumbled upon that when I was looking through the settings. That's not the setting that I was looking for, though. Trying to figure out how to get back to the subscription tracker. I completely forget where that was. I'm trying to update my sub goal. Stream Manager, navigate to Manage Goal section. Stream Manager. Oh, Manage Goals. There it is. How do I... Oh, now it says 70. Okay. How do I change? Oh, I'm blind. There it is. Change the design. I don't like that design actually. Let me change that color back. There we go. That looks better. Manage. What other designs do I like? What about this one? That one looks nice. What do you guys like better, the gray one or this black and blue one? What do we like better? All right, let's see who won the giveaway. By the way, the winner is Tori. Tori, you are the winner of the Omniforma bundle. Let me know your in-game name and I'll send that to you. Congrats. All right, what's your name? Let's see. Sunny. There you go. I like how inevitably, without fail, anytime that I do a giveaway, everybody always says that it's rigged. Plat for volatile variant, hell yes. Is there no regular emojis on Twitch? I don't think so. I think it's well, no, there is some default emojis I'm pretty sure that some of the emojis there aren't the ones that I set, like the better Frank TTV emojis or whatever that plugin's called. Those aren't from me. Yeah, there should be regular emojis on Twitch. Yeah, you know what I should write on the sub bar? Because I didn't realize you could write. If you look in the bottom left of my stream now, it says Warpath to 100 subs. I didn't know that you could put text on that. I should put, hold on, where's the, holy shit, am I blind? Where's that text go? Wait a minute. Wait, where did I just... How do I... Hold on. Here we go. How about this one? I like that one. I delete dryer at 100 subs. I'll do it too. Any updated Necromech builds in the way? No properly updated builds for about 4 years, but would like to build one out fully. Honestly, the build probably hasn't really changed that much in like 4 years. Embarrassingly, I don't think mine's even done yet. With the mods that I currently have on it. Basically fine. I actually don't have all the mods on yet because it takes so many forma. Yeah, I'm still missing at least one mod. It's also just like pretty obvious what to put on because you have 12 mod slots. So you can fit like all of the mods that are pretty obvious to put on. This is what I have on so far. It does devour forma. Yeah. I should finish this build. It's actually a little embarrassing that I don't have this done yet. I'm actually not even sure what the last mod slot would be. Because I already have basically all of the relevant mods on. Oh, enemy sense. Do I... Oh, actually, yeah, enemy sense. This is the one. This is like super mandatory. Wait a minute. Do Necromechs have the built-in enemy radar that Frame's got? Because if they don't, you definitely need this. Yeah, so this is going to be the last mod, I think. Vertical stream is rough, bro. Cuts out like half the screen on mobile. I mean, you can actually see the whole thing if I fix it. Somebody earlier was complaining that I had it small enough to where you could see the whole screen. I can put it back to where you can see literally the whole game though. If I do this. How about that? If you're still here, Mr. Repulsive Potato. It's funny because earlier, somebody complained about the exact opposite. They complained that I had it this way to where you could see the whole screen, well, like the whole game. And they wanted me to blow it up so that it filled up more of the phone screen. But like, so basically they wanted to sacrifice the edges of the game so they would fill up more of the screen, so... Differing opinions on what you guys want. Yeah, I don't really use the Necromechs for like real content very often. Zip. Welcome to user engagement. Yeah. Real. I kind of like having it to where you can see the whole game, in my opinion. At first, I thought that it might be a bad idea, but then I looked at it on my phone and I was like, it's actually pretty decent. It's nice being able to see the whole game. What's up, Arison? How you doing? Buying another Athodine. Yeah, I almost have like 20 Athodine sets. I forget if I'm selling that for 100 or for 110. Yeah, it was for 110. I'll lower it to 100. Move these a little faster. Scrolling through YouTube Shorts in a brain dead manner and found you streaming. Yeah, I'm also streaming on both Twitch and regular YouTube stream. Harrison, just so you know. So I'm actually doing 3 different streams right now simultaneously, so you can watch me however you want. Hop over to Twitch and drop a sub if you want to watch ad-free. Drop that Prime sub on me. I bet you have an Amazon account. It's funny, there's a lot of times where I mention Prime subs, and a lot of people that have Amazon Prime don't even know that that's a feature of your Amazon account, is getting a free sub on Twitch each month. They're like, what? You can sub for free? I still have not done these missions on Steel Path, dude. Isn't that crazy? I should go do that. Let's go do it right now. Yeah, I'm gonna do it on public too. Wait, am I in public? Yeah, I'm in public. The Magistar users. I should have put on Magistar just for you.
Busy day of work ahead of us, so I'm splitting you up. Aoi, Amir, you each take a squad. Time's crucial. Squad that finishes objectives last.
I love how I started this on public, but this game mode is so dead that I didn't get a team. That's crazy.
We're going to fight them in the streets. We're gonna fight them in the sewers. We're going to fight until Aoi makes us a deep dish with triple cheese. Intercept.
Oh god.
Mobile voice broadcast balloon. I'll be able to turn on my radio without hearing Scaldra, Scaldra, Scaldra. Don't let anything happen to the balloon. Smash jammers.
Holy shit. You just killed me through my gloom.
Balloon's in recovery mode. Take out the jammers to speed it up.
Dang, there's kind of a lot of enemies here. Okay.
Signal jammer is causing the balloon to reduce velocity to manage the signal vector. Just smash the jammer.
Should complete, yeah. I'm finishing off my Steel Path hex chart right now. It only took me like 7 months, guys. Fashionably late. That is true. Yeah, I'll finally get the whole Vania planet glyph or whatever decoration. Yeah, you get a planet decoration. It's like a hologram of the planet that you can place down in your ship or back room or whatever you're using.
broadcast another day. Detecting big boy tech rot in the city. Too dangerous to leave roaming. Take him out.
Why does the enemy density feel better here than like a regular mission one? It's crazy. I'll just fire my infinite Aki-core at the Balby here until it's dead.
Ding dong. You did.
Wait, where am I going? Oh, there's 3 targets. Okay. 3 Balbies. 3 Bobs. It's literally just a waiting game. I think the Sabaris is actually a lot faster, so let me pull that out. Let me stop playing games with these guys. Where's the... just the last one? Especially because right now I do have a 200% crit chance invigoration for primaries, so I should definitely use my Sabaris. Damn, it actually fucking killed me. That's crazy. How does this not count as headshots to charge my incarnate? What's happening? How are these not headshots, dude? What? Hello?
Juicy data. But it's not like we can just copy it onto a floppy. Too big. Well, you need to help me burn a CD.
Hello, Mania. How are you doing? Slow? Goodbye. Bro does not like Gloom. Not a fan of Gloom whatsoever. What do I need? Power? Okay. I don't know how this fucking game mode works. I don't play this.
Gas cans are nearly empty. Alden must be running low on fuel too.
Codex, is Gloom Saren your favorite type of Saren build? It's very general purpose, easy to use, almost anywhere. So I do like it quite a bit. Yeah, so it's my comfortable go-to build. Did they buff Balba last update? Same weapons I'm using. I swear it seems to be stronger since the rally update. I don't think so. If anything, they nerfed them. They nerfed other enemies, like they nerfed the Dedicant health by 30%. So if they would make any changes, it'd probably be the opposite. Oh shit, put some more oil in. What am I doing? ETA was annoying last week when we had those modifiers. Yep. Certainly ups the ante a little bit. So glad he really got her prime, so now compressor has that drip. And people can stop complaining about having to do the vent kits to get the compressor. They can just get the prime. It's that easy.
Come on home. I'll start prepping the dough.
Haven't eaten any glaps today, but I fished them to extinction in Cetus just about earlier. What? Oh, am I done? I only did one of the two face-offs, though. Okay. Teshin just sent me the thing, so I guess I'm done. I guess you'll... Okay. Oh, yeah, it says they're both cleared. I guess you only have to do one. Wait, what? Extra cheese starts in 4 hours 11... What is that? What? Extra cheese starts in 4 hours 11 minutes? What does that mean? I don't know what that is. What does extra cheese starting in 4 hours means? Two times Vosper, 2 times Conclave standing. Oh. Okay. So you get double the Conclave standing and double the Vosper during the extra cheese buff. That's cool. Yeah, face off gives you Conclave standing. At least the PvP version does. I don't think the one that I just did does. Just the AI only version. I think you have to do the real player one to get Conclave standing. Yeah, I need to do some of that extra cheese then. Because Conclave is like the only syndicate, literally the only syndicate that I haven't maxed out in the game. Got everything else done. This guy's also selling the Arachne. Very nice, very nice. Speaking of which, I think I forgot to relist those. Yeah, it's probably easier to matchmake during the double cheese time, because, you know, it's better rewards. Close this out, close this out. Okay. You guys think this new Incarnate Heavy Sight's gonna be any good? Is it gonna be gas or is it gonna be garbage? There's a good video title, Gas or Garbage. cool looking trash? Yeah, probably. Nah, I won't say that. I'll be optimistic. We'll hope that it's good. It's very easy to make Incarnates good because of the evolutions. Kept asking why we aren't getting more. You know what needs an Incarnate is the Tigress. We need to bring back the OG, the old king of shotguns. Give the Tigress an Incarnate, make the Incarnate form shoot micro missiles. Micro missile pellets. Be releasing one Incarnate plus one Cuba type every few months. Thank you for the follow, Lord. We're up to 830 followers now. Thank you, Mr. Den. 170 followers to go until the big 1K. Check out my Sabaris build? Sure. Has Riven on it, though. If you didn't have the Riven, this would just be critical delay. So there's the non-ribbon version of the build. It's just pure viral to feed into the blast proc damage. Very simple build. The Incarnate form does guarantee blast proc, so I mod viral for the status effective viral to multiply the damage that blast does against their health. It's very effective, especially with a Riven. Very, very gross with a Riven on. Especially a really good one like this. The Riven stats are crit chance, multi-shot, negative slash. It is just about perfect. Can't play Sabaris without Prime Shred. Leaves me left. Yeah. You should definitely use Prime Shred on the Sabaris, because the Sabaris Incarnate shots, like I said, they have forced blast procs, and that's every person that it hits. So if you shoot into a crowd and you punch through and you hit 3 guys with the same bullet, each of those 3 guys will detonate with that forced blast proc. So it's actually a lot of extra crowd DPS and KPM by using Prime Shred for the punch through, and the fire rate's nice too. Obviously, that's just a straight DPS increase. Yeah, this is one of the few weapons that I use 2 crit mods on, two crit chance mods, because if you only use, the reason my crit chance is so high, my Saren is invigorated. Let me take my Saren off. This is the usual crit chance. My Saren is currently invigorated with 200% extra crit chance. That's why it was so high. This is the actual crit chance that you usually have. For example, if you're only using critical delay, you only have what does this say? 91.9. That's not correct. It's 90. What? Whatever. I don't know why that's weird rounding error, but it only has 90% crit chance with critical delay, so it's not even guaranteed crits. So if you slap on Galvanized Scope, you go from only yellow critting 90% of the time to like orange critting half the time. So it's a nice little consistency and damage buff. Incarnate form has less. Yeah, Incarnate form does have less crit, because the normal form has like 105% crit chance with crit delay. The Incarnate form is less. But yeah, I recommend using Galvanized Scope and crit delay, or a Ribbon with crit chance. If you get a Ribbon for the Sabaris, the most important stat by far is multi-shot, because the Sabaris Incarnate form takes so annoyingly fucking long to charge, and getting multi-shot helps that. It'll charge faster the more shots that you're hitting, because it charges per shot. It counts multi-shot, so a multi-shot Ribbon makes it a lot faster to charge. Yeah, it's one of my favorite primaries. You don't need Prime Stabilizer, by the way. You can just use regular Stabilizer, because I'm using Deadhead on this build. Deadhead with regular Stabilizer is already minus 100% recoil. I just put on the primed version for the memes, basically, because I can fit it. Prime Shredder was my first Prime mod many years ago. Very nice. It's a good one. It's a very good one. Hmm. Do I want to roll anything? Let's roll this. This one's not a great roll. Bro, what happened? Did they unintentionally remove? Yeah, they did. Yeah. There's currently I don't think they fixed it yet. There's currently a bug in the game where there's no recoil, basically. At least it's like if you have screen shake turned off, there's no something like that. It might only be if you have screen shake turned off. They have no recoil. This Riven has a lot of rolls on it. Holy shit, 255. Come on, give me the melee influence god roll. You know you want to. A bunch of weapons became crowd faves for me since then. Yeah, it makes single target weapons much more viable. Having some nice punch through. I have Prime Shred on quite a few rifle builds. What I haven't tried yet is Primary Crux Trumna. I don't think I've tried that yet, because I use the Trumna with the Blast build. I wonder. I just randomly thought of that. I would need to put a base damage mod on, though. Even with only blast and impact and blast, I might still use Galvanized Aptitude as the base damage mod. Oh, I can't fit it. Fuck. I guess we're putting another form on. Make it an Omni, because why not? Okay, let's try this. Well, the thing it'll make the magazine last a lot longer, but the thing I'm really interested in is juicing up its somewhat subpar status chance with this extra 300% to actually make this blast procs quite consistent.
Scans show when you are harvesting Kuba nearby. Set off the alarms to draw them out, then steal their Kuba catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified life support capsules. Use these to sustain your environment or attach Kuba catalysts to begin harvesting.
Okay. This might be the play. This might be the play, lads. Especially with Warframe buffs, because I'm not using any right now. So let's slap Roar on. I think I like what I see here.
Get ready for a capsule. I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will
Yeah, that's not
buy
bad.
more time.
Pretty solid. It'd be nice if I could fit on... let me see here. Yeah, I don't really want to drop any of these mods. It'd be really nice if I could fit on magnetic, for example, magnetic capacity, to have the extra damage against overguard from the magnetic procs, and also the magazine capacity doesn't hurt. Or it's mainly for the magnetic damage, the magnetic bonus against overguard, and the one extra status type for galvanized aptitude to beef up the base damage a little bit. The only mod that I could really drop here would be Elementalist, and I don't. Yeah, we don't really want to lose that, because this almost doubles our blast damage. How much would that base damage be? It's 80 divided by 260, like 30%, yeah. Definitely does not beat Rifle Elementalist for the purposes of the blast damage. I would have to use it with a certain Warframe to be able to replace it. Like if I used it with the Goth, for example, I could offload the crit damage to the Goth and replace that. I could replace Prime Shred, but I don't want to. I am still streaming. I love how people always hop in my stream. They're like, "Oh my god, you're still streaming? Am I supposed to not be? Do you not want me here?" Would be good on Carius and Brahma. Primed ammo max mods. Oh yeah, we don't have ammo max mods. We do have the mutation mods. Can't you just use the mutation mods? This actually seems better, because the prime mutation mods, you can put them in the Exilus slot, so you don't have to sacrifice a main mod, and these still basically give you like infinite ammo on most weapons. Yeah, I've been streaming for a good 10 hours here, something like that. With a little hiccup at the beginning. I'm probably about to go soon, though. Technically, we're 7 minutes past when I'm supposed to be done. I've just been chilling, though. Yeah, that terminal's not bad. I could... I guess I could... We'll see what it's like if we drop shred for magnetic capacity. Because we'll still have 60% fire rate from reinforced spawn. So, and we still have a little bit of punch through from rifle elementalist. It's only 0.6 though. Let's see how this feels. What did Gyre do to get the axe? Nothing. I love Gyre. She's my favorite Warframe. It's just incentive for you guys to get me to 100 subs. You can see me delete my literal favorite Warframe, much to my pain.
Scans show Grenier harvesting Kuva nearby. Set off the alarms to drop.
I don't want to, but
Steal their Kuva catalysts. Predictable. As expected, Grenier have shut down the
you can make me.
systems, sending modified light support capsules. Use these to sustain.
Oh, I should not have turned Roar on. What am I doing? I've got Roar on right now on accident because I pressed it by habit, so we have a little bit of a damage buff. It's definitely good with Roar active. With both Crux and magnetic capacity giving us the extra magazine size, it is hilarious how long this magazine lasts. Definitely makes the painfully long reload a lot less relevant. Alright, now we have Roar off, so this is just the normal weapon performance here. Oh no, what are we thinking? What are we thinking about this? Against enemies against Eximus, it should be a lot better. Just because the magnetic status is a straight multiplier to our damage. So it's really just the regular enemies that we're comparing it against. Still seems fine. It is nice that we still have that little bit of punch through from Elementalist. Need to use my alt fire more often since I'm charging it up so fast because we're going for headshots all the time. Yeah, that's not bad. If anything, slap a Gauss for firing call today, but this is decent fire rate. Yeah, I'm getting 60% fire rate from my companion from reinforced spawn, so that without any fire rate, the Trumna feels really bad. Like the base fire rate of the Trumna is way too slow to feel good. Have you posted that Frost build? I have a very old Frost video from his rework. I don't remember what that build was, but I do have a video on him. Deleting your favorite frame for views is a new take on content farming. Well, I mean, it's not views, it's for subs, but yeah. It's to entice you to drop those subs, baby. Been rocking Crux on a few Archiplasmor builds recently. The status buffing is beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I think Dakota Base Assist is basically a better Plasmor. The Base Assist is better than the Plasmor basically in every way, unless you're playing as Mag. Plasmor is better on Mag, because of how it interacts with the bubble. Yeah, that's what it says on the sub bar. If you look at the sub bar underneath my webcam, it says I delete Gyre at 100 subs. We're at 60 right now. A lot of those are gifted subs, though, from like a week ago or something. Somebody gifted like fucking like half my subs are gifted right now, at least, if not more. So a bunch of them are going to expire. So we gotta get the rest of the way there. Speaking of which, is that discount still going? That I started, or did that expire? I started the 1 hour discount on gifted subs. 11 minutes left. Hey, I'm just saying, there's about 10 minutes left on a 35% discount off gifted subs. If you want to get me closer to deleting my favorite Warframe. I almost don't want the money because I love Gyre. It's a conflicted. I like money. But I also like Gyre. It's a conflict. It's emotional turmoil. Which one do I want more? You want to see how many kills I have on Gyre? Look at this shit. I mean, I fucking love Gyre, dude. Where is she? 481,000 kills. I almost have 500,000 kills on Gyre. She is my goat. My absolute goat. I'm pretty sure the only frame that has more is Saren. I think I have more in Saren. Let me go look. Oh, never mind. No, I don't. I have more in Gyre. My Saren only has 400,000. Yeah. At this point, just wait for the Prime. Yeah, Gyre Prime. We should have Gyre Prime in a couple months. She should be the next one. Yeah, I would just have to build another one. Ponty. Yeah, I'm allowed to rebuild her if I delete her. Like, if I get to 100 subs and you guys make me delete her, I'm not like. It's not that I can't rebuild her. I just like that's the quote unquote punishment. I have to rebuild her and put all the forma back. I have Omniform in my Gyre too, I believe. So it's actually very expensive to delete this. Let's go see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've got 4 Omniforma in my Gyre, so that's like 200 plat worth of Omniforma. So if you guys get me to delete this, it's actually rough. That's fucking rough. Because I gotta put all that Omniforma back in. If I fall on hard times, yeah. I need it. It's rough out here. She should be next. It's not confirmed, but if they follow the expected order, she would be the next one. It should be Gyre and then Caliban after her. No, it should be Caliban after Gyre. And then it might be Cyanax after Caliban, I'm not sure. How many Arcane Aegis do I have left? Like, I don't know, like 30 at least. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 30. So it looks like 36 left. So I have 37 in total, looks like. So one of them is mine, obviously. So 36 to sell. Selling them for 320 plat right now. I could move them a lot faster if I sold them for 300 instead of 320. It's kind of drip feeding the sales at 320. Yeah, max for 320 because they sell for about 300 right now is the average price. I have 36 maxed. Yeah, well 37 technically, but one of them is mine, obviously. Yeah, look at the screen, man. Yeah, these are max rank. I have 37 rank 5 Aegises. Yeah, it's like 12,000 plat. I finished selling these. I have a lot of Avengers too. Here's my rank 5 Avengers. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 53, 55, 50, no, 55, 6, 7, 8, 50, what is this, 60? Is this 60? Did I miss a count? Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 60 Avengers. Rank 5 Avengers. Bunch of Arcane Furies too. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 40... basically like 50. Like 50 rank 5 Furies. And then Energize. I think I have 26 Energizes. Either 26 or 27 Energizes. Rank 5. All from Tricaps? No, I bought these with plat. I bought all these except for like 2 of each. I got from the when we had the second rerun, the rerun of the Jade event, the Belly of the Beast. All of the arcane prices went down. So while they were all cheap, I invested like 25,000 plat into the arcanes and then hold on to them until the prices go back up and then sell them. For example, all of these Aegises that I bought these for a max of 150. I bought a lot of them for as low as like 120. So now that they sell for 300, for example, I'm more than doubling my plat on that investment. How much did you pay for Energize? Too much, considering the price is like not moving at all. I paid, what did I pay? I was thinking the price was gonna go up, you know, to like at least 700 again fairly quickly, but it's I think I paid as high as like 450, which is funny because like they sell for like less than that. I bought some of them for 350. So I did buy at least some for less than they're currently selling for, but I bought anywhere from like 350 to 450, I think, hoping that they would go back up to at least 700. Honestly, I should not have bought any Energizes. It would have been a better margin if I spent all that plat on Aegis. Aegis is the best margin, basically. Well, I mean, the best margin actually would have been Arachne, but obviously I didn't know that at the time. I didn't know that they were going to release a fucking spider Warframe that made the price of Arcane Arachne like double. Well, I'll still make money on the Energized Ponte. I'm not going to lose money on any of these. Even if I only made 50, I mean, even if I only made 50 plat on these, that would make me over 1,000 plat. It'd be a terrible margin, but I'm going to make money on these. Just not good money. Like I could sell these all for 450 right now and I would make a profit. Because I bought a lot of them for 350, for example. So it would average out to me netting a profit. Because the max that I bought for was 450. So even if I sold at 450, since I bought some of them for as low as like, I might have actually even bought a couple off Trade Chat for like 300. I bought at least a couple for 300. So it would average out to me netting a profit. It's not a very high one compared to Aegis, for example. The Avenger prices are pissing me off, dude. Avenger, for some reason, is still fucking 150. What is going on? Why is Avenger not 300 like Aegis is, or at least 250? It's not even 200. Why is it sitting at fucking 150? What is going on with Avenger, dude? It's absolutely fucking me right now. Yeah, it's like 150, 160. I don't understand, dude. Like at this point, I would sell for 200. Well, yeah, no matter what, I'm making money. It's just a matter of how much. I already sold all my velocities. I also had which one of you was freaking out in chat? Zip. I also had like 20 or so velocities. I bought all those for like 70 plat, sold them for 200. That was a good margin. It's turned into a trade stream discussion, apparently. Just chilling. Adventure got wrecked by Innervate or whatever that secondary arcane is. I mean, Innervate only affects secondaries, though. It doesn't change Adventure being good for... And even for secondaries, not every secondary would use Innervate over a specific Adventure setup. And then, yeah, there's all the primaries and melees that you would use Adventure for, and Warframe abilities. Like Adventure works on Warframe weapons, like Exalts. I just started trading really, so I'm a rookie, to be honest, but I'm absorbing this. Yeah, just flip stuff. The easiest way to make plat is to just flip stuff, if you're patient. Like, especially if you have to be, if it's a long-term flip, you have to be patient. You can also do like short-term daily flips for small margins, but I really like the really huge margin long-term holds. Just make your first few hundred or few thousand plat through like the normal methods, selling prime sets and whatnot. Which I still do that on the side. Like I have multiple revenue streams, but once you make like 1,000 plat, for example, if an arcane event comes around and say all of the like Eidolon arcanes in the game are in the event and they go down to like a third of their usual price, and you dump that 1,000 plat into those arcanes, and then they go back up, you can turn that 1,000 plat into 2,000, 3,000. You then do the same thing. You just keep multiplying your plat by doing flips. Obviously, you're going to have to, spend plat to keep your boosters up, and if you need to buy slots and whatnot. But just try to make sure that you always have some plat in reserve that you can use for flipping investments to always keep growing your plat amount, give you some passive income, basically. I maxed out that event, but I didn't have those arcanes maxed yet, so that ate into selling them. I also maxed out that event. I farmed it was somewhere around like 8,400 volatile emotes. I had to have done like over 50 hours of that event, but I bought every single arcane, the full 2 sets of every arcane from that event, and every cosmetic. I literally bought out the entire store that you could buy. What's up, XTS, how you done? Sitting on 77k, but too cheap to spend it. It's a nice little plat pile there. Yeah, especially when you have that much plat, it's easy to keep making plat, because like next time an arcane event come around, dump like half of it. If you invest like 40,000 plat, for example, into flipping Eidolon arcanes when there's an event, you will make absurd. Like you'll have hundreds of thousands of platinum. What Warframe level am I? If you mean my account, I'm legendary rank 5, which is the highest level in the game currently. Legendary 6 isn't available yet. Have you bought everything in the store? I don't know if you're talking to me or Ponte, but if you're talking to me, hell no. I don't care about most of the things on the market. Why would I? You mean the market? Why would I buy everything here? Most of this is trash, like bad cosmetics and whatnot. No, most of the skins are shit. I don't care. That's insane. I would never do that. Plan to clear out Barrow during TennoCon. Yeah. I joined and heard you'll have hundreds of thousands of platinum. What did I miss? I was just talking to another guy in chat. He has 70,000 plat right now, and I was just telling him if he invested that into like an arcane flip, he could turn that into 200,000. How many ducats y'all going into boss barrow with? No idea. I need to do some more fissures. Let's go see how many ducats I can get right now, actually. Let's go take a look. Let's take a look-see. Artigues, thank for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's go to... Oh, sorry, you can't teleport to that, can you? Wait, is that one of them? I guess you can teleport to the font. They'll get me a little closer at least. Now, here's the question. So I have 17 Wisp blueprints, which is the rare part. So they're 100 ducats. Am I going to sell some of these for ducats, or am I going to try to actually get like 20 Wisp sets? Because it would be kind of funny to have like 20 Wisp sets to sell. Because I think she's gonna... I'm hoping that she goes up to at least 100 plat. Yeah, because she's vaulted now. Shooting for 50k ducats to buy everything from Barrow. Or are you missing a lot of stuff? I take it. $48k to get 1 year of mod boosters, my boy told me. Yeah, it's 500 for 3 days, so it's 5,000 for a month, which means that for 12 months it's... Or, I'm sorry, 3,000. That's good. It's... No. Wait, no, is it 300 or 500? Is it 300 for 3 days or 500? Hold on. Is that math right that you just said? 500. Yeah, it's 500 ducats for 3 days. That's what I thought. So it's 5,000 for 30 days. Times 12. That's 60,000 ducats. It should be 60,000 ducats, not 48,000. It should be 5,000 times 12. Yeah, 360 divided by 3, 120 times 500. So yeah, 60,000 ducats for a year. Only been playing for 8 months. Only been playing for 8 months and got 77,000 platinum. Somebody likes to trade. Addicted? It's okay, so am I. I'm texting my buddy Guns right now. You can just use this 77,000 plat to buy ducats for cheap. True. Yeah, it's really yeah. You could just buy Bronco barrels. All right, what am I doing here? I'll get rid of a few of these Wisp blueprints. Let's just do 3 of them. I can spare 3. I have 17, and I still have a bunch of radiants for this as well. So there's 3 new ducats right there. I'm not getting rid of any of these glaive sets. Not doing that. So tell me, how many glaive sets do I have? I have 49 blades, so that means that I have 24 sets. Okay. What's the glaive sell for right now? I still haven't sold any of those. Do I even have those listed on my account? Yeah, I do. Ah, they still only sell for like 80 plat. That's unfortunate. It's crazy seeing the glaive not even sell for 100. Still though, even if I sold all of them for 80, that's like 2,000 plat-ish. Zylok. Oh, were you there for that? That's right. Yeah, the fucking endless Zylok, dude. I do be having 14 Zylok receivers. Yeah, let's dump all the trash that we don't care about. Get rid of the Zylok, get rid of the... We'll do Burstin, Baratin, Orthos, Thang, Eris. What else is there? Bronco. It's 2,000 right there. Do some of these Protea parts. Velox, let's get rid of that thing. Piece of shit. Croissant. Did I sell my Quasis parts? What does this sell for? Quasis Prime set. 30 plats. Not a whole lot considering you need 2 of each part. I feel like I'd rather have the hundreds of ducats. A single set would be what, 30 plus 230 plus, it's like 275 ducats for a set. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn that shit into ducats. Wait, can you sell prime parts for ducats when Barrow's not here? Yeah. Yeah, Barrow doesn't need to be here for you to use the kiosk. I've done all trading on market and it gets boring sitting around waiting for a bite when I'm not there and ready instantly to invite people that don't. You wait for this. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Croissant. Probably keep most of my Fulman parts since that's vaulted as well. I really need to do some more fishers. I don't have that many prime parts. I forget if Atlas is vaulted. What does he sell for? It says for like 70, 80 plat. Let's probably hold on to that. Do I have it? Do I have 2 Atlas sets? I don't even think I have that listed. I should actually post that. As long as I have at least 2 of everything, I can sell some of the other stuff. Let's... Wait a minute. Let's sell 2 of those. 3 of these. 4 of these. There we go. I can have 4 Atlas sets if I get 2 more neuroptics. What about Goss? Goss sells for like absolute dog shit, doesn't he? Dude, Goss is only like... yeah, he's like 30 plat, dude. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. Do I dump all my Goss sets? Just hope that I get some back before it gets vaulted, or do I hold on? I have 6 Goss sets right now. Could just hold on to those long term until it's vaulted. The Exceltra, though, that's probably something I could sell. Still just even cheaper around my plat. Yeah, let's sell my Exceltra stuff. I don't care about that. I should just sell all my Glaive Prime parts and just watch you guys absolutely lose your fucking collective minds in chat. So like 2,000 plat worth of Glaive sets.
No! Don't do it!
Let's sell some of this Sevagoth too. Sell 3 of those. 5 of those. 5 of these. Sell my Epitaph stuff too. It's not worth anything. This is the most exciting stream you guys have ever seen. I don't think Nautilus is really worth a lot, is it? I guess say. Sets. 35 plat. I could price up at like 40 plat if I waited. So I have 5 sets. I'll keep 5 sets. Oh, he gave me a resource drop chance blessing. Wow. Octavia. He actually sells pretty decent, I think. Yeah, you can sell it for, it's like 85, 90 pretty easily. I should probably actually hold on to most of this and just try to get more blueprints and then sell her as sets. Speaking of which, do I even have Octavia listed? Because I have 3 sets of her already. I do not. I'll go ahead and list that. I'm finding stuff that I don't even have listed yet. It's funny. Let's sell a couple of these at least. A couple of chassis. Nice chill background while farming, yeah. Always break down Goss, same price approximately. Sell the Vobans. I'm gonna ban you from the chat. It's insane. Why would you say that? A guy named A Dog just said woof in chat. That's thematically appropriate. Thank you. Oh guys, 6,900 ducats right now. Nice. I can't do any more. Gotta keep it right there. How much Fallman stuff do I have? I only have 1 receiver, so I could probably... Yeah, let's get rid of some of these. 6 of those, 2 of these. That's it. do want to have some fallen sets because that'll probably sell decent enough in a few months that I'll want to sell some of those. Zaku, what do I have of him? I'll do 4 and 4. Oops, that's 5. Oh my god, I did 5 again. Clicking is hard, guys. Trust me. It's not easy. Harder than it looks. Carius. I feel like Carius is going to sell well once it gets vaulted. Isn't that that's Goss's weapon, right? So it's going to get vaulted when Goss does. Right now I have 3 Carius sets. I feel like if I sold these right now, I would regret selling them once it gets vaulted, because the Akimbo pistols, like the Akimbo Prime pistols, you know, it's like a 5-6 piece set when they get vaulted. Seems like they pretty easily sell for like 100 plat, a lot of them. Or like 90 at least. So I think I'm going to hold on to all those. What about the Gram? Fuck it, we'll do all of it. Man, I'm getting all the blessings right now. It's crazy. We're up to about 8,000 ducats right now. Stradivar, let's do them all. Strezza, let's do them all. $8,660. Can we get it to 10K? Should probably sell some of these links. These are 45 each, and you only need 1 of these per set, so let's actually sell some of these. Let's sell 5 of these. It's a couple hundred right there. Sell some of these Boltor parts. Alright, we passed 9,000. Can we get to 10,000 ducats, lads? Gunson. Let's just do it all. Okay, well that made it quickly go to... Oh yeah, these are 100 each. Holy shit. Wait, what does the Gunson sell for? Maybe I should check those first. 30 plant. Yeah, I'd probably rather have the... There we go, 10,500 ducats. It's that easy. Oh yeah, is Mirage available right now from Resurgence? Is that one of the Resurgence frames? That is another reason to do a Mirage video, isn't it? Forming him a few times, I haven't fully learned how to play him masterfully. Hopefully Vobin gets a rework when the skin comes out. There we go, 10.5k ducats, let's do it, boom. That's a nice little ducat hole right there. Titania and Gara are coming, though, in the next one. Yeah, I need to start releasing frame videos for Resurgence frames. Line up with that, for at least for the ones I haven't done already. That would be probably a good play. Probably a good play. My man's still streaming, I sure am. We're 47 minutes past the supposed end time. Giving you that extra content, apparently. We're not doing anything thrilling, though. I should do a Mirage video, I keep saying that. But I keep not doing it. Show how busted she is. Ah, shit, I forget which Zol has my... I still haven't actually built technically the best Contagion Zol. Wait a minute. This is not my... Wait a minute. Which one has my... Am I stupid? Is it? Fuck. Do I not have a... Where'd my Contagion build go? Where the hell did my Contagion build go? Am I tripping? Rabvi and Crunch. Yeah, because they have the highest ribbon dispo, is that why? Yeah, that's why I was trying to build one. I am tripping, dude. Sack steel on there. Just throw an exposure, I suppose. Yeah, Mirage's Eclipse is multiplicative on contagion projectiles, which makes it do just a comically fucking hilarious amount of damage. Or, well, it's always multiplicative. It's multiplicative on everything. It double dips, I think is what I meant to say. Mirage's Eclipse is always multiplicative, obviously. Oh, wait a minute. This is the wrong Mirage build. I have fucking... What the hell am I doing? There we go. Why is this landing right in front of me? What's happening? Why are these landing right in front of me instead of flying through the air? What the fuck's going on? Am I going insane? What is happening? Yeah, it does absolutely insane damage. Yeah, 14 million. But shit, I don't know what's going on though with the contagion projectile. A bit weird. This isn't even like min-max build either for the contagion. Yeah, I'm live on Twitch, on YouTube, and on YouTube Shorts vertical zip. Let me go look at the wiki for Contagion real quick. I mean, if you guys want me to you know, end the stream, I can. If you're upset that I'm still streaming. Base projectile damage, critical chance, critical damage, and stats. Chance depends on all stats. Yeah. On the Azal's stats, yeah. So I do need to make the actual best Azal for this. Explosion is viral. Blah blah blah. Blast damage. What just happened? The fuck? Why did this site just go down? Please tell me I did not just lose internet. Please tell me I'm still online. Please, please, please tell me I did not just lose the stream. Why did freaking Warframe wiki just went down? The fuck? Okay, now I'm back on it. Vigorous Swap, Holster Amp, Arcane Arachne, and Toxin Elemental Ward are multiplicative to melee damage on the projectile, which is very funny. Vex Armor, Deathbringer, Amp applied twice to the projectile, once additive to melee damage, and once to weapons damage, such as Arachne. Eclipse and Gruda's passive Deathgate being unique multipliers that affected both melee and weapon damage applied twice to the projectile and are multiplicative both times, which is insane. I did not know that about Garuda though. What? Garuda's passive double dips Zals? Contagion? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Holy shit. Speed of the projectile is affected by attack speed mods and buffs. I didn't know that. Yeah, so most of the things that I thought. Oh, yeah, condition overload's multiplicative to base damage as well on this, because it's a projectile. So if you use condition overload, it can be pretty funny. You have to prime them for that, though, obviously. I usually don't even bother with that, because the direct hit does so much damage. I don't think any of the TennoCreate mods really matter. Because they're not heavy attacking with this. I guess you could put on parry, and that would occasionally go off. Can't believe I didn't know about Garuda. Yeah, I didn't know the Garuda passive was coded that way. That's pretty cool, though. What would be the best arcane for this? I feel like it's just melee exposure, right? Just 240% roll corrosive damage being added to the projectile. Could go melee fortifications as well, get a shitload of armor. Your health sinking. Oh, I guess you could actually... Forgot about Crescendo. Any idea if plagues are coming back? Yeah, they're coming back eventually. They always come back. It's just a matter of when they run the event again. Or they also had them available through the Nabrus store, the Halloween store. Yeah, it's affected by your combo level, so I guess melee Crescendo would actually be pretty good. If you were doing like a longer mission and you stacked up the 12x combo. So, should I actually be using Galvanized Reflex on this? Instead of Gladiator Might? Perhaps? Hold on. I'll take my companion off. Need to do some testing here. It's got viral on, so I take more damage. Clear these stats effects off. So it's basically like 6k or 12k, okay. Let's put on... Just throw corrupt... Oh, actually I should have tested it without Gladiator Might. Hold on. Let's do it without Gladiator Might, so I can compare the numbers between that versus adding corrupt charge. The 9.3... Oh, got proc on him. Go away, viral proc. Basically 9.5k on orange, 6.4 on a K. Let's see what corrupt charge does to that. That didn't really seem to go up at all. Doesn't this scale with... Hold on. Oh my god, can you please go hit the guy? That was 36k. What is up with these projectiles being so unpredictable? Oh my god, dude. Does it like fly farther based off of how long you aim glide for or something? Like, what is this? Oh my god, this is so annoying, dude. Wait, is he even still alive? Yeah, he's still alive. Let me kill this guy and resummon him. Oh my god, hit the fucking dude. Why is that doing so much less damage? What's happening? What just happened? Maybe it's just a simulacra bug, who knows? Well, if they were going to do that much work zip, I would imagine they would actually just fix them. Because like all of these interactions are like bugs, basically. So, I mean, as opposed to them like writing them in-game, they would probably prefer to just fix them. What's the cap on melee fortification? It doesn't have one. If you're able to kill 100 enemies within 10 seconds somehow, then you can have 21,000 armor. Like when I was playing as Atlas, for example, with his, his giant fist explosion radius, I was able to get up to like 40 stacks on Fortifier in a survival, so I was getting like fucking 6,000 armor. Alright, let me summon a whole group of these guys. Did not really do that, whoops. Actually, I should have just done Eclipse. This is gonna be hard. Just gonna be too hard to tell with the clones.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I will drink some water. Okay, so it looks like around 1.2 mil-ish orange crits is the highest damage right now, with Nourish plus Eclipse plus the Corrosive Arcane fully stacked up. So let's put on Galvanized Reflex and see if it does insanely more damage. No, it's doing the same damage. Does combo only do extra damage at when you're at a distance? So I saw a 12 million in there. Must have been a headshot or something. I don't know why that fuck that was so high. Yeah, I know it does more damage the further it travels. That's not what I'm testing. The wiki literally says that it does, after traveling 30 meters, the damage of the projectile is increased by 0%, 100%, 200%, 300%, plus combo level -1 divided by 4. So, is it only after it travels 30 meters that it also gets the extra combo damage? Because that combo multiplier is supposed to apply to this somehow. Hold on, I need to be just one guy. Okay, so 9.4k for that guy. That one was 40k for some reason. $45k must be the explosion, because that does the most damage. Make your shot with no mods, attack speed, clears you, close. Yeah. 45k is the explosion damage, because that, or it should be, because that has the 5x multiplier. That was 19k. Hmm. Probably is an easy way to test this. Just put on. Just do only contagion and then attack speed, and then just summon like level 1s. Actually, I should probably make the crit consistent. Yeah, so that's sack steel, so that'll be mostly just yellow crits, so that's consistent.
Choo choo, motherfucker!
We're out here testing, lads. Okay. Let's put on Reflex. Kill a bunch of these dudes. Why do I keep orange critting now? .3. Isn't that the same? That was hitting. Am I absolutely tripping and misunderstanding how this fucking works? Yeah, the combo seems to like not matter at all. I'm so confused as to what I'm reading on the wiki, dude. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. If you're using a Mirage, it's basically completely fucking irrelevant anyway. What did I have on here? Gladiator Might, right? Alright, we'll throw that back on. Let's go back to the max level guys and one more time to showcase this is absolutely insane. Even with a potentially subpar build. Didn't even have the Corrosive Arcane stacked all the way that time. It kills stuff. It definitely kills stuff. Make it even funnier with Vigorous Swap and Arcane Arachne. These are both like also about to be multiplicative on it. Let's trigger both of these and see how much damage it does. Let's get everything stacked up. Let's do a wall latch. Can I wall latch, please? There's Arachne. Let's do a swap. Yeah, we like that damage. Yep. You're good. If you really need to kill stuff, very hard. I forget what I actually just had here. What do they have here? Was it Rolling Guard? I actually forget now. Rolling Guard sounds fine. If you aim glide and melee will swap and trigger vigorous. Oh yeah, I guess that would, because you're technically pulling out your melee when you're aim gliding. That's true. Good point, good point. Appreciate that. What's up, MSA? How you doing? Yeah, Space Assist is it's pretty thick. It's my favorite shotgun, definitely. Oh yeah, I took my companion off, I forgot. I was like, why is my fire rate so low? Yeah, let me summon some lower level dudes real quick here so I can get my stacks up. Go back to max level. Yeah, it slaps. I'm not using any of Mirage's abilities right now, by the way. This is just the base assist. Yeah, the blast procs go super hard. With Warframe buffs, it's really crazy. Especially like, you know, Mirage. I'll turn Mirage on here. Yeah, basically just killed the whole crowd in 2 shots, nearly. Really funny on Citrine with the status buff. Citrine's not a first frame you would think of, but the point of my base assist build here is try to make the blast procs as reliable as possible. So when you get the super fat amount of status chance from Citrine's third ability, it's actually very synergistic with that. Yeah, like look at the fucking procs you're getting, dude. It's crazy. 8 blast procs in 1 shot is insane. Actually fucking insane. Look at this. 6 blast procs in 1 shot. 7 on that guy in 1 shot. 6 on that guy. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And the base assist also has multiplicative savvy scaling, so when they're primed with all these elements, they take a shitload of extra damage as well. Yeah, there's a 2.7 million blast proc right there. Our first ability puts slash procs on guys, so that's good for priming. .9 mil blast proc, 3.6 mil blast proc, 22 million damage blast proc, bro. Yeah, I fucking love the base assist. It's so good. Hello, Foods. How you doing? A single shot of the Paris hits 10 stacks, doesn't it? I mean, if you're using that 60% base status chance evolution, probably. Coda be Bonica, that would be nice. Hey, don't be a hater. I like Blast. Every time I watch your videos, Blast. I do like Blast. Coda Phage. Bros and Neller. Yeah. Chroma's also really funny with the base assist, because he gives so much base damage. You could just replace the base damage mod, honestly. Like if I was playing on Chroma, or wait, no, you can't. It's Arcane. I'm not using. I guess you could. Yeah, you could replace the Arcane. So I mean, you want to keep Galvanized Savvy because it's multiplicative. If you're playing as if you're playing as Chroma, you would use Crux. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Crux base assist. Holy fuck, so much status chance. Oh shit, this is gonna be stupid. This is actually gonna be really fucking stupid. The amount of procs that this puts out. That's really good. That's really good. I'm gonna. I can't even. They're dying. They're all dying in one hit, so I can't see how many. It's putting like a fucking full blast stack on them, basically, in one hit. This is. Oh god, dude. And yeah, it also has a. I'm not even activating the teleport buff, which gives it another 100% base damage and multi-shot. So now we'll do even more status procs. Yeah, that is delicious. Need tempo with that kind of ammo efficiency. True. You could get some nice fire rate. Coda Mutilus. I would prefer a Coda Proboscis Sanos. I like that bow. That's a fun weapon. Alright, it is an hour and a half past when I'm supposed to stop the stream, so I think I'm going to finally get out of here, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the after hours portion of the stream. Was there no hidden way to access the Warframe store while I'm going to relay my dojo? No. You have to go to the actual store on your ship or backups, whatever. Yeah, I'm going to hop out of here. Been a nice long one. Look forward to the next stream. I canceled the Tuesday stream, which I already announced on Discord. So the next stream coming up is going to be the very exciting Wednesday Isle Weaver stream. It's going to be a 13-hour stream, because I'm going to be streaming from 11 a.m. to midnight. So be there for Isle Weaver. We're going to figure out all the metas for the event. We're going to figure out the new Valkyr build after the rework. We're going to take a look at Oraxia, the new Warframe. We're going to look at all the new augments, especially that Citrine augment. Very excited for that one. We're going to have a lot of fun. And my buddy Guns is going to be there as well. It's going to be a great time. It's also going to. I'm also probably going to run a discount on subs all day, just so you guys know. 35% off subs on Wednesday for gifted subs. That is. Peace out, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hang around, and I'll raid somebody on Twitch who's playing Warframe, so give me a second, we'll find somebody to raid. Bye!
Oh my god, that's gonna